All right. Welcome all to the South Bay Surf Series, Subaru Pacific South Bay Surf Series. We're down here at Torrance Beach today. This is event number 4, presented by Riviera Mexican Grill. 2 to 3 foot conditions out the front. Glassy, sunny skies. Beautiful day down here. We're into juniors round 1, heat 1 on the main bank. Currently in the lead, the surfer in red, Charlie Keese, followed by Phineas Day in blue, Kai Koi in yellow, and Parker Macklem in orange. As we see Chucky Keese up and riding again, really mercilessly hammering these rights into the... Spins it around, almost completes the air reverse. Frontside turn there. Great surfing from Charlie. We've seen him continue to improve, becoming a force in the South Bay. One of our guys we're always looking at. The judges still rewarding it, even though the incompleted air on the last maneuver was able to put 3 pretty good turns down. Comes in as a 6. So the surfer in red strongly in first position, followed by blue Phineas Day, Kai Koi in yellow in third. Top 3 advance. Surfer in yellow looking to improve a 1.53. He's up and riding. Comes off the bottom. Not much going on there. Last to yellow, but going to be kind of right in line with his other scores as we see red Charlie Keese up and riding again. Red, you have 9 waves, so you have room for 1 more. Just over 2 minutes 40 remaining. Surfer in orange, Parker Macklem. You need a 2.57 to put yourself into an advancing position. All right, 2-minute warning. All right, that's the end of that one. Unofficially advancing. Surfer in red, Charlie Keys, Phineas Day, and Kai Koi moving on to the next heat. All right, so we're into juniors, round one, heat two. In the red jersey, Hudson Radin, Maddox Grogan, and blue, Dylan Kisslinger in yellow. So I think I'm seeing only three. No, there's a fourth guy out there, right? What's going on here? Well, we just got a three-person heat out the front, so that means everybody's going to advance. So everybody have fun. Go out there and do a good job. Look at red up and riding on the backhand. Comes off the bottom. Nice little float. Completed maneuver. Nice way to start off your score line. Hey, just wanted to make a quick reminder to all of our competitors that you want to be surfing more or less in front of your judges' tent. So we got the two zones kind of staying together. I know you guys want to be on the good bar. There's definitely a left coming through on the south side of the contest area and a right kind of running into the drain as well. Yeah, so just a heads up, if you're like, for example, in a red jersey and you're sitting right next to another guy in a red jersey, it's going to be pretty tricky for the judges to differentiate you guys. So keep that in mind. Okay, yellow's up and riding, kind of caught behind, and then blue picks up the scraps at the end there. Maddox Grogan, second turn. Oh, well done. The surfer in red caught that wave super deep. Second turn off the top. Maybe a finish here. Bang. Great surfing for Hudson Riviera in the red jersey there. Took off on that wave super deep, was able to pump around the section, went into a nice floater, a transition maneuver, and then came off the bottom immediately after that into the lip. Pumped down the line and finished on the inside, closeout re-entry. A really well surfed wave, a completed maneuver, completed wave, and a nice flow. Let's see how the judges reward that. It's what you want. We'll put it that way. Last of red, a 6.33. As expected, the judges giving the nod to a wave that showcased a variety of maneuvers, different maneuvers. You had a floater, a turn in the lip, and a closeout re-entry. You had good flow and length of ride. So all of those factors combined to give the surfer in red a 6.33 on his last. That'll be the highest score of this heat and has him solidly into first place. Jensen Koch, please check in. Jensen. And look, the surfer in blue answering back after red. Kind of more of a stop-start wave, but did manage to get 2 successful maneuvers completed. That'll probably be his highest score or something in the same range as his last. All right, that's your 5-minute warning. Like I said, all the surfers in this heat are going to be advancing. So kind of no stress, no pressure, but everyone's getting an opportunity to at least get their feet in the wax, feel out the conditions. Like I said, 2 to 3 feet here, the bottom of Torrance Beach, event number 4, South Bay Surf Series, in partnership with Riviera Mexican Grill. Awards today for the event are all going to be held at the restaurant. Going to be a nice gathering, so to speak, of all of us. Great food. Have a burrito. Maybe a cold beverage. They got plenty of them on tap up there. And just to confirm, we're going to be at Riviera Mexican Grill, which is right there next to Good Stuff and Select Beer in the Riviera Village. Not to be confused with Riviera Cantina in the harbor. Great spot. as well, but we're not going there today. Big shouts out to our buddies down there at Sleepy Seal Coffee, PCH in Garnet Street in Redondo. Getting us all caffeinated this morning. Local small business owned by one of our close buddies, Dave Israel, legend. But if you guys are looking for a good cup of coffee and you want to support a homegrown from Redondo, born and bred, small business, check out Sleepy Seal Coffee down there, PCH in Garnet. They got all kinds of coffees and teas and beverages. Keep you caffeinated and sucrinated all day long.
Jensen's Koch, you've got your heat's about to start. Jensen, please check in.
Where's Jensen? Those guys are Manhattan Beach people. They might have got nervous coming down here to South Redondo, Torrance. They might have been a little intimidated, I think. Definitely out of the 90266 bubble, maybe a little less safe down here. A little nervous, I think. Yeah, maybe a little close to Redondo Pier for him, maybe even too close to Pedro, huh? Kind of scary. We love our Manhattan Beach people. Shouts out. Wow. Kind of a buzzer beater wave there for the surfer in blue, Maddox Grogan. Probably going to go into his top two, putting the board on rail, looking real nice there for the surfer in blue. Like I said, unofficial results, all three of those surfers advancing. We might be into another three surfer situation here unless we found Jensen Koch somewhere. He has not checked in. Maybe he's playing volleyball. I know they're big volleyball players, the Koch family. They like to do a little bump, little set, little spike, you know? Big shouts to our beach marshals, the sheriffs, talking about Will Watson and Bridget Dowd. She's the best. These are some good people right here. These are kind of straight out of Hermosa Beach, California. Your local's favorite local, Will and Bridget, huh? But they're for the people. You know, they're down here every time, interfacing with all of our competitors. Just being positive, happy people most of the time. All right, so we got another three-person heat out the front. The surfer in blue, Parker Murphy. Then you got yellow, Emmett Clore. And the surfer in orange, Jackson Bender. We've heard all these names for a few years now. These guys are all really great surfers representing our zone here as we see the surfer in blue. Really effortless paddle there, able to get into this little wave. Nice surfing there. Look at blue. P. Murph. Absolutely able to generate some pretty impressive speed on that last wave. Really like a subpar wave, but made it look really fun. Parker Murphy, we've been watching him since he's been in our microgram assist division, getting pushed into waves, and now he's pushing people around in the heat, establishing dominance on this wonderful sandbar we find ourselves at, Torrance Beach. Okay, the surfer in orange on the inside up and riding. That's Jackson Bender, trying to generate the same amount of speed, having a little more difficulty than the surfer in blue, able to just, I'm not even sure how he made that look so easy, but either way, scores on the board for blue and orange. Last of blue a 2.0 and last of orange a 1.43. Numbers are dropping. Big shots to our judges. Everybody's down here, man. It's going to be a fun day. Beautiful day, to be honest with you. You know how LA gets after a little bit of precipitation. Look at the visibility. We see all the way to Point Dume. 30-something miles of Malibu coastline, the Palisades, Santa Monica, Marina del Rey, El Segundo, Manhattan Beach, Hermosa, Redondo, and down here at Torrance Beach, the beautiful Santa Monica Bay on full display today. And a big shouts out to our webcast producers, the two Scots at Blackline Logo. Every time they somehow manage to step up their game. I don't know how they do it, the level of technology they're bringing down to the beach. We're powered by battery, lithium power. We don't mine it ourselves, but we shouts out the miners who brought us the lithium. But these boys are, I don't know how they do it. We got a camera on a tripod. We got a drone angle. We got beach marshal angle. It's all happening. So if you're interested in a two hardworking gentlemen that can maybe produce a live stream for your event, or if you just want them to cover it, be a video, produce a nice recap, you have a small business, and maybe you want to do a little storytelling. You want to tell the people why your business is worthy of their support. Look no further than the two gentlemen, the two Scots at Blackline Logo. Easy to work with. Those guys rule, man. I'm not just making that up. They'll make it easy on you. And I'd like to introduce a young man who just sat down next to me. His name is Tucker O'Shea. Hold on, let's get him some, you got a switch on there? Turn that thing on. Check. Okay, let's make sure it's plugged in. Let's give him some volume. Give him a check.
Good morning, Mark.
Okay.
How are you?
Little.
I did.
Or I'm sorry, not later days. Sleepy Seal. Excuse me.
Sleepy Seal. Shout out to Dave.
Mixed up the nomenclature and the verbiage.
Amazing lattes.
Yeah, we got the Sleepy Seal down here, so if you need to get caffeinated, feel free to do so.
Oh,
but,
Dave sponsored.
Yeah,
Got
he's
some
stepping up
coffee.
big time.
Love it.
Yeah, we're going to get a little strategic partnership going with the legend Dave Israel.
Yeah, going from bottled cold brew coffee
Stepping up.
in your local Whole Foods. I believe they're in Ralph's as well now.
/were/maybe will always be.
Will always be.
Yeah.
Amazing cold brew. Switch to the good old home brew.
It's been fun watching those guys, flex their entrepreneurial muscles, so to speak.
Big time.
Right?
Big time.
And
Yeah.
now, so Dave's got the shop down there on PCH and Garnet. That's on the secondary bank. I think that's the Groms division. Ryder Grogan making it happen.
Blue Lincoln
But that's not on the webcast, so we don't normally talk about it unless it's a
Direct out
spectacular wave. But Tucker's down here with me in the booth. Tucker's rad because Tucker is the head coach of the Maricosta Surf Team, Manhattan Beach, and I guess you got some Hermosa Beach people in there too, obviously. Even some Redondo people probably holding it down, right?
Not too many from RB.
Not too many.
That far north. They stick to their home.
There's nobody walking right across the street to high school? No? Okay.
No, not too many.
All right, I might just check you on the geography there.
No NSRB guys.
Okay, north side, Redondo Beach, shouts out.
None of them, unfortunately. Home.
But anyway, so Tucker's been coaching the surf team there. What do you got, Will Watson? All of them. Okay, we're looking for juniors round 1 heat 4 to check in. Got about 7 or so minutes and change before your heat. As we see Greg McEwen pacing the beach, ready for his heat. That guy's dude.
Grinding.
What street are you claiming in Northside Redondo? Spreckles Street. All right, shouts out Spreckles.
Whoa. Narrow and deep on
Mason Elbez, please check in. I got to claim Vanderbilt Lane, dude. You know about that's a heavy one, huh? I don't know how they let me in.
Curtis
Street?
Whew. Curtis.
A lot of North Redondo heavies out here, representing. But anyway, Tucker's holding down to the coach, but what I really want to talk to Tucker about is our surf team trip to Australia, to the Gold Coast. You have a good time down there, Tucker?
Yeah, it was amazing. I spent a couple days in Sydney for work.
What were you doing down there for work?
I work for a company that does access systems, a lot of aerospace, aeronautics.
Sick.
Aircraft maintenance platforms. We've got a hub there.
A
Our main
hub.
office is in Sydney.
Ooh, I like a hub.
Yeah, I got to visit the boys down under for a couple days.
Wow, way to combo up the work and the play. That was really, I'm proud of you.
Yeah, got fortunate with that. Work's been trying to get me over there for a little bit, and
No way.
opportunities aligned, and had the contest. Told them I was either taking the whole week off, or they can get me in the office for a couple days, and then I could fly up to the beautiful Gold Coast of New South
dude.
Wales.
Did we rip it up there on the Jetstar, the Qantas? What did we do?
So I ran. We did Qantas on the way out and way home. I did Jetstar as my little
Sick.
thing between. Yeah,
Good,
shout
good
out to
times.
Jetstar.
Jetstar.
Food was good.
Woo.
VBs were better.
I'm really jealous of you getting out to go out there. I did everything I could to go out there, but I just felt like the universe wouldn't allow it.
Yep.
And I kind of knew even 3 months in advance with an 18-month-old baby and a wife that works and everything, I was just like, there's no way. But everything was like I did put my best foot forward to try to get there. But my kid got sick that week, and then I looked at the weather, and then I looked at the forecast, and it was just everything was telling me not to go. So I didn't. But I wanted to.
It's all right. We'll be
Looked
back
like a lot of fun. Yeah, next year maybe we can go, and maybe it won't rain the entire time. A little bit of rain would be okay, but I want some sunshine. I want offshore winds. Let's hear about where you surfed when you went out there.
So starting out, first day I got a couple laps down to Little Marley's, Rainbow Bay.
Nice,
just below Snapper.
Yep.
Got a couple waves there. All the boys were kind of surfing D-Ba a bunch.
Yeah, how was D-Ba? Because I looked at the winds. Maybe it was supposed to be pretty onshore, but
Yeah.
there was still some waves.
Onshore and jumbly most of the time. D-Ba definitely had the most size and I mean, of course, shape there, but punchy, good size beach break. Boys held it down. I didn't test my luck out there. It was a pretty heavy crowd.
Really?
Yeah, everybody warmed up for the comp and stuff, surfing over there. Just a quick little 5-minute drive, 10-minute walk. So
yeah, when I was there, that was the best, man. It was so good surfing out there because waves were coming in everywhere. And just it felt like it was actually kind of easy to get waves. Look at P. Murph up and riding. Tons of speed. Guy's going Mach 12. Comes off the bottom. Karate chop. Parker Murphy.
Loading up for the inside.
In the finish. Here we go. Bang. Kicks the tail around. He might have got a little excited there at the end. Didn't necessarily ride out of it, but the potential. Talk about the potential of the P. Murph.
Some spice in that kid for sure. Seen him since he was a little tiny grom, and now look at him coming up.
I kind of told him he's been with us since day one. Okay, let's get for next heat. Let's get Liam Barr Schwartz and John Fundings Land. That's a fun last name. He puts the fun in Fundings Land. That guy. Wow.
He's funding the land.
He's funding the land.
Funding the
God
land.
bless him. Well, yeah. So, I mean, through your guys' support of the team down there and a couple other people that went down to support the team, Beth and Troy Campbell. I don't know who else went down there, but our coaching and admin, Matt Walls and Dickie O'Reilly, we were able to squeak through kind of the losers round, then win the next heat, and then make it all the way to round 3 where we got, dismounted or.
So our heat, too, that's kind of a big one to talk about.
God, that was so sick.
Pretty insane going up against North Narrabeen. The
Hedgehog, dude. Nathan Hedge, man.
Previous year's champ.
Those guys won the whole thing the year before?
Year before. They were previous year's winners and took them out in round 2.
How intimidating. But yeah, man, winning that heat was so fun to watch. It just felt like everything was clicking for our team. You know, when we needed a wave would come. And when we needed a ride, and then somehow everyone got waves within the first 2 minutes. And we had so much extra time to go and just put the nail in the coffin, at the end there to send our guys back out.
Yeah, I feel like our first round heat was kind of a learning curve. We weren't really used to that style format, and we were kind of used to running out our 10 minutes per surfer or 15 minutes for our league. So I feel like everybody kind of took their time in our first heat, and it kind of worked against us, whereas we started paying attention to what all the other teams were doing, and it was essentially wave comes to you, pick that one off, make a run at that one, throw your hands up, call the next guy out in the water, and just create this constant rotation. And it kind of gave us more opportunities for sure in that second heat.
What a fun situation. But either way, we're proud of what we were able to accomplish, and we do have to give a huge shout-out to everybody that participated in any of the events that kind of helped us raise funds to send the team out there, which was a lot. We had a really cool fundraiser at Tower 12. We did another one at Comedy and Magic Club in Hermosa. And we had amazing participation from the community. So, look, as up and riding Parker Murphy. Smaller wave, a little bit tougher, but, God, it just looks like he's so connected to that board. We got to find out. We're going to get him in here after and talk to him about what that board is, who shaped it, because let me tell you, it's working for him. P. Murph. Not to be confused with the elder statesman, Patrick Murphy, another son of Manhattan Beach.
What's his middle name? Patrick Sean Murphy?
I don't know what his middle name is, but yeah, big shouts out to Pat Murphy.
Patrick Michael Murphy.
Another guy who's dedicated his whole protocol to surfing. Big shouts out to the elder Pat Murphy.
Coming up in 2 heats, we got the mastermind, Matt Walls.
Great Taylor Swift song, The Mastermind, dude. Woo!
Never been big in the T-Swift.
Never been a T-Swift. I can see you actually really liking T-Swift, honestly.
She was a great songwriter in her early days. Just
was always a great songwriter.
A little cultish for me.
Yeah, I hear you. I tend to recoil against the cult stuff as well. I really do. And I totally see why you would think that. She does. You know what I say about the Swift is she's the only person in history to start and lead a positive cult.
That is a good point.
It is a cult, but a cult has a negative connotation because 9 times out of 10, it's not good for anyone except for the leader. But the T-Swift cult is pretty sick. It's kind of nice for everybody.
It's pretty good for her as well.
It's fantastic for her. God, she's so good. Once we get our technology sorted, we're gonna maybe we'll take a break and we'll put a little T-Swift on, get it going. Maybe when McEwen paddles out, we'll get him fired up on some Swift.
Just for Greg.
Liam Barr Schwartz, your heat is starting in 20 seconds. I do too. It's not even on the download. These boys we got some old school masculine boys over here afraid to admit their love for the T-Swift, but they'll all tell you in hushed tones, in dark rooms. Early Beyonce? Okay. I feel like you pulled a Kanye right now. We're talking T-Swift, and then you just went straight to Beyonce. Let's let the girl have her shine.
Attention.
I used to like Kanye too.
Pull it to the queen bee.
We need a third microphone for McEwen.
I can play pass.
Put some Tony Hawk skate music on for my.
You want Millencolin, No Cigar? Or you want Goldfinger?
No.
I just named it.
From the first soundtrack.
You got Goldfinger Superman would be probably the most prominent Tony Hawk soundtrack song.
Because here I am.
A close second would be Millencolin, No Cigar, I'd say. And then and then there was the what's the P word? There's a band with the P word.
Pennywise.
It's got like that weird bass line where it's like bum 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 bum.
Or my theme song is Deadpool.
Oh, Primus.
Primus. Yep.
Primus.
Thank
The
you.
bodies hit the floor.
Okay. Yeah, no, let the bodies hit the floor. So I would be a little more hesitant to tell everyone you like the drowning pool, let the bodies hit the floor. That's one I'd keep on the DL before I would tell everyone I like the Swift before I admitted to
You know Jers and the photographer down in Nicaragua? He's like a heavy
Barboza.
Yeah, he rips.
Yeah.
He loves that song. Yes.
Greg McEwen, we're going to get you on the mic later because we know you got great opinions and a lot to say. But since the people can't hear what you're saying, it's a little tougher.
Roger that.
My webcast producer is not actually telling me that, but I know that he's thinking it. We're into a next heat. Like I said, all those guys advancing. Please tell me we have 4 people in this heat. Please. Another no-show, so another 3-person heat. These are really exciting heats where everyone just goes through.
Good day to run a comp.
All right, in the red jersey just was up and riding the guy Jackson Owens. Then in blue, Trucker Taylor Double T. And orange out there, John Fundingsland. Fundingsland or Funding the Land? I don't know.
The fun dinger.
I didn't know you worked for a multinational corporation, Tucker. That's pretty cool. That's good.
Yeah, good old Safe Smart Access, paying the bills.
Safe Smart Access?
Yeah.
Big shouts.
Big shouts.
I like the name. It's kind of like exactly what you want.
Exactly.
You want safety, you want intelligence, and access is great for everybody.
Access is wonderful.
I'd say we're a big, okay, look at orange up and riding, coming off the bottom, trying to generate some speed. Kind of the waves today, they kind of stand up out the back, mellow out in the inside, or the midsection, and then finish on the inside. I guess that's not unlike waves a lot of days, but it does seem like the waves kind of flatten out through the inside. So our competitors need to kind of be aware of that.
Yeah,
and
little torn tack, making sure you're getting that quick 2 outside hits and keeping your speed generated so you can actually get that inside finish.
Yeah, keep the flow.
It's got a little lull through that midsection there, Mark.
Mm-hmm. And we got our LA County lifeguards keeping watch on the north side bank. We got
Any word on who's in that truck this morning, Mark Cole?
I haven't actually noticed who's in that truck this morning, but I know down here in these territories, I think that's my boy Spencer McFarland opens down here.
Yep, Spenny is down here a lot.
And I think, Lydia's down there, the captain. She's down there at Topaz, but I think she covers kind of this whole zone.
She's in the truck running, yeah?
I think so, yeah.
I know Mr. Hogan Michael Inscores are
Is he
resident
down here?
in the tower.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right here?
No, he
or
would
down
be
there
in Topaz
Okay.
Tower. I don't know if they're open today.
I'm sure they are. I would be confident that they're open. Blue. Trucker Taylor, first wave for Trucker. I'm already making nicknames for him later. As soon as he packs on a couple LBs, we're going to have to call him the Big Rig.
Big rig,
trucker.
Truck driver.
The truck driver. Like that. Call him the Freightliner maybe. Or the
Ooh,
Peterbilt. I don't know.
Peterbilt.
We'll figure it out.
Fan of the Peterbilt.
We got time.
Or just go good old Mac.
Ooh. Like that. Guy's powered by diesel fuel.
Much like every single vehicle in Australia.
A lot of diesels down there under in the land down under?
A lot of diesels in the land down under.
Okay.
Both of my rentals.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah.
When
Make
I was
sure you
down
guys,
there a year ago, I got a camper van, but that was all gas. That should have been diesel.
Huh.
Oh, well.
Yeah, make sure you fill your vehicles back up when you return them for a rental.
You actually have to do that in America too, Tucker.
No, I know. I just don't typically rent cars
All
in
right.
the United States.
Yeah. Well, now you know.
Drive my own.
Or you could pay extra for the privilege of the rental company filling it up. Not that I'd recommend that.
No, it was very expensive.
There's a pretty cool cheat code, too, if you don't need to drive really far when you rent your car. If you rent an electric car, kind of just bring it back not charged, and they don't tend to care, at least in my experience. Yeah, so when I rent cars, I normally just rent them for the day because I'm somewhere for a day only.
That
And,
makes sense.
I rent the electric car. I don't have to put any gas in it. It's pretty good, and they're fun, too. They go so fast.
Immediate power.
A lot of torque. No transmission.
No transmission. I almost dropped the other word there, Mark.
The T word?
The T word.
Transgression?
No tranny.
No tranny. Okay.
No
yeah.
tranny.
In the right context, I think that's probably acceptable. But like
don't wanna
everything,
confuse
like everything
anyone.
in life, context is so important.
Correct.
You know,
Context is key.
took me a long time to figure that out. I'm
Yeah.
38 years old. And I might only have like 4 years under my belt of knowing that.
Of knowing that context is key.
Yeah, dude.
For
Timing,
somebody that sits on a
context.
microphone, you'd think that was an immediate.
You'd think so, but you'd be surprised when you spew this amount of verbiage. You know, you find your way, get yourself in trouble sometimes.
That's definitely not hard to do.
Nope. Go right up the street and ask my elementary school teachers.
Did you have to sit in the front of the class, Mark?
You know, if I was in the class at all, I was lucky. A lot of times it's go ahead, take your desk, put it outside in the hallway, and go ahead, think about that out there.
I never got that far.
It was a
but
different time, you know, a little
it
bit more
was-
of a discipline era.
It was always either your desk was right in front of the teacher for me,
Yeah.
or I was sitting in the office. There was
Yeah,
never the
that was a
hallway.
place, too, that you'd spend some time out there.
Yeah, I
Sit
got
on
to
that bench outside the principal's office, watch everybody walk by, wonder what you did.
Yep, definitely.
What did I do? I had fun. I was outgoing and I talked.
Yeah, I was loud.
It's a different time back then.
Yes, definitely was. Nowadays, to get detention, all you have to do is get 3 tardies. It's kind of.
I don't even think they have detention anymore, dude.
Oh, they do. Trust me.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah,
Okay.
as a
Maybe in high school.
in high school.
Yeah,
there's
elementary
definitely
and middle
detention.
school, I don't think they have it. I think it's
Interesting.
just like we love you the way you are,
Aw.
which is nice. Look at Blue up and riding trucker.
Kind of fell behind on that one.
8 minutes 20 seconds remaining.
Oh, Mr.
Guys are
Giro.
riding waves. Things are happening.
Giro in his Uggs and sweats. Looking.
God, what a day!
Did the whole tour.
You did the
Everyone in
whole
South
tour?
Bay is beautiful this
Oh,
morning.
you drove over here,
Yep.
did the tour.
Did the tour. Started here, drove to Porto,
Nice.
drove back.
Where are you living these days, Tucker?
I am back in the good old North Torrance. the
North Torrance, north side.
Nortania, yeah.
Okay.
Directly across the street from the high school. About
Okay.
a
182nd Street, holding
Yep.
it down.
Yep, 182nd
All
Street.
right.
Tis the address. 182nd Street in Yukon. Stop by, say hi. The
All
garage
right.
is open.
That's it?
Check in.
All right, please check in. Look at contest director Matt Walls with his Secret Service headset. That's fun. Who are you protecting today? The integrity of the contest? All right.
Direct communication with our judges.
Straight
into the ear.
We need to get a Neuralink or something, get him dialed in straight to the metaverse.
Wow.
Yeah.
Little brain implant.
Yeah,
chip.
just cut out the
Direct.
middleman, you know?
No
Who needs ears
cables.
when it goes straight to your cerebral cortex?
Wireless communication.
Words are fun. It's still a little cold in the shade. I'm a little jealous of the people that are sitting out there in the sunshine. Well, it's 8:26, and I've maybe run out of words for the day, guys.
I will say something, Mark.
All right.
My last day on the Gold Coast was probably my favorite day.
And why was that your favorite day?
I surfed in front of the rock snapper with
Okay.
10 people in the water.
Wow, so good.
Only 5 of us out the back and a couple of kids on the
You
inside.
get some good ones?
I got.
It should be one. Sounds like a great.
Maybe you should call her up.
What's not to love? That's a great shot. Just a great drone shot we're seeing on our screen here from the boys at Blackline. Little Scott with two of the best thumbs I've ever seen on the sticks. From one pilot to another, you know. Big shouts out. Great view of the Palos Verdes Peninsula, Rat Beach, Haggerty's, a little wave out there. Big shouts. What a view of the place we call home, the South Bay.
Well, Mr. Mark Cole, I'm going to go defrost in the sunshine.
I'm jealous. Go do your thing. Tugger, nice chatting. Thanks for joining me.
Always, Mark.
We're going to take a little break, give my vocal cords some time to refresh themselves, and we'll be back.
If you love the ocean and are looking for an organization for you and your family, check out the South Bay Boardriders Club. We are dedicated to introducing youth to all aspects of ocean activities, as well as providing a community for established watermen and waterwomen.
I can't tell you how much I appreciate the vibe you guys provide for new people coming into this area, because there's been parents that have said, my son, my daughter's made new friends because how friendly you guys are. Thank you for that.
Along with our popular surf series and our paddleboard contests, the South Bay Boardriders Club offers a large variety of ocean events, such as our diving and ocean safety courses, as well as our outrigger classes and fishing trips. We also have our mentorship programs, which guide people to the next level of their careers in and out of the water. Our club is designed to help our local youth discover their potential and advance to the next level of their ocean careers.
South Bay Boardriders is a really fun one. That's like what I started on for competition.
I remember the first Boardriders I did, I was 12 years old. The Groms division. I worked my way up to open men's. It was great days getting to do these contests.
Whether you are looking to dip your toe into a new experience or you are looking to advance your skill, the South Bay Boardriders Club community welcomes you. Join our family, sign up, and become a member today.
Checking in, juniors, round 1, heat 6. Looking for Lucian, Jay Kissinger, and Colin May. Please check in.
Henry Needleman, please, if Needleman's here from the juniors division, we need you at the office tent. Henry Needleman or Needleman?
Looking for Jay Kissinger and Lucian. Lucian, please check in. Jake Kisslinger. I know you're out there somewhere. Jake, your heat is in the water.
All right, we're into juniors round 1, heat 6. Lucian St. Aignan in red. Jake Kisslinger in blue, Colin May in yellow, and Colin Hickey in orange.
Hunter Sleece, Tanner Grogan, please check in. Hunter, Tanner.
Dan Rimmon and Carlos Brito, please check in for your heat. Dan and Carlos, check in for Legends. Woohoo! Carlos Brito, please check in. Carlos Brito, if you're here, please check in.
Hunter Sleece. Hunter Sleece, please check in. Tanner Grogan. Tanner Grogan, please check in.
Last call for Carlos Prieto. Please check in. Carlos Prieto. Dop, bop, bop, bop. All right, with under a minute remaining, the surfer in yellow, Colin May, you need a 4.13 to advance. The voice doubler. Doubler. I don't know what that is. Oh, okay, now.
To the gentleman who just bought a South Bay Boardriders t-shirt, you left your phone, so you might want to come back and pick it up. Thank you.
All right, into juniors, round one, heat 7, off and running. In red, Hunter Sleas. Blue, Tanner Grogan. Yellow, Silas DeRoe. And is orange out there. I see orange. That's Axel Araki.
Dave Schaefer, please check in. Dave Schaefer, please check in.
Juniors round one, heat 8. We are looking for Stone Erickson and Mitch McQueen. Check in, Stone Erickson, Mitch McQueen. Checking in, Omika Morimoto and Martha Jones. Please check in, Umiko and Martha.
Check. Okay, grab that mic, Tom. All right, we're back. World Wide Web. We got just over a minute left to Juniors Round 1, Heat 8. Kind of rad. We had an interference go down. A surfer in blue, but he's already still in second place. Surfer in orange, Mitch McQueen, you need a 1.88. It looks like you may have maybe got it just there. Let's see here. It's going to be right on the... you got 45 seconds remaining, orange. Scores are still dropping. I'll give you an update just as soon as I know.
It's a fun little right coming in.
Yeah, there's some waves. All right, well, we're still waiting on a score. It looks like it's going to come in just under, unfortunately, for the surfer in orange. It just came through a 1.47, so unofficially advancing out of Juniors Round 1 Heat 8, Holden Mills, Cooper Lindsay, and Stone Erickson. And I got a special guest in the booth, the guy Tom Horton, South Bay Boardriders Club president. Welcome, Tom.
Thank you, Mark. Thank you. It's great to be here. My first contest of the season.
Yeah, you've
traveling a bit.
Been doing a lot of traveling. You accompanied our team down to Australia. You went to Ecuador, or where were you?
Ecuador and the Galapagos.
Yeah.
It was unreal.
Good for you. But you still managed to be present at most of our monthly board meetings, so you're definitely not shirking your responsibilities.
Well, fortunately, we got a great group of people to manage things, and so I can do these trips and know that everything's going to be handled.
That is fortunate. That's really, really good. Well, Tom, yeah, the reason I wanted you to join us in the booth is kind of, we can talk about our club. You know, obviously a big part of what we do at the South Bay Boardriders Club is our contest series, which is what we're at now. But by no means is that the only thing we do as a club. We do a lot of other stuff in addition to the surf contest series. But before we get into that, let's give an update. We're in a whole nother division now. We've got the Open Women's Quarterfinal 1, and we got Boys and Girls Round 1, Heat 1 on the secondary bank. But I'm going to jump into the Open Women's Division and let you all know who's in the water. In the red jersey, Isla Kang. In blue, Yumiko Morimoto. In yellow, Lucy Harris. Orange, Martha Jones. And in white, Gigi Gallimore. So, yeah, it's been really cool to see our women's division growing. For a lot of years, we kind of struggled to fill the heats.
Yep.
But we've found a pretty cool group of girls, and I want to give a big shout-out to Charlotte Sabina. She's down here on the beach.
Making it happen.
Yeah, super friendly, but she's kind of taking it on herself to put on some women's surf clinics and kind of like, you know, obviously surfing a contest for your first time can be a little bit intimidating, but we like to think down here we have a pretty like welcoming and inclusive environment, you know, whether you're an aspiring pro or amateur or even just really more of a beginner. But
and it was an idea whose time has come. It's like, I think her first one, she had 8 to 10 girls, women show up, and the last one she had 40.
Yeah,
so
which is
huge
radical.
Growth.
You know, also want to give a shout out to our Queen of the South Bay committee and event. You
Absolutely.
know, Stephanie Rudy, Lenny Ramos,
Beth Campbell.
Yeah, Beth,
DJ,
of course. And so they kind of had the idea that maybe they could put like a women's specific surf contest on, but it's almost less of a contest and more of like a festival vibe where, yeah, there's going to be some heats going down, but a little more emphasis on the person who's having the most fun.
And the energy, the female energy there is incredible. Whether there's 800 or 180 women and girls showed up at the last one.
Yeah, it's always been a really successful event for us. So we've always been trying to figure out how we can try to translate some of that energy from that event into encouraging some more of these women to do our regular contest series. And I think we've begun to really accomplish that. So between the Queen of the South Bay event, which I highly encourage you guys, that one goes down in May every year. But for the ladies, that's always a really cool thing. Please participate in that. And
we used to have 6 women or girls surf in the 2 women divisions, same 6 girls.
Yeah.
Now we've got 26.
Yeah,
girls
whatever it
and
is. I
women
mean, we're in a
surfing.
quarterfinal, so there's going to be 4 heats. 4 times 6, 24. But yeah, big shouts to Charlotte as well for doing those women's surf clinics, teaching people. And if you guys are interested in that, Charlotte's around. We'll introduce you, or you can just show up at the next one. But she's trying to do it, I think, monthly at least, if not more than that. And it's just an introduction on how heats work. Here's some strategy. Here's some things you might want to think about. You know, there's definitely a little more that goes into surfing a heat than just paddling out and catching waves, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's a social environment. It's fun. It's good for you. Good, healthy outdoor activity. And people make new friends, too, which is a great little side benefit.
Nice. But yeah, Tom, so how long have you been the president of the South Bay Boardriders Club?
It's going on 10 years. November of this year will be 10 years
Yeah.
I've been president.
Amazing.
It was a great journey.
And one of the things that's really cool about Tom, he's really done an amazing job in that leadership role and keeping so many different personalities and opinions and whatever all together and really unified in pursuit of a bigger goal and ambition and to grow this club and provide the opportunities that we provide and keep us on a sound financial footing. And yeah, you've had a lot of help in a lot of those things, but the leadership really stems from the top, and you've done a great job keeping everything even keeled.
Thank you. Thank you. It's it helps that we have a great group of people, and I think there's those people too. It's not about getting credit. It's about creating something for the community, especially for the Groms.
Yeah.
And so there's not a whole lot of ego involved. If that gets in the way, then that can be disruptive. But we have people that are committed to much bigger and better things than their own credit.
Yeah, that's very true. But with that being said, after putting in 10 years as our club president, Tom, you announced that you're going to be stepping back from that role in November of this year.
That's right.
Which is, I think, really cool because nobody really wanted you to. You know, you're kind of the glue that holds the whole project together. Always the first person to step up and fill in the gaps of whether our committees maybe fall short or, you know, extra stuff we can be doing. But it's been really cool because you stepping back is going to give other people opportunity to step forward and make it less, about you as a figurehead of the club and more about the legacy and the kind of the transition of leadership, which is really special.
Yeah, it's time for some young blood, the next generation to take it on, and I'm sure they can take what we have currently and make it even better. And as you know, Mark, there's something new that comes up every year. We continue to evolve and add new things.
Yeah.
And I'm sure that's going to be an ongoing success story for the club. And I'll still be around, still participating, but I'm kind of semi-retired now, and I promised my wife we'd be doing a lot more travel, and I need to keep my promises with her.
That's important. Yeah, we don't want to make Darcy mad. She runs a tight ship.
Yes, she can be intense too.
But that's why we like her. But yeah, that's great to hear that. Obviously, I know you're not going to be stepping back entirety because we're definitely going to still need a lot of your skills to help keep the train on the tracks, so to speak. But yeah, I got to give somebody else an opportunity to step up as our president, and our board of directors is currently on the hunt for that person and got some great candidates, and we're going to be kind of announcing that transition as we get further. But we're definitely going to be having obviously a really big party to celebrate your time and celebrate some other people's time on the board of directors that are going to be stepping down, and just celebrate the transition and keep the legacy moving forward.
And if there's someone out there, because we do have people that want to take a break or end their time as a board member, if there's people out there that are interested in being a board member, let it be known.
Yes, let it be known.
But it's we got a good group. It's a good team.
Yeah. So we covered that territory, but we do have a surf contest going. Not a whole lot of, well, look at that. Lasta Red, that's going to be the highest score of the heat so far. Lasta Red at 3.0 has you in first place, followed by Martha Jones in orange. Martha, you have a 1.2 and a 2. So if you improve a 1.2, you're going to be even stronger. And then followed by that, Lucy Harris, a 1.13 and a 1.5 in yellow. Curly in fourth, Yumiko, you just need a 0.07 because you already have a 1.93 surfer in blue. So as soon as blue backs up her score, she's going to be in a strong position. And then Gigi in white needs a 1.14. So really the heat wide open with 6 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. The only person who's got some solid keeper scores is surfer in red, Isla Kang. Isla working with a bunch of great mentors, Pat Reardon, Kei Kobayashi. Definitely think there could be a future for Isla in the surfing world. She's a talented surfer.
And a lot of passion. Isla and Coral, they're like telling their posts they're very passionate about surfing, and they're putting a lot of time and effort into it.
Yeah. I think that even, so Tom, some of our people that, maybe do all of our surf contests, can we get Nico Bobo to please check in? Nico Bobo? Okay, I'm looking for Ruby Balk, and Maureen Glasstetter, and Erica Griffiths. Please check in. What was I just saying? Oh, the people that do our surf contest series, I would be, bet that there's a lot of stuff we do as a club that maybe they're not even aware of. So I like to talk about kind of the summertime foil for our surf contest series is our paddleboard series.
Yep.
Tom, how many classics do you have?
Got 19 under my belt. This will be my 20th this year, and I'll be retaring from the Classic, too, after this year.
A lot of retirement talk from this guy.
Yes.
All right. Well, we'll keep you out of the grave, though. Don't retire from life.
No. I'll still be
living.
Doing it all, but just a lot less of it.
Yeah. I'm jealous of your paddleboard retirement. I think I have 8 or 9 Classics, so I'd love to retire, but I can't do it. Got to keep going.
Speaking of the Classics, our film 32 Miles, which the Black Line logo produced for us, we just made it into 3 more film festivals, Golden State, San Diego, and the South Bay Film Festival. So that continues gaining some popularity and providing some entertainment. So if you haven't seen that film, you can see it on YouTube. But we won the Audience Award Best Documentary at the Silicon Valley Film Festival, and it has inspired some folks to get into paddling and consider doing the Catalina Classics. So we hope that will continue along with the statue that we installed.
It's a super cool movie. I think even if you haven't spent time on a paddleboard, it's pretty cool to see so many people so passionate about an activity and how it really has changed a lot of people's lives, myself included, for the better. So check that out. It's called 32 Miles, and it's on YouTube. It's produced and filmed and everythinged by Blackline, and it's really good.
And for those who are thinking about starting a paddleboard or just check it out, we have 3 prone paddleboards that Subaru Pacific had made for us, and those are available to our members to use and to try out.
Where is that paddleboard?
Yanni has the stock. I've got the
Yanni
14.
still has the stock, okay.
And I think Max Lynch has the Unlimited.
Okay, perfect.
But they're available.
Where does Yanni have the stock? I was at his house.
Garage.
I didn't see it. Huh.
I think.
All
I hope
right.
it's in the garage.
It might not be. I was just there a couple days ago. Because he's got an Unlimited, too.
Yeah.
Anyway, paddleboarding in the South Bay, a really cool legacy. Got to give a big shout out to the Bark family. We're kind of in their territories right now. You'll see a lot of people down here at Torrance Beach riding, boards shaped by Joe Bark. And Joe's got like 30-something finishes, right, on the Classic?
Oh, he has 38.
Yeah, pushing 40, and he retired at 38. But just an amazing legacy and kind of a no-brainer way to spend. If you're a surfer, you obviously enjoy spending time in the ocean. There's something calming or meditative or just it just feels right to spend that time in the ocean. And I found in my own life that at a certain point, surfing bad small waves gets pretty unfulfilling. So if you want to get a paddleboard and start paddling, you kind of get a lot of that same satisfaction of spending time in the ocean, but you actually end up getting a proper workout, and you stay in shape for surfing when the waves are good. And it just does wonders for your fitness. So I encourage everybody to try paddleboarding. It really changed my program. But
and it's a lot easier on these boards than you think because they're so thick.
Yeah,
there's a lot of volume there, so you glide on those babies. It's fun.
It's still gonna feel really hard the first couple times you do it, but you'd be surprised how much easier it does get once you get a little muscle memory and all that. But we do at least 4 paddleboard races in the summertime, and we have kind of a cool little almost surf series feel to them. Obviously, it's a little different because the sport is different, but the community is largely the same. And it's really fun. We got multiple distances. They kind of start on the shorter end in the beginning of summer, and they work up to longer races towards the end. And if you do all the paddleboard series races, you're kind of going to be ready to do the Catalina Classic 32-mile race by the end of the summer in August. And, that's another thing that we put a lot of time and energy into the paddleboard series.
And Jay Russell has those run paddle little workouts he does during the summertime in the afternoon when the wind's on it, so you can go for a little jog to a lifeguard tower, come back, paddle out around a buoy, and then catch some downwinder swells coming in when there's some onshore wind blowing. It's a fun workout, and it's a good workout too.
Super fun. So in addition to the surf series and the paddleboard series, we do a series of events called we've kind of coined them the Ocean Fun or the Intro series, where we do like an intro to scuba diving in partnership with Dive and Surf. We do intro to deep sea fishing, intro to outrigger canoe paddling in partnership with Lanakila.
Yep.
And what am I forgetting? Sailing sometimes. We do some sailing at King Harbor
Youth Foundation. We've done that. We need to get that set up again.
Yeah, so one of the things like we do at our club is we just really want to encourage people, families, our community to take advantage of the, call it healing properties of the ocean, right?
Yep.
It's
Blue Mind.
It's a special place. So if you're not surfing, we got 100 other things you can do to take advantage of where we live here in the South Bay on this beautiful day. We can see the Lanakila outrigger guys out there.
They have a race today.
Oh, they have a race?
Yeah.
Oh, it's like that first one where it's so cold.
Yep.
Because I think they try to get people to paddle it too. But all right, I'm looking for Maureen Glassetter and Erica Griffiths to please check in. Erica Griffiths. Oh, it's actually started. So, yeah, you need to maybe get out there or not. But yeah, so we got those intro series events that we do. We put, our club budget into funding those because, and they don't come for free. We have to actually pay, and that's all funded by our membership and basically our membership. We sometimes charge, depending on the event, we might charge a little bit, maybe a little bit. Always our members are going to get a discount in whatever we're doing, whether it's paddle race or anything, but all that is funded by your membership. So we do want to give a special shout out to all of our South Bay Boardriders Club members who give us the budget that enables us to put all these events together, really.
Yeah, that's kind of our stability. Our foundation, if we didn't have that, we would be much more limited in what we could do.
Yeah.
And the Gromarama, that comes up in August.
Yep. So we have a special event that's dedicated. I think is it 14 or 13 or younger?
13 and under.
Okay, so yeah, we do an event. It's kind of like a day of beach games, and we crown a king and a queen, and it's 13 or younger, and it's a really cool event. We call it the Gromarama, but it's just beach games and a really fun beach day for the kids specifically, but the families show up. It's a great day down in Hermosa.
Free for members.
And that's a free event for our members, again, funded by our membership. So if you're hearing all this stuff and you're thinking to yourself, wow, I really believe in what they're doing. I think that's so cool that they're out there doing it and making it all these events to encourage the culture of the ocean, which is, to me, hand in hand with the culture of the South Bay. That's really what sets us apart from any other neighborhood or community is how intertwined we are with the ocean. If you're hearing that and you're thinking, I want to support that, how can I donate or whatever? It's even better than donation is becoming a member of our club.
Yep.
And just I think it's $60 or $70 a year to become an individual member. We have a family membership as well, if you want a membership for more than just yourself, your family.
And a student membership
also. And a student membership for the kids, a little bit less.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, we just want people participating, and it's great because when you become a member, you kind of feel a bit of ownership of the club, and you get to help dictate our paths. We're always very open-minded to our members' point of view on what we should be doing or how we should be allocating our resources. So I highly encourage everybody hearing, whether it's on the webcast or here at the beach, to become a member of the South Bay Boardriders Club, because we really do a lot with that budget, and we turn it right back to the community. Just got a text message from Chris Wells. He's going to come down here and join me on the mic at 11:30. Wellsy, kind of the prince of breakwall, or breakwall, or really more burnout.
Former Big Wave Challenge winner.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of his waves this winter. He might be a repeat.
Yeah.
We'll see. But speaking of the Big Wave Challenge, we can move right into one of our other big events that we do every year, the South Bay Surf Awards.
Coming up April 24th, I believe.
Yeah, that sounds about right. We got a huge poster right there, so it's probably read the date right off that. But the South Bay Surf Awards is a super fun event that we do. It's a money-losing event for the club. Everybody's invited. It's free, and we give out cash and prizes to everybody that's starting from the top. The biggest wave caught, we call it the Big Wave Challenge in the South Bay, from Dockweiler to Palos Verdes. The biggest wave every year. It gets $1,000, maybe a board, some other stuff, but really just a recognition of you caught the biggest wave in the South Bay that winter. That's something special that you never get to. You can claim that forever,
And you get your name on that wonderful trophy that Derek Levy had made.
Yeah, the perpetual trophy.
Yep.
So starting with the Big Wave Challenge, then we go down to the Ride of the Year, the Grom Hardest Charger.
We added a couple categories.
The Best Wipeout. I think that's most of them. Yep. And then we added the added categories this year are going to be the air. The best air of the winter, the best barrel of the winter, the female hardest charger, and I think that's it. And then we have our short film award that we give out. That one's for all the filmmakers, the people that sit on the beach and film, which is super cool.
And the Howard Eddy Community Service Award.
Yeah, the community service. So, yeah, it's just a night that get the community together, eat some food, enjoy some beverages in the Hermosa Theater.
Oh, and also for you high school seniors out there.
The scholarships.
You got to apply for the scholarship. And you don't need a 4.0 and above to apply for the scholarship.
No, it really has almost nothing to do with academics. It's more, are you a contributing member of your community, right?
Right.
So it's a financial, a monetary scholarship that our club. Big shouts out to Doug Smith for kind of quarterbacking that initiative. That's generally how everything happens in our club. Somebody has a good idea. Everyone says, that's a great idea. All we need is someone to kind of make it happen. And then normally somebody on our board of directors steps up and kind of takes that initiative on and makes it happen.
Or we have the person that came to us with the idea take it on.
Yeah, generally that's how it
don't
happens.
have the time to do it.
Right. Into the women's quarterfinal heat 2. In red, Summer Williams. In blue, Ruby Bach. Is blue out there? I don't know. Oh, I see blue. Yellow, Lila Frost. And can't tell if I think that's not Maureen Glasssetter. I think. Hey, just a reminder to our competitors, if you guys are on the secondary bank and the north side, please don't be sitting next to the open women's division. It's going to make it really hard for the judges. All right, we got a special guest. I'm going to keep Tom here because I'm not done talking to him, but he's going to pass the mic to Isla. All right, Isla, you just got out of the water. You won your heat. Can you tell everybody how the conditions are? How was it out there? And hold that mic nice close to your mouth.
It was pretty fun. I mean, there's a few good rights, and I just try to get the best waves possible.
Nice. That's generally the idea out there, right? Get the best waves. Do the best surfing on the best waves. Now, where do you normally surf when you're not surfing the contest? Where do you find yourself surfing the most?
Well, here I like to surf here
Okay.
and like Sapphire and Knob Hill.
Okay, so all avenues, kind of.
Yeah.
Okay,
the
nice.
avenues.
So you're kind of at your local break.
Yeah.
Did you
pretty
feel
much.
like, being comfortable here, surfing here, maybe gave you a little bit of advantage over some of your competitors?
Yeah. I mean, I surf here a lot, so in the mornings.
Nice. The best time. I know you've been working with some cool people helping you kind of, get your game up and become better at surfing. Who have you been working with mostly lately? Coaches and other people helping you out?
Yeah, I mean, my Uncle Pat Reardon has been helping me a lot. And also
Wow, the beach goes wild. People love patio.
and also Chris Bennett from Good Stuff.
Cool. All right. Nice.
Yeah, and also my mom and dad and and yeah, my mentor Kei Kobayashi.
Oh, that's your mentor.
Yeah.
Oh, so you've been working with Kay. Wow, one of the best. Talk about a guy with a good attitude and incredible surfer.
Yeah, he's like really good at helping me with contests.
Nice. Yeah, he's an
And Chris
amazing
Wells.
contest surfer himself. I mean, gosh, guy's so talented. And you've been working with Chris Wells.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Chris Wells is coming down here at 11:30. He said. He told me he's gonna come jump on the mic with me too. But back to your heat. I mean, you won the heat, so you're on to the next one. You fired up. What do you think? You got any strategy or anything you've been kind of besides just hoping to be on the best waves? I mean, are you sitting on the south side, the north side? Like, where are you?
Well, my next heat is gonna be on the secondary bank.
Okay.
And I know it's been a little weird over there.
Yeah.
So.
A little weird for sure. But you're just going to get out there and do your best.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right. Well, anybody else you want to thank or any announcements? Let the people know. No? Any sponsors to thank?
Well, I thank E.T. and
E.T.
Good Stuff.
Okay.
And Salty Grom.
Okay.
And Oakley.
Oakley.
Well, yes, well.
She's got some contests coming up. She'll be out there. I can tell you that much. She's fired up. And I think she's on the Instagram, right? Maybe. Check her out. She's got some good surfing on there. So we had Good Stuff, E.T., Oakley, Salty Grom, Reardon's making you boards?
Yep.
Perfect.
Best shaper in L.A.
Woo! You heard it here first, people. Pat Reardon, best shaper in L.A. Respect. All right. Well, thanks, Isla. We'll see you in the water next week. Good job. Go get him.
Thank you.
All right. All right, so back to the boring stuff. Me and Tom on the mic. Sorry to let you guys down. But we were talking about the Surf Awards. That's another huge event we do every year. And now comes the part where we actually forget all the other events that we do, because I know there's more. We do our Pints Above Plastics fundraiser, raise money for Surfrider Foundation and plastic pollution. What else am I forgetting?
We're going to be doing some tours at the Hyperion plant.
Oh,
Edward
yeah.
C. Little.
Yep. I would say that our club, we're not really an environmental organization, but what we are is we call ourselves guardians of the shoreline. So when it comes to the ocean, we want a pristine ocean. We do our stormwater rapid response teams after the first 2 rains of every season. We go straight to the storm drains. We're picking up trash. It's our job. We take it really personally is to keep our beach, our coastline here in the South Bay clean.
And one of our junior board members,
Yeah.
Luna, because of the rain wind we've recently had, she's going to be organizing
Yeah.
a little beach cleanup. I think this
Is it going to
week,
be
right?
Tuesday? I think it might be Tuesday or Wednesday.
Yeah. So there's a
But
lot
she
of
sent me a
stuff.
flyer, and I was supposed to approve it, but I forgot.
We have a surfer known as Mr. Dolphin over there surfing in the heat area. They're out there playing with our surfers today.
Dude, there's dolphins being dolphins, or they're doing dolphin stuff?
Yeah, they're surfing.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, I like to think that our club, in addition to doing like beach cleanups, really what's most important is we try to make purchasing decisions when it comes to our club to be buying sustainable stuff and not generating more waste and no single-use plastic, all stuff that we kind of we don't necessarily talk about it as much as we should, but it is something that we definitely believe in.
Hey, can you call Addison Seaman?
Okay, I'm looking for Addison Seaman to please check in. Addison Seaman.
And how are we?
Addison's not showing up today. That's a no-show. Okay, and yeah, I was just reminded that there was a time here when we would run these contests and we'd bring a gas generator, burn a little hydrocarbons, some fossil fuels. But that time is no longer. We are no longer powered by the hydrocarbons. We got a series of batteries and solar panels that run our contests and run our webcasts and run the audio all day long. And that's, again, something we believe in. We don't want to be burning gas and
Minimizing
contributing
our
to
carbon
climate
footprint.
change. Yeah, exactly. So that's kind of something special that we do as well. But what else am I forgetting about the club, Tom? You're our guy. This is always, we've been making a brochure that actually lists everything we do for our club. We've been working on this brochure for a long time, and it's when it comes out, I swear it's going to be so good. It's going to be so good, this brochure, when we get it.
We like to create awareness and honor our surf history here.
Yes, that's another big initiative.
So we did the statue, kind of celebrating the Catalina Classic.
I think we need to talk a little more about the statue. That deserves at least 5 minutes.
Took 7 years to create. It was
so what statue are we talking about? What maybe
the
people
Catalina
don't know.
Classic statue.
And where is it?
It's at Manhattan Beach, just on the south side of the pier, near the parking lot. And that's an ongoing project, but it took us 7 years to actually get the statue made, installed. That was going through city council and dealing with some neighbors and just the process of actually making a life-size bronze statue, which is incredible. $400,000.
I was going to say, what's the budget on that thing? $400K.
$400,000. We're still got to make a plaque that's going to acknowledge, one, describe what the statue's about, but then also acknowledge the benefactors that made it possible to install it. And then we also still have to list each year's winner of the Catalina Classic. That's yet to be determined where those little plaques are going to go. But so it's an ongoing process, but the main statue has been up now since 2023.
Wow. So I think that deserves some context. This paddleboard race has been so special to so many people. It's been going since the early 50s. And there's been so many people that have kind of proved themselves as an ocean athlete by completing that paddleboard race that we were able to raise $400,000 to build a life-size bronze statue at the foot of the Manhattan Beach Pier, which is where the race finishes. And that statue was built to honor everybody that's ever completed that race, and certainly everybody that's won that race, because that's a whole other category of excellence. To win that race, the athleticism and the training that it requires to win that race is hard to put into words.
And it's kind of become like a local rite of passage.
It already has been a local rite. I mean, I remember doing junior lifeguards at this beach right here when I was whatever age that would have been, 12, 13, and hearing about this race that people would paddle a surfboard, basically, a paddleboard, but paddle a board with their hands from that island that we literally cannot even see right now all the way to the Manhattan Pier, which we can see, but it's about 5 miles away from here, 6 miles away from here. And I just remember being 12 years old thinking how absolutely insane that sounded.
Yeah.
Because at 12 years old, when there's waves here, if it's 4 foot or 6 foot here, there's days when I couldn't even paddle out to the back. Right here. Couldn't even get past the waves. And then you're talking about people paddling 32 whole miles all the way to Manhattan Pier. So anyway, ever since I first heard about that race as a kid, I just thought it was amazing. And at a certain point, it became clear that maybe I had what it takes to paddle it. I'm sure you maybe felt the same way, hearing about it and thinking that's crazy, and then maybe knowing somebody that you knew personally that had done it somehow.
That's what got me into it. It was Jim Cowherd. When I heard Jim did it, I knew Jim and I were kind of about the same level in terms of endurance. We both ran a marathon together. And it was like, if Jim did it, I know I can do it.
There you go. So that's a tale as old as time. Somebody does it, and then somebody's like, I'm better than that guy. I want to do it, because it is a rite of passage. You say you're a surfer, you say you're a waterman, whatever. If you don't have a classic finish under your belt, are you? I don't know. You're from here and you don't have a classic finish, you got to be asking some questions like, what happened? I'd be honest with my friends that are, my age, and they're good surfers or whatever, and they never done the classic. I'm thinking, that's interesting. They never felt like they needed to prove themselves. Must be nice.
And it's like our good friend Chris Broman.
Oh, we love Broman. We got to get him down here, dude. Where's he at? Let's send him a text.
Be here.
You keep talking. I'll text
houses.
He probably is.
But he's been encouraged to do it for a few years, and this is his year.
He bought a board.
Training.
I'm fired up.
And so we'll see Chris Broman joining the ranks. And it's also exciting to see more women now doing the Catalina Classic.
Yeah. Even a lot of them smoking me, beating me, crushing me.
Yeah.
Really sending me back to from where I came with my tail between my legs.
And I think this year, if I'm not mistaken, I think they're going to add a unlimited division for women.
Wow.
They'll have a stock division. And
that's late breaking news. You guys heard it here first. So they need 4 people to do it, right?
6 people.
So they think they're going to get 6 unlimited paddlers.
That's the goal.
And 6 stock paddlers.
Yep.
Huh.
That'll be something brand new this year if
wow.
they can get the
so more
number of
women will
unlimited.
beat me. I'm looking forward to this. This is good.
Yeah.
Okay, fantastic. Interesting. So, yeah, we got 13 minutes remaining in quarterfinal Heat 3 of the women's division. We got Sophia Erickson in red. Fiona McCartney in blue. Looks like Fiona's maybe getting into a wave right here. She's up and riding in a blue jersey. Look at Fiona. See, it's kind of tough right there. Right in that midsection.
High tide.
It kind of like backs off. It breaks, backs off, and then, breaks again on the inside. But the surfer in yellow, Ava Moda, and then I think white out there, Tegan Meza is out there. Tegan was one of our surfers that represented us in Australia. Tom, you went to Australia. We talked to Tucker on the mic earlier, but maybe we could get some perspective from Tom about how the Australia trip went.
That was an amazing trip. It was.
When's the last time you've been down to Australia? Before that?
My honeymoon.
Okay, so maybe
back
a little
in,
while ago.
1992.
Did you feel like Australia changed a lot or maybe the same?
The Gold Coast, we had stopped through the Gold Coast. I didn't remember it being so built up. It's just a lot of apartment buildings and condo, high rises along the coastline there, which is different. It's an incredible spot. But that was the only part. Ooh, there goes Tegan.
Look at Tegan, dude. So you guys, I don't know. I know probably a lot of you guys watched the live stream from the event at Snapper when we sent a team of surfer. We qualified to go down there, the World Boardriders Championships, and we sent kind of some of our best people down there, and Tegan in white was down there. And I really can't tell you how proud I was of Tegan when we watched her. I don't know if she was our 3rd or 4th surfer in the water, but the second round it was really going our way. Our first couple surfers really surfed well, and being a South Bay person or South Bay Boardriders, I would say we're not necessarily used to dominating on the contest scene, right? And so when the first guy got a good wave and then the second guy got a good wave, I'm thinking okay, when's it all going to fall off the rails, right? And Tegan goes out there and just rips a wave, absolutely rips one, maybe puts a 5 or a 6 on the board. I was just so proud of her under pressure to dominate like that.
She really helped elevate our score. We got a 30. I think we scored over 30, which I don't think any other team had done.
I'm sure some other teams did that. But either way, we ended up winning our heat.
Yeah.
And it was really a total team effort because nobody on our team did worse than maybe a 6.
Right.
So 4 times 6, or maybe it would have been, do we have 5? 4. 4 people, right, on the team?
4 people, yeah.
So they would have had to be at least, 6s. I think Max Hoshino
he was just
dropped a freaking an 8 something on
Johnny,
the backhand.
And Kai, Kai Kushner and Johnny
Hoshino is just a weapon
amazing.
out there, dude, on the backhand. That guy is just a switchblade. Nobody sees him come and just shink.
Yeah. Off the top. Yeah, they all came through when they needed to. And we actually beat, I think Nerbean came in second.
Yeah.
And they were the club that won last year.
Which is amazing that we beat those guys. And I mean, a name that not maybe some of the older people know, Nathan Hedge, the Hedgehog, on that team. So you're watching our guys. The people on our team have day jobs.
Yeah.
Right? We're not pro surfers, but you're watching a guy like Max Hoshino just take it to Nathan Hedge, who is a world tour surfer.
Right.
An incredible guys. We've seen him put incredible performances on at Chopu and Snapper, backhand, forehand. He's a goofy foot, but so is Hoshino. And just to watch Hoshino just slice and dice this dude, amazing.
The competition at that contest was insane. I mean, Mick Fanning was surfing it.
Yeah.
Joel Parco was surfing it. It was just amazing, and for us to be competing amongst those folks was.
I remember, man.
Was what an incredible experience.
When I was down there a year ago, by happenstance at the World Boardriders Champs, I spent most of my time inside the Rainbow Bay Surf Lifesaving Club drinking beers because it was so good. But I'm just drinking beer, and it's like, oh, there's Parco right next to me with my daughter and me and Parco just all drinking beer. My daughter wasn't drinking beers, but Parco was, and I was, and it was really nice. Anyway, you spent some time in the Surf Lifesaving Club, so special up there?
It was fantastic.
Pretty cool how you walk up the stairs, and it's got all the names of the CT contest. It used to be the Quicksilver Pro. Maybe it still is. But
And don't you think, Mark, that the South Bay Boardriders Club, our next large adventure is to create our own surf club?
We need to create a surf club on the sand?
Yes.
I know you
With
think
a
big.
restaurant and bar.
And that's been some of the coolest things about having you as our president. You think big. You're like, okay, what if I remember when you said we're going to raise $400,000 and build a bronze statue. I'm like, are you sure are you joking? Is this a skit? Like, what's going on? You're like, no, I'm serious.
There was
and
a
then
lot
it
of
was
people
we're
who
gonna
doubted it.
raise money and make a whole documentary, a feature film. I'm like,
yes.
Are you a film guy, a Hollywood guy?
And we're getting close to get some money coming in for that. There goes Tegan again, ripping.
God, she's so good to be able to generate that speed on that mid section like I was talking about where it just lays back, but she's holding it down. Who's behind me?
Have a good rest of the day, guys.
Oh, Ed McKeegan, our treasurer, or what's your title on the board of directors? Are you our chief of financial, the CFO?
CFO.
Okay.
CFO.
Well,
I'm on the board.
That's the guy that took the checkbook away from me.
Yeah, that needed to happen.
Yeah. Tom's big on like idealism, right? It's like the money should be spent, and Ed's like,
You need that. You
we
need
don't
that.
have the money.
And you need that too. So you need both.
Yeah, you need. We call it the yin and the yang.
Tommy and I are the yin and the yang.
You guys have been yin yanging all day long for many years
For
now.
10 years
at
we've been
least.
yin and yanging.
And I hope you keep yin and yanging.
And we will keep doing it.
Okay, well,
even if Tommy's not president.
yeah. Thank you, Ed, for all your hard work and keeping us
solvent.
Just the books, like. I wouldn't say that surfers necessarily are good at Microsoft Excel or even good at any sort of financial discipline or organization or math. Let's just go math.
Math.
It's hard.
We got a very good financial committee.
Our finance committee is pretty amazing.
It
Some of the pedigree on that committee.
Yeah, Max Lynch.
Where's Max Lynch?
Max, I don't know where Max is.
He's sending me emails. I've been working like a dead dog lately.
Yeah.
But I haven't been opening the emails. But he's a busy boy.
He is. He's starting a new program, Project Neptune, which is a project to try to articulate the condition of the ocean environmentally.
I like an articulation.
Yeah.
How he developed it.
He developed it because he ended up getting some kind of sepsis in Mexico from dirty water.
No dirty water.
And so he is trying to develop something where he can alert everybody as to the instant conditions of the water in the South Bay and get that word out. So
Wow, what an
Sure
impressive young man with some entrepreneurial chops and obviously the brain power to make it happen.
He does. He
God,
does.
it's good he's on our team.
He is a good team member, and he's very. I love the way he there's that word again.
I mean, sometimes you got to articulate.
Articulate. He articulates to our board and our members exactly where we are financially.
What a good guy
He's
to
a good
have.
guy.
And now is Jim Sapanik on our
Jim's-
finance committee as
Jim
well?
Sapanik's is also on the finance committee, a new member to the finance committee.
But a former CFO himself.
He is a former CFO, and he's got some marketing chops. He's also
Yes.
big on the fundraising side.
These guys have some serious skills. We're talking about guys moving millions and millions of dollars around.
That
Not
is
for the
awesome.
club, but
Not
in
for
their
the
other roles. So
But we are
hopefully
growing as a club.
We are
We
growing.
have-
So again, big shouts out to our members because
And Matt Walls, he's another one who runs
Yeah.
these contests, is on our finance committee.
yeah. Well, Matt's he's. I mean, since he's
Ma-
spending
Matt-
most of the money, it makes sense that he's
He-
understanding where it comes from and
And he
keeping us all
generates a lot of money.
transparent.
Yes, he is. He's very transparent.
Look at yellow. Passion to Profession short film contest last year.
Oh, yeah.
Incredible. Oh!
Right there.
Can we talk about Tegan Meza, people? Second turn.
Just back from
this,
Australia.
This looks like snapper right here. Finishing in the Little Marley section. Karate chop.
Oh.
Wow. Oh, the beach liked that one from T. Meza. Well, that's going to be the highest score of the heat.
Enjoy the day out here, Groms and Legends.
Okay, thanks again, Ed, and thanks for chatting with us on our webcast.
Absolutely.
We're out to the World Wide Web.
Oh, that's fantastic.
And we're just doing a lot.
Shout out
We're
to
trying
Scott and Scott.
Yeah,
man.
Blackline.
Blackline kills it.
We're
I
trying
love
to
these guys.
trying to do a bit of a job of actually explaining all the different things our club does. It's taken us about an hour. It's really hard. We
You got the
forget
man.
so much. We almost forget more than we do sometimes.
Mark, you do a great job representing. And
Well-
you've got the best man in the house here, Tommy Horton.
What's cool is when you're passionate about it and you believe in it from a cultural perspective, You know, it's easy. It comes natural.
And I find that about everybody on the board and those who aren't on the board that are just really involved with the club. They're very
because
passionate about
that's
this.
what I tell everybody. You know, it sets this culture down here. It sets our neighborhood, our community apart from just about anywhere else.
Yeah, and now we're worldwide because they know about us in Australia.
Yeah, they know about us. We put them on notice. We're coming back next year.
We're coming back.
We're going to bring Hoshino. I think I told Wallsy, Coach Walls, I said, you got to sign him to a 10-year deal.
There you go.
Lock him in. Because that guy.
How about getting a Mark Cole out there?
We're going out there next year for sure. I'm not going to be surfing because I'm not good enough.
You can bring the family.
Maybe. We'll see. I have no idea. I might leave the family.
We got to get Blake in the water.
I was maybe considering potentially leaving the family. Not permanently, but just for Australia.
No, I think you should bring Blake. Get her in the water.
Well, what about Heather, my wife? Leave her? 50-50.
No.
She's got to earn it.
I'm talking about getting her in the water.
In the water. We'll warm water out there on the Gold Coast, so we'll be all getting in the water.
There you go.
That's for sure.
There you go. All right, guys. You guys.
Thanks, Ed. Have a great rest of your day.
Thank you for everything you do, Ed.
Oh, hit him with a thanks for all you do. The company I work for has been known to hit you with a thanks for all you do. And it's become an acronym, TFAYD.
Is that right?
Thanks for all you do. Because that's all you're going to get. You ain't getting a bonus, but you're going to get a thanks for all you do. 16-hour duty day. Thanks for all you do, buddy. Okay. Getting called 17 out of 18 days on call this month. Thanks for all you do.
Wow.
Just
That's
at least I got the day off today, you know?
Thank God. You know, the other things we were working
Ooh,
on to honor the
Tell 'em.
history is right now we're going to be working through the city of Hermosa to get some plaques installed along PCH where some of our iconic legendary surf shops once stood. Greg Knoll.
Yes.
Hap Jacobs, Rick Stoner, Dewey Weber.
I think a lot
Dean
of the
Copeland.
people maybe don't even know who those names are because they're at this point probably 3.5 generations removed.
Yep.
But I think it's important to recognize the absolute fact that surf culture and surf industry as we know it was really pioneered in Los Angeles.
Absolutely.
And at some point in maybe the mid 80s, for whatever reason, I know the reason. The waves are
shortboard.
good in Orange County.
Oh.
The waves are good.
Yeah.
But all of the surf industry really moved to Orange County, and it really became the hotbed. Newport Beach, Huntington Beach kind of became the epicenter of the surf world. But what we like to remind everybody is when surfing, you know, starting with really the Gidget era
The
and
golden era,
the post-war boom,
Yep.
you know, when they were able to use all of those aerospace materials from all the unbelievable aerospace manufacturing legacy in Los Angeles and South Bay and Santa Monica with Douglas Aircraft and I don't even know. Boeing, well, Boeing's in Seattle, but someone help me out. McDonnell Douglas.
Well, I got to tell you, that trip to Australia we just did, I met some Australian guys. Matter of fact, it was a president of an Australia surf club who they want their club to be a sister club of South Bay Boardriders.
Oh, well, that's pretty special.
But he goes, you got to know, back in the day, Greg Knoll, and I can't remember the other name he mentioned because they came over to Australia with the Malibu chip board.
Okay.
It was the first time the Australians saw a styrofoam board.
Yeah.
And they saw these guys riding waves, doing all these turns versus just going straight on these, like what the Australians did with the solid wood boards.
Yeah.
And it changed everything. They
Look
were
at
blown away by it. So
Sophia Erickson in red there had a really nice wave. She's kind of crushing this heat, which is amazing. With 10 seconds remaining, to have Sophia take down Tegan, kind of our world super. Maybe I spoke too soon. Tegan needed a 2.17. I don't know if that's going to be it. So big shouts out to Sophia Erickson in a red jersey for taking that heat win. And also advancing unofficially, of course, Ava Moda in yellow. So those three are going to be moving on to the semifinals.
That's awesome.
It is awesome. God, that one wave. So Tegan dropped a 7.5 on that one wave we saw.
Wow.
Pretty special. She's an incredible surfer.
All the way to the beach.
You got to give a big shout out to the whole Mesa family, you know. Carlos, the patriarch, making it happen.
Yeah. Andy, then
yep.
Firstborn Caden, now a pilot like Mr. Mark Cole.
And what I thought you were going to go into before you started talking about our initiative to talk about South Bay history and everything else we're doing with the movie and the documentary, but just to really salute the legacy that all those all the people you're talking about, Greg Knoll, Hap Jacobs, all these people in Los Angeles that had their original surf shops in the South Bay.
Yeah.
And so we're going to be putting those, the Velzy shop.
Velzy was first retail surf shop in the world back in 1950. Made an he took over a little shoe repair shop. It's where the Strand House now stands. And he trained Hap Jacobs, Bing, and the others, Greg Knoll, how to shape boards. Dewey
Amazing.
Weber.
But what we're going to be doing is putting bronze plaques in the sidewalk in front of all the locations where those shops existed. So there's a budget that's required for that stuff too, and we raise the money and we use our membership dues and we do all this stuff because we care about the history, and it's just something we're passionate about. So that's what we're going to be doing. But what I thought you were going to bring up is our mentorship program.
I was going to bring that as well.
It's kind of a sleeper program. We haven't necessarily fleshed it all out. But one of the really cool things about this club is between our members and the parents of our members, our youth or student members, we have some pretty incredible people in this club.
Eric Chesmore came to us, I think it was last year during Surf Series contest, and had the idea of starting a mentorship program for high school seniors and college students who are considering a career.
In many fields, right?
Right. And there's so many people, other parents within the club that come from different professional backgrounds who we believe we could tap into and offer a mentorship program for these kids so they can get a true sense of what that career entails,
how to get there, how to succeed.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think that's super powerful because one of the things that I've always noticed about our club since we've been doing these contests, which has got to be pushing almost 15 years now. Do you know when our first Surf Series contest was? I mean, I've been involved for over 10.
It was 2010.
2010 was the first contest?
Yeah.
Okay, so back then, I was just a judge. We didn't have a PA, or any of this infrastructure, really. And so all I did was judge the contest. But then at some point, a couple people made me aware that I might be potentially better than the WSL commentators, not to toot my own horn or whatever, but
you fulfilled on that.
They could tell that I had the gift of gab, maybe, and or just a master of the BS arts, however you want to. I can't use profanity. We're going to get shut down by Trump's FCC over here. But anyway, this guy Warren Kushner, who is an amazing surfer and really just an amazing member of our community, he says, "Hey, I got a donation for you guys. I'm going to buy you guys a PA." And we're going to get you in announcing this. And so that was all caused by Warren Kushner wanting to give back to the club and make the club better. Fast forward to the present day, Warren Kushner's son, Kai, one of the most incredible surfers to come out of the South Bay in at least a decade, if not longer, one of the guys who represented us in Australia on our travel team, just an incredible surfer. So you could tell, like, a guy like Warren is literally only interested in giving back.
Oh, yeah.
So a guy like that, he's a cinematographer. Say that there's a young filmer in the South Bay that say, hey, I'm interested in shooting film, and I think it's really cool to figure out what angles look the best for commercials or movies. And if I could only get introduced to a guy like Warren who's been able to find amazing success in that field, and so we decided that as a club, we want to try to do something to connect the dots and connect hungry kids that want to make a difference or want to break into an industry with adults or parents or club members who are successful in whatever field, right? And I think that people who work in a field, generally speaking, they're more than willing to help someone in their community or explain or to tell them how I got involved into this or what my story is, and maybe you can learn from it, right?
And whether it be a trade, whether it be a white-collar job, there's so many people with varied backgrounds here.
Yeah.
So I think we'll be able to find mentors for just about any field kids are interested in.
Yeah, it really is. And it's something we're going to be offering for free for our members, obviously.
Yep.
Just a way, it's really a networking program because as most people above a certain age have realized long ago, in this world, it's almost never about what you know, and it's really about who you know and who can put in a good word for you and get you an opportunity. And then as they say, good luck is when preparation meets opportunity. So you get that opportunity, you show up, put your best foot forward, and next thing you know, you're off to the races.
Yep, exactly.
I've always felt like one of the coolest things about our club, which is very different than when I was a Grom growing up here, is this thing down on the beach right now is multi-generational.
Yeah.
And so you got everybody from the micro Grom division to the Masters and the Legends division, right? And In my experience, when we have kids that are, showing up and surfing good and trying to get better, and they bring a good attitude, next time in the free surf, when you're down at the spot that's maybe a little more crowded or a little more localized or whatever you want to say, and there's an older guy that surfs the contest, and he sees the younger guy, that older guy is going to look out for the younger guy. Maybe someone's, hey, you can't surf here, whatever, and it's like, no, that guy's from here. He surfs the contest. I've seen him surf. He's up and coming. He's a good surfer. Not only can he stay in the water, I'm going to stick up for him, but I'm going to give him a next set wave with the mentorship program.
What is that fin out there?
Looks like a dolphin of some sort.
I don't think so.
Or a seal.
That's something bigger
it's
than a dolphin.
It's not a shark, I'll tell you that much. Could be a sunfish, but normally sunfish aren't that close in.
That was a big fin.
I saw that. It could have been a seal, just boop. It could have been a whale, too. Luckily, we got this really cool thing called a drone powered by Blackline. So as soon as they maybe change a battery or do whatever they're going to do, we're going to fly that thing out there and investigate what kind of an unidentified sea object, a USO, seafaring object, whatever that thing is. It's straight out, about 200 yards out.
It's so fun to watch these kids going from a microgram assist division to develop when they're teens, then further on. They've gotten so good. It's so fun to watch the progression.
It is fun. And that was always, I remember, contest director Matt Walls, one of his main motivations for running the surf series or establishing the surf series, whatever you want to call it. When he was young, he surfed a lot of contests. He was kind of a pro-amateur surfer. Definitely spent a lot of time in the Jersey doing the Bud Tour and other stuff like that. But, there really wasn't opportunity for South Bay surfers to surf contests without driving to Orange County or up to Ventura, doing the NSSA, whatever.
Yep.
And so we kind of felt like when there was good surfers from here that would make that drive, it was kind of hard for them to compete because they didn't have the contest experience. So one of the big things that we've always felt like this surf series is designed to do is give kids from the South Bay kind of a low-pressure opportunity to surf heats and feel how that feels to have the pressure on and put a heat together and advance and kind of get some competitive surfing chops and then take it to the NSSA, the WSA, whatever, and feel a little more prepared for when you leave our South Bay bubble. And look at Orange up and riding. We're into the quarterfinal heat 4. That's going to be Kate McClellan. We also have Coral Berry up in red, Keani Honda Snow in blue. Saw a clip of Keani surfing the other day. Talk about someone that's been able to improve, step up their game. Keani's been absolutely ripping.
And she does shortboard and longboard and does well on both.
Super talented. And just sharp as a tack. She's one of our junior board members. So we one of the things that we do as a board of directors, you see it, Scott, over there? It's about 2 o'clock, kind of almost lined up with that white boat over there, about maybe another 50 yards past where your drone is. You see it lurking out there? It's quite a bit, maybe 150 yards north of where you're at now. Anyway, what I was saying about Keani is we always invite maybe 2 or 3 high school students, or we call them junior board members. But, at a certain point, we realize that everybody on the board of directors is kind of old, and we don't have TikTok, and we don't necessarily know what's cool.
Right.
So we invite some of the younger kids to our board of directors, our monthly meeting, because we want a perspective from the people actually surfing the contest, people in the high school surf teams. We want to make sure we're doing what we can as a club to support the kids, and we hear it straight from them. So Keani's one of our junior board members, and it's been really cool watching her at the meetings because every time she speaks up, she has something important to say, and she's really well-spoken and just an asset to the board for sure.
Yeah, and she's a great contributor and took on something over the holidays on her own over at the Hermosa Museums, and craft making, and part of the Queen of the South Bay.
Yeah, she helps put that event on the Queen of the South Bay.
And just a great competitor.
Yeah.
It was heading north.
I saw it kind of lined up with that boat, the white boat. Oh, I see it right now. It's just a dolphin, I'm pretty sure. It's to the right of the boat, almost lined up with the saddle in the Santa Monica Mountains.
That was like,
oh, there it is. It's just a seal.
Oh, it's a seal fin? Oh, okay.
Well, we got the drone shot of the seal. But, yeah, I mean, the reality is our ocean here in the South Bay, you know, people might think Los Angeles, maybe we have polluted water or whatever, but we have a beautiful ecosystem right out in front of us where whales, dolphins, seals, sunfish. You spend some time on a paddleboard, you're going to see some marine life. There's even some of the more pointy-faced ones with the tail up and down vertical that we see sometimes.
Yes.
The tiburon. All right, let's get Brett Wisniewski to please check in. Brett Wisniewski, please check in. 5 minutes remaining.
Hey, Mark, when are those delicious Tower 12 Baja Sharkies burritos going to be
Delicious. Well, yeah, the Tower 12 burritos, I don't know when they're here. That's a question for Coach Walls, I think. But normally they come around, they start thinking about them at 11:30. That's always kind of the goal. And, yeah, we don't know.
Thanks to Tower 12 for those burritos.
But talking about Kiani, now I don't know if you knew this, but you know Kiani's mom started the place Just Poke.
Stephanie Honda,
Stephanie, yeah.
I think it was the first poke place in the South Bay. And
it might have been one of the first ones, I think.
Started a trend.
Yeah, and you want to talk about a trend. I just saw a video. What's that chef? That famous chef was there and recorded a little video about how good Just Poke was. And really cool. So they're really mastering the art of going viral and serving the community, and they're really quick to give back too, which just makes it even more special.
They've contributed to our events in the past.
Yep, they brought poke for everybody, and it's just super cool to see another small business thriving. So I'd encourage everybody to please, you know, support Just Poke because it's good people that run that place. Another small business we support as another thing we can do with our budget. You know, we try to, you know, turn our budget back towards some of the businesses in the South Bay and support if we can. So, for example, this morning when we went and got coffee, there was maybe some talk of picking up coffee at a larger chain, so to speak, a larger coffee establishment. And I said, you know what, why don't we go get the coffee at a little coffee shop called Later Days?
Sleepy Seal.
Or, I'm sorry. God, I keep saying that. Why am I doing that?
Used to be Later Days.
Yeah, I know, but I should know. I love those guys. But anyway, so the guy Dave Israel that owns it used to be involved with the Later Days. But yeah, Sleepy Seal Coffee Shop on PCH and Garnet and Redondo. Dave's a recurrent LA County lifeguard. He's a member of our club. And yeah, he started a coffee shop. So it's like, why aren't we got to be supporting these small businesses, our people, our members, you know, everybody. If you got a small business that can provide a service to the South Bay Boardriders Club, please bring it to our attention. And if there's a space for it, you know, there's no reason why we should be spending money at businesses that aren't from here if there's an opportunity to turn that money back towards our local economy.
And speaking of sponsors, potential sponsors, but one longtime sponsor has been Subaru Pacific, part of LA Car Guy. And members, you can get discounts at any of the LA Car Guy dealerships on a vehicle. You can get a friends and family discount, which is pretty large. So that'd be for Subaru, Porsche, VW, Hyundai, Kia. What else?
I don't know. There's a lot.
Toyota.
There's probably a lot.
So if you're thinking of buying a new or used car, if you're a member,
please reach out.
We'll know who to connect you with.
Yeah, info at South Bay Boardriders is probably the best way, and then we can line you up with James Hartsburg at LA Car Guy, and he'll find a salesperson and take care of you.
Yep.
James has always been the first to step up and support our club. Really, our first major sponsor, I think.
Yeah,
Subaru
absolutely.
Pacific from early on. They've been with us for a decade plus. So please support those businesses and we talk about them all the time. You know, we tag them on Instagram. They got tents down here. B2 Insurance. So if you need any kind of insurance for your small business or your whatever, B2 can take care of you. You know, we got Subaru. We already talked about them. Tower 12. Ever since, unfortunately, Waterman's, I guess, went out of business. I wish I had a better euphemism for that, but
yeah.
They ceased operations. How about that?
That's it. And they're going to transform into something different.
Yeah, they'll be back. But ever since we lost Waterman's, which we really did love Waterman's, that place was, they moved heaven and earth to accommodate us so many times. They were a longtime sponsor. It really, I mean, their tagline was the safe house for surfers. And maybe I'm only speaking for myself, but every time I went in that place, I really did feel like I was, you know, at a place that catered to me and my interests and my thirst.
Yeah, we miss Chris and Pat, or Ryan. They were great guys.
Yep. But with their loss is kind of Tower 12's gain. And Tower 12 is a very interesting place because, you know, they've been a long time, you know, they're owned by residents of the South Bay. They've been here forever. And they really did make that place a museum or almost a temple to our culture. If you walk in there and you look at what's on the walls, it's pretty good.
Yeah, they did a great job curating that space. It's if you're from the era, you'll recognize a lot of the photos where they came from.
Yeah, and just a lot of the stuff on the walls. It really does feel like a tribute to the South Bay culture and our lifestyle.
And
so it's not like we just pick some random restaurant. You know, we
right.
All of our sponsors we feel like we're somewhat aligned with. You know.
And they've really stepped it up for us too. We really appreciate Tower 12. They've supported us for fundraising efforts, for the burritos at every contest. They've been a fantastic sponsor.
Yeah, and last but certainly not, well, we got a couple more sponsors we could talk about. Beach Cities Orthopedics,
Yes.
Dr. Brad.
Dr. Brad, he's been with us for
Long
since
time.
day one as well.
Incredible paddler, Dr. Brad. Dr. Enyorga. Yeah, Ed Enyorga. That's not a sponsor. He is a medical doctor, though. He's a regular doctor, isn't he? Yeah, but for orthopedic stuff? Huh, interesting. I used to go to him as a doctor. Really? Huh, okay. But anyhow, Beach Cities Orthopedics, so obviously if you got, you got joint pain, figuring I got to go see an orthopedic doctor, I tore my ACL, whatever.
Yep.
Probably want to send yourself
Rotary
over there.
cuff.
Yeah, shoulders. They got a bunch of great doctors over there, really talented people and amazing physical therapists and everything you need to get yourself back in fighting shape.
Boy, these waves are becoming more difficult for these guys. I think with the tide.
Oh yeah, we're back on the open men's. Let's find out who's in this heat. Open men's. This is quarterfinal number 1, a 4-person heat. Charlie Keese in red, Rodney Buck in blue, Lucas Kisslinger yellow, Dylan Morrisroe in orange, and we had Dylan Morrisroe out there in Australia.
Yep.
He didn't actually hit the water, but he was one of our alternates. And I would see him occasionally on the webcast. I'd see him down at Little Marley or whatever. Great surfer, incredible surfer.
He did a little free surfing at Snapper Rock, got a double barrel wave.
No surprise there. All right, just an update for our competitors on the secondary bank, the North Bank. There's a great sandbar, kind of almost right in front of the judges' tent. And the judges are, I don't know, they're maybe a little bit confused why our competitors are choosing to surf. I mean, geez, that was a great wave there for Regan Smith. But there's another great sandbar north, and the judges kind of always like when our competitors, like right now, for example, you got yellow sitting right next to yellow. Makes it tough for the judges, but, obviously our surfers are going to sit where they want to sit, but there is a great bar kind of right in front of the judges' tent. And we'll make the non-competitors move, too, if we need to. But what were we talking? We were talking sponsors. We got Cal Private Bank. It's so private, I don't even know necessarily what they do. But they're a bank, and they help us.
They help us out.
We have our accounts with the Cal Private Bank.
I think they're primarily serving the
businesses.
Businesses.
Yeah, so I'm not going there to open up a checking account.
Yeah, there won't be a walk-in branch necessarily.
Whoa, dude! We got the Tiger Squadron out of Torrance Airport, Zamperini Field. We're kind of in the territories now down here in South Redondo, Torrance area. A lot of controversy, a lot of consternation about the airport. A couple people maybe move next to the airport and start wondering, hey, what's all those airplanes doing there? What's that sound I hear? It's an airplane.
Yeah. When did they show
What
up?
the heck, man? It's only been there since 1942, guys. It's a real I grew here, you flew here situation. Quite literally. Excuse the pun. Everybody's trying to shut every airport down. Yeah, Santa Monica's a tragic tale where they were able to succeed in shutting that down. But if you want to come over and talk to me about the Torrance Airport and how important it is for our local economy and the future and flight training for the next generation of pilots, if you want to make enough money to live in this wonderful neighborhood, come on over here. We'll have a conversation about that. But I think we hammered all of our sponsors. Great sponsors. We're so thankful to have them. Our biggest
Kona Big
sponsors are our
Wave.
members.
That's right.
Our biggest sponsor, our members.
Kona Big Wave's been a great supporter.
They've done a lot. Kona Big Wave. If you guys want to drink a beer, we suggest maybe a Kona Big Wave.
Those of you 21 years and older.
Yeah, if you're of age and you want to partake in a, maybe one beer. If you want to drink responsibly, or if you want to go on a 4-day bender, I'm just saying, it's not illegal. If you want to go on a 4-day bender, drink about 900 beers. Maybe you just got broken up with or something. Yeah. Anyway, if you want to do that, maybe look into Kona Big Wave. They'd be all too happy to keep you hydrated.
That's right.
Most people, if you want to drink responsibly, I always say there is the other option. There is another option. I don't recommend it, but just there you go. Our team from Blackline just reminded me the term is actually drink Wisconsinably. It's so cold, you need to warm up. But whatever quantity or currency of drinks, just make sure it's a Kona, I say. Speaking of paddleboarding, we got a guy getting some early training, and it's the month of February, which makes me think.
Is that the lifeguard?
It could be. I don't know. Let's see what he is when he comes in. He kind of looks like he's wearing one of those lifeguard, like the jerseys they wear for the surf racing, but maybe.
Yeah. Oh, he's trying to catch a little runner. Nope.
Okay. All right, we got the prone paddler coming in. Sometimes when the waves are so small, it's actually almost more fun to catch them on a paddleboard. Go over to PV Cove and catch some waves. I don't know who that is. Maybe he paddled all the way from Australia. I don't know. And we got the Tiger Squadron. So if you guys want to know about the Tiger Squadron, these are a bunch of dudes that decided to buy the same airplane and decided to train themselves or get the training required to fly in a tight formation. And they like to do that. It's pretty fun. I mean, it's a beautiful day to go fly a plane, but they like to fly real close to each other, and they go do at events they fly over. They go to the funeral fly over. It's a nice tribute for people or anything really. But they got to fly a lot. They stay proficient. They practice. The plane they fly is it's funny. It's a Chinese-made copy of a Russian trainer. Yeah, it's called the Russian trainer's called the Yak, and the Chinese model's called the Nanchang. And they buy all those, and then they buy an engine. They put them in there, and they get them over here. It's a pretty. Nothing in aviation is affordable or cheap, but considering what you're getting, it's a nice way to get into that world. You want to go upside down in a plane? That's maybe one that'll do it.
So, Mark, are you going to be a mentor for those that are considering a piloting career?
I already am, dude. You know me. My life, when I became a pilot, airline pilot, I had a lot of really great mentors. Some of them are even on the beach right now. They're quiet, they're silent, but a lot of people that help give me advice and how to train and do everything. So I've really done everything I can, and I'll continue to do even more to encourage people to get into that career. Because what I always say is if you want to make enough money to live in this neighborhood that you were lucky enough to grow up in, you're going to need to figure out a few things. And the sooner you figure it out, the better. But it ain't easy. But, unless you're a longshoreman, a Wall Street weirdo, finance guy, if you're building Elon's rockets over there at SpaceX, that's like 3 things that you can be to make enough money to afford to live here. Or you could be an airline pilot and have a lot of days off. If you want to do that, come talk to me about it. We'll get you schooled up, figure it all out. But yeah, that's one of the things of our mentorship. We got a lot of people that have figured out some things and want to share it with the next generation. What about you, Tom? Are you going to mentor some kids? You going to tell them how to have a house on a walk street in Hermosa?
Oh boy, it's like
it's a tall order.
Yeah. Fortunately,
time machine?
That happened back in 1999 for me.
So 99.
Things were different back then.
Truly, the legacy even goes farther before that, right?
Oh, yeah.
So get a time machine. go to 99, then get back in the time machine and go back to how old? Maybe 1968? I don't know when.
So Grandpa Horton built a house in Hermosa Beach back in 1925.
Okay, so really fire up the time machine. It's going to take some extra juice to get all the way back to 25, 100 years ago.
It was a bunch of sand lots and sand hills back then. But yeah, fortunate to have the family establish roots here.
Now, do you know if they wanted to be here? Or if it was like, well, we can't afford anywhere else, we better move to the South Bay?
It was because most people back then, they would live in like in Inglewood and elsewhere closer to where
closer
work
to
was.
Downtown.
And
so this was not a desirable area back then.
Yeah, people would have a beach house here just to come on the weekend, but it wasn't somewhere to live permanently.
A lot of people don't like sand. Ooh, sand.
Yeah.
I had family, because my family's been in Los Angeles for a long time, not in the South Bay. My parents grew up in Westchester, but either way, they had, family. Oh, we could have had a house, but they didn't like it down here,
Yeah, now they regret it.
Oh, how the tables have turned.
Yes.
I like it down here. All right, 5 minutes remaining. Let's get a quick scoring update for Open Men's Quarter 1. Rodney Buck, kind of dominating right now. He's got a 6.47 and a 2.4 in the first place. Dylan Morrisroe, a 4.5 and a 4 in orange. Charlie Keese, a 2.93 and a 3.7 in red, has you in third place. And then the guy, Lucas Kisslinger, you need a 3.93 to slide up into an advancing position in yellow. And, you're the fourth surfer. So why are you guys, I keep telling you guys, why are you all together? Wade Eddy and brought us Stone Erickson. Please check in Stone Erickson. Yeah, so we got a 4-person round 1 quarterfinal here for the Open Men's. Kisslinger in yellow needs a 3.93 with 4 minutes remaining. I didn't see Buck's 6.47, but Rodney's a Torrance Beach Loke dog. Goofy footer, powerful. You see him in the water at Haggerty's, regulating, dominating. Is Rodney wearing a wetsuit today? I think he is. Kind of well known for surfing in trunks in midwinter. Kind of a legendary polar bear move. Well, we're talking to Pat Rearen back there. We want to put him on the mic because this guy's got a legacy in the surf world longer than most people have been alive. But guy's got more stories. He's about to tell a story, but he told me it's maybe not appropriate for the microphone. So maybe we'll keep it on the DL. But look at Dylan Morrisroe in orange, up and riding, coming off the bottom. Clink. Okay, this wave's going to flatten out right now, so he's going to stay with it. Challenging, right? He's pumping to stay with it. Darn it. Morrisroe riding the firewire, but look at Chucky Keese. What's he riding? His board's working really good in these conditions. He's trying to keep it going, but it's tough. But he's able to do it. Connected through all the way to the inside. Boom.
I can talk to story now.
Okay, you got the mic?
Yeah.
All right, so we gave the mic to Pat Rearen, absolute legend of the South Bay, surfboard shaper, general. He's very humble, so he'll be uncomfortable with me talking him up. Here, scoot over, Tom. Kick over a hit.
I'm right here.
No, you're coming in, dude. There you go. Come on in. Welcome, Pat. We're live on the World Wide Web right now.
Oh, my gosh. Okay. Hey, everybody.
Here, you got to keep it a little bit closer.
All right.
You don't need to look here. Just look anywhere, man. We're having a chat. We're having a conversation. It's all good. But what were you saying, man? Tell us a story.
Well, I was just talking to Tommy about Mark Levy and Derek.
Okay.
But Mark Levy, when he was competing in the WSA, he was dominating everything. And Derek was right behind him. But Mark Levy was dominating, winning everything. He's very Kelly Slater-ish. He's a humble guy, clean lifestyle, and he would win, win, win. So I was a freshman, my first day in Maricosta. I knew about that Mark Levy guy. He's so good. He got a picture in the magazine. It was a big deal. And so my first day at school, I would see, there's Mark Levy. He's sitting on the grass. He's with the hottest chick in the school. And he just won the national championship in Hatteras.
Legend.
That was a big deal, yeah.
East Coast.
And he had his own model with Jacobs. It was called the Tiger Tail. And but his brother Derek was right there too. Remember going to all the contests when I was younger. It was Mark and Derek. They were way better than me. I wasn't even near those guys. But Mark was just such an amazing guy, and his work ethic, it was different because there's a lot of partying and stuff going on back in those days. But Mark wasn't like that. And
wow.
He's like the pre-Kelly Slater thing, and yeah, Mark's just a super great guy. He's really gotten into art lately. Still surfing. He did the Catalina paddleboard race. Did a lot of paddling. We got to paddle overseas a few times.
Another paddler, huh?
Oh, he's a beast. Yeah, and he would time all his stuff. He would do all kinds of crazy stuff with his paddling.
So
but
cool.
That was just Mark is a competitor.
Yeah.
And that was something that WSA was pretty cool. There's a lot of goofy surfer guys, but Mark just had a different work ethic and a different lifestyle, and that's why he was winning. He wasn't out partying and goofing around with all the knuckleheads. He was getting ready for the next contest. I just remember it really well because I was just a little guy, and I was totally inspired by Mark Levy and Derek, and they were from Pier Avenue High School, and there was a lot of really good surfers that were coming out of Hermosa, and there's Tommy Witt. Tommy Witt's grandfather surfed with the guy down in Redondo who first came. What's his name?
George Freeth?
Yeah. So there's a picture of George Freeth on the beach with a wood board that looks like a door, and there's Tommy Witt's grandpa standing with George Freeth, and so those were the guys. When I went to Maricosta, there was Tommy Witt, there's John Grannis. His dad was Leroy Grannis,
the photographer.
Yeah, one of the greatest photographers. And he'd take his son to the North Shore when John was young, and there was Scott Funk. Scott Funk is he found Tavarua.
Wow.
And he has a book.
The island
coming.
in Fiji.
Yeah, he was the guy that found Tavarua, and he actually has a book coming out pretty soon. And I just talked to him recently, and Scott Funk was shaping boards, and this is like, we're talking early 70s. I mean, this is like 75ish or so. And Scott Funk his boards were called Forces of Victory, and he had his other label was Roots, and it had a cool logo, was a Roots thing. And Scott Funk was shaping rad boards or gnarly pintails, and I was like really influenced by those guys. But Hermosa had so many guys came out of there, and of course you got Mike Purpose and all those guys. But I really was really focused on Mark Levy because he was winning everything and no one else was.
How old was he at this time?
I think Mark's about
at the time.
I think he was probably.
Well, he was high school, right?
It was So he was a senior at high school, so that put him in like 18.
Okay.
And he just won the national champions at Hatteras, and he got a shot in the magazine because it was a big deal back then because the magazines would only come out every 2 months. Every 2 months.
Okay.
So if you got a shot in the magazine, and it was a big deal, and Mark Levy was getting shots at 16th Street in Hermosa. They were black and white. But if you got a shot in the magazine back in those days, it was a big deal. And Mark was, I don't know.
Pat, do you know Dylan Morrisroe?
Hi, Dylan.
You guys know each other?
I know he is.
Okay. He's one of our up-and-comers.
I know.
I mean, the stories you're telling me, he's winning a lot of contests, kind of an up-and-coming guy. He's humble.
He's maybe Mark Levy-ish.
He maybe is. No, he's got a different brain on him, dude. I've seen the guy for a long time. Good surfer.
Yeah, well, it's really interesting. So I'd say, like, Mark Levy, we're kind of standing on his shoulders with this competition stuff.
Okay.
And Derek was one of the original founders of the Boardriders clubs with Dan Bradford and Mike Balzer.
Yep.
So thanks to those guys, their love of the lifestyle, love of the surf, it's why we're here today.
Awesome, dude.
It's been great. Yeah, really psyched on those guys. And one thing that was kind of cool, so Balzer approached me and he said, "Hey, I want you to make a board just like the board, the Jacobs model board that he won the contest on. I want you to make a replica of that. We're going to kind of surprise Mark and present it at one of the Boardriders events."
Wow.
That was when we had the big wave thing. Big wave thing. So we actually I got to make the board. It said had the tiger tail design on the airbrush, and
Nice, dude.
I was able to do that for Mark.
Very
Super cool. I was kind of scared. I'd stand up on the stage, my knees were shaking.
Yeah.
I was scared, man.
No, you're doing good. Just give a quick update of what's going on out in the water right now. Men's quarterfinal heat 2. Surfer in red been putting some scores together. Wade Eddy, and then you got Blue, Holden Mills currently in 3rd. Hudson Radden had a great ride in orange, and Stone Erickson in yellow. Wade Eddy, he's kind of like surfing really good on the outside. He's just got to figure out how to connect to the inside for the finish, you know, because you're only going to get so high of a score out the back. The judges want to see you bring it all the way through to the inside. Anything, man. We're out here.
Well, I was on the North Shore a couple years ago.
Yeah.
And I go there all the time, but I was talking to Ricky Williams, and he's from here. He's from Hermosa, and I think he just retired lifeguard. And his brother, Roddy Williams,
Great
was
first-hand
lifeguard.
turn. I remember Roddy. Great first turn for Hudson. Look at this, all the way to the inside. Whoa. Well done. The judges are going to like that. Yeah, Hudson Radden, great speed there, and then kicking the tail all the way through. Going no leash for extra flow, huh?
Nice, yeah. That's Mason Ho style, no leash.
All right,
No
last
leash.
of orange, a 5.97, highest score of the heat so far. But something tells me, I've been watching Hudson surf all morning. He's got something in the Cheerios and the Wheaties this morning, you know? He's fired up. I don't know if he got a new board, whatever. The board's working for him right now. Look at Blue. Maybe. Look at Holden Mills. Kind of waiting for this thing to stand up. Kind of tricky. Didn't really have anything out the back, but he's at least going to finish on the inside. Bang. He goes down.
So when I was on
But the
North
Williams brothers.
Oh yeah, Roddy got a shot at Waimea on a pretty big wave. And I went to school with Roddy at Maricosta. We ran all over the place surfing and everything. He's retired lifeguard now, but we had. So when I was there, I was talking to Ricky, and we started talking about the surfing and the Hermosa legends and all this stuff. And in the 70s, there were 3 guys that were dominating the North Shore. It was Tiger Macon, Mike Purpose, and Mike Danoon, all Hermosa.
Wow.
And those guys had a lockdown on the North Shore pretty much.
What about Jerry Lopez? Was this before him?
It was a little bit before,
Okay.
a little bit before. About the same time then Jerry Lopez came in and all
So
that.
kind of after like the Greg Knoll, the Peter Cole era.
Yeah.
And then it went to those guys, and then it went to like Jerry Lopez,
then it
and
went-
what's the guy, Russell? Rory Russell?
Yeah, I just saw Roy
See,
Russell.
I know my
Lopez.
history a little bit, right?
And Roy Russell is making the lightning bolts. And, and there's a cool story about Jerry Lopez. He made lightning bolts, and he would doodle lightning bolts on his peachy at school, right?
Uh-huh.
He's goofing around, and he made a surfboard, and he said, I'm going to put a lightning bolt on there. And that's how the lightning bolt thing was born. And then, of course, Jerry Lopez, you know.
Made it world famous, made that brand.
Yeah, world famous brand. And it was Duke Boyd that helped do that. I know Duke Boyd's daughter, Shannon Boyd, really well. But Duke Boyd, he made the Body Glove logo, if I'm not mistaken.
I didn't know that.
I think I'm pretty right on that, but Duke Boyd was very involved in all this stuff. Super good guy.
Wow.
But he helped Jerry Lopez with his logos and things like that.
That's amazing.
But the South Bay, the Hermosa influence on Hawaii with Greg Knoll, of course, Bing Copeland, Steve Voorhees. We have so many guys that were very important. And there's Tiger Macon, Mike Danoon, Mike Purpose. Our influence on surfing that started here, in 1907, was it?
I don't know when he first caught that wave. That was one of the first waves ever ridden on the entire West Coast.
Yeah.
Because when Henry Huntington paid George Freeth to come and demonstrate surfing and show people, hey, there's stuff to do out here if you want to live by the beach. Even if you want to travel out here, take the red car from downtown, take it to Redondo, stay at the hotel, catch a wave. That was all promotional stuff for Henry Huntington.
Yeah.
It's all about realtors, real estate, right?
Yeah. It was so interesting. The whole Henry Huntington story is really amazing too, and he brought George Freeth here, and that whole thing. It's just amazing that the history about all this stuff is so cool, and that's why we're here on the beach. We're here with our friends. The waves are really fun, and the history's just been so great.
The history has been great.
It's been great.
It's fascinating. But pretty interesting stuff. George Freeth goes on to become a super famous lifeguard, in LA, is awarded for his heroism during some crazy storms, rescuing fishermen and all this. And then, is an incredible swimmer, a natural talent, goes to the Olympics, and then gets the flu.
He got COVID.
No, he got the flu.
It was the Spanish flu.
Spanish flu. Took him out.
Yeah, that was 1918, I think.
God, I kind of felt like George Freeth at the end of December, bro. I got the flu. I was down for like 4 days straight.
Really? Oh, man.
I was horizontal for 4 days.
Yeah, you're down.
I was down. And then the baby got it. It was everybody got it, dude. It was next level. It was a nasty flu this year. It was going around. All right, we're looking for Tanner Grogan and Jake Kisslinger to please check in. Next heat, Tanner Grogan and Jake Kisslinger. Situation more or less unchanged out the front. In the lead, Hudson Radin with 6 minutes remaining. Wade Eddy behind him. Wade, you're looking to improve a 2.73 to make your situation better. Holden Mills, you're currently in third. You need to improve a 2.3 to make your situation better. And then Stone Erickson, you need a 3.04 to pull into an advancing position. Stone in yellow.
And so, of course, these guys started all our surfing, but the guys who are making the boards, you look at the family tree of the surfboards with Hap Jacobs, Bing Copeland, Dale Velzy, and all the surfers that came from those guys. The family tree of surfing out of the South Bay is so amazing. Of course, Australia and of course Hawaii, but here with our guys. Dale Velzy, Hap Jacobs, Bing Copeland. It's just amazing.
Don't forget about Greg Knoll.
Oh yeah, Greg Knoll. Well,
kind of like the Godfather,
Well, when I was a little guy,
yeah,
he was fishing.
Talk about him.
Well, I didn't see him when I was little, but I heard about him because I had a book that my brother gave me for Christmas, and there's a picture of Greg Knoll. I knew he was from Manhattan Beach, and when he's a little guy, he was fishing off the pier. And he saw these guys surfing out on the water, and so one day, Dale Velzy was actually making his boards under the pier, and so Greg Knoll is kind of spying on these guys, and this is a story. It was probably like second, third time passed over to me, but the story I heard was that Velzy had some hot babe and he went up to Hercules. He's hanging out with a chick, and Greg Knoll snuck in his shaping room and was working on a board. And he didn't have permission to do that, and he made a big mess. And so Velzy came down, and his shaping room's a mess. It's under the pier. It's all balsa wood shavings all over the place. He was really mad. He says, "You're cleaning up my shop." Well, that was Greg Knoll. And
wow.
That's how that kind of started. But the stories are like that I'm sure there's stories with Hap Jacobs and Bing Copeland, how they got started, who influenced them. It was more of like Bob Simmons. And who was the other guy? I can't think of his name. Bob Simmons was I think Bob Simmons was the one that kind of got the stuff from the aircraft industry. The foam was coming. Okay, you mentioned that earlier.
Yeah.
That was super, super important.
Game changer.
Surfing. And that was Hobie and his friend Gordon Clark. They were down at Dana Point, and he told Gordon Clark was doing good in the science class at school. Said, "Hey, we need to make foam, man. How do you do that stuff?" And that's how Clark Foam was born.
Yeah, one step led to another, and the guy, they call him Grubby, right?
Grubby Clark. And
made Clark Foam.
Yeah, I had an account with Clark Foam years ago.
Did you get the fax when he sent the fax out?
Yeah.
That he was closing up shop? That's kind of crazy.
It was crazy. And
overnight.
Yeah, and I went down there a few times because I knew his delivery guy was Matt Barker, and Matt Barker was his guy. And Matt Barker would go up and down the coast to all the factories delivering blanks. And so I was down there one time, and Matt invited me down, and I go in the place. There's all this crazy stuff all over the place. I was just going, wow, this is so cool to be here. And behind the curtains, it's almost like the Wizard of Oz. Behind the curtains, there's this guy working back there. I go, what's that?
Like a mad scientist.
Yeah, mad scientist. I go, what's that over there? So, Grubby Clark's working on something.
Look at Hudson Radin, dude, making this board work. Boom. Great full roundhouse carve. This wave might line up through the inside if he stays by the power source. He's pumping to generate speed. Dude, I'm telling you guys, I don't know what he's riding.
Good job.
But whatever he's riding, it's working.
We got sandbars and riptides.
Is that cool. Oh, he's on a twin.
Oh.
Is that the fish kit?
Looks
I think
like
it is the Channel Islands.
Channel Islands.
Yeah. No wonder he's got so much speed.
So cool.
Twin fin speed, huh?
Love it. That's what I'm gonna do for Isla. I'm doing a twin fin for Isla pretty soon.
No way.
Yeah.
No way. That's
Yeah,
gonna be insane.
Get on a little twinny, yeah.
With a little trailer or just a pure twin?
I might put the trailer in there.
I don't know.
They call it a guitar pick.
Okay.
I might do that. That's kind of Slater's thing.
Yeah.
But still working out
Kind
the
of like
design.
a cheater tri-fin, huh?
A little bit. It's more of like it's just getting the right fins for a Grom, for a 20
That's
or
probably
a quad.
hard, huh?
It's tricky.
They're so big.
You got to find the right fins before you make the board.
Yeah.
So you design the board around the fins. So I'm working with Mike Estrada.
Oh.
He's helped me do that.
So you're gonna be glass in fins or what kind of fins?
Well, we're gonna do boxes.
Oh, okay.
So on the twin fin, I like to do future boxes.
Yeah.
But when we do the quad or something like that, we'll do the FCS 2s.
Okay.
Because if it's a quad, I won't like to put all those boxes in the board.
Interesting.
I just think it puts the board a little bit out of kilter. You got so much fin stuff back there.
Right.
You route out the board. You put these fins in.
The weights are different.
And then you don't have. Then you have an open box, and that's drag.
Yeah.
So like I'd put tape over it if I was going to ride it as a quad, but I still got the single box is empty. I'd cover that. It's just I don't know. It's just weird nerdy stuff, but
Not nerdy stuff. You got to consider all this when you make design in a board. It's important.
And
the way the water moves.
Yeah. Well, and you have when you go for a twin fin, of course you have a bigger fin. There's going to be more drag maybe, but more drive, more power.
Yes.
But when you put a quad, you have even more fin surface. So this is just things you kind of kick around and figure out what you're going to do.
Yeah,
but
probably a lot of fun, stimulating for you. You have every option in the world, right? Make it how you think it works best.
There's so many different things we can do with surfboards these days, and when you're shaping boards for someone, you kind of size them up first, like how big are their feet, how tall are they, how wide are their shoulders, how long are their arms.
Yeah.
It's like when you go try on a shoe, it's kind of the same thing.
Right.
Like if I'm going to make a board for somebody, I like to go up to ET. They've got so many boards. I like to see how the board fits under their arm. So if the board fits good under their arm, then that's something maybe we can work off that type of a board.
Yeah. What year did you shape the first board you shaped? Not to date you, but
that's okay. I'm old. I made my first surfboard in 1972.
1972. So I'm just going to do a little bit of math. That's 28 years to the millennium, plus another 25. So you've been shaping a surfboard kind of longer than probably most of the people on the beach have been on the planet, dude. So I'd like to think that you might know a couple things about making boards.
A little bit.
Maybe you learned a little bit over the years.
Well, it's just, one thing that's kind of changed these days compared to years ago. There was a big deal. You have the surfer-shaper relationship. And if your boards were good, that guy's going to tell another guy. That guy's going to tell another guy. If your boards were working, then people would tell other people.
Word of mouth.
Yeah, there wasn't social media or anything like that. It was really a word of mouth kind of thing. And if guys liked your boards, are going to come track you down. But and I don't think we have that so much these days.
No, it's harder.
Yeah, people come into the shop. Of course, ET, they got a great selection. Spider. Dennis,
all the shops.
Yeah, all the shops. I mean, Dennis, I love Dennis. He's such a great billboarder, shaper, designer. But you go get a board from Dennis, he would engage the surfer-shaper relationship. And Pat Ryan would do that. Wayne Okamoto would do that. Don Katawaki would do that. Of course, Jose Bajarona.
You would do that.
All those guys. What's the other guy? Forgetting guys' names of shapers.
Who, Mark Brogue?
Mark Brogue, and there's Joe Bark. And you get these surfer-shaper relationships, and that's where the design refinement comes from, and that's what makes it so fun. Hey, if I get to make a board for Matt Walls, oh my God, man!
That would be fun to make one for Wallsy.
I'm gonna have to be on my game, man. I'm gonna have to make him the best board ever.
Yeah. So are you mostly hand shaping them still? Or are you doing the computer, doing a little bit of everything?
I'm doing more computer stuff. Because the hand shaping, I had a kind of a health incident a few years ago. Yeah.
But now you seem back to your normal self.
Yeah, everything's good. I do have some nerve damage in my right arm, and so I have a little issue with depth perception. and so it makes it a little harder to work with tools.
Yeah.
I can work with sandpaper, but like a planer or any kind of machinery, I'm a little sketchy
The
on
fine
that.
motor.
Yeah, I don't want to stick my hand in the planer.
No, please don't do that.
But more of the computer shaping is it's really interesting. It's come a long way. I had a shaping machine years ago.
Wow.
And it's just it wasn't like the high tech ones now. It was something like it ran over a track that we made, and it was kind of a roller, and it would go over this big giant template that was like super long, and
Ooh, look at this set out here.
it's a big platform thing. But it's pretty fun. Then
Let's see who's on it. Nobody. They both got himself off. Wow. In the water right now, we just had a new heat. Cooper Lindsay in red, Tanner Grogan in blue, Jake Kisslinger in yellow, and Parker Murphy in orange. P. Murph. Parker Murphy was ripping last heat that we saw him. Keep an eye. This one's a little soupy, but you could kind of tell he's already generating a lot of speed. Kind of a smaller guy, so really able to generate a lot. Look at that. I mean, to generate a score like that on a really kind of subpar wave, he's going to be a force to reckon with.
Well, every time I come down to these contests, they're getting better and better and better. You see them when they're little, and then they're growing. It's just amazing. And we have sandbars and riptides, rideable waves. It's not walled.
Right.
And they're able to do a couple maneuvers.
It's weird how that works. The better the surfers are, the better they make bad waves look.
They do. Well, especially here because this is one of the hardest places to surf because it's walled and closed
borderline
down.
East Coast vibes over here, huh?
It's crazy, yeah. But when you learn to surf here, you learn how to surf riptides.
Yeah.
And like the guys that were the master of the riptides surfing here got Ted Robinson, Chris Frohoff, Kelly Gibson.
The three pack, those guys.
Yeah, and Rob Dorr. We had a super cool pack of guys. There'd be a riptide going off.
Parker
There we
Murphy
go.
on
Look
the
at this
corner. On the corner, comes off the bottom. Shoo. I thought that one was going to be good, but he didn't think so. Last of Orange, a 4.53, your first wave. Last of Orange, 4.53. And he produced that 4.53 on a really mediocre wave.
That's what they're doing. They're making points. They're creating points.
We call it manufacturing a score,
That's
right?
it. That's it.
He's a blue-collar surfer in the factory swinging the hammer.
Yeah.
Just bink,
Well,
bink,
It's so
bink.
great what we are providing for the young folks, even older folks. We got the guys like McEwen.
Whoa.
And these gnarly
Don't mess
guys.
with McEwen,
No, I
dude.
know. Do not, man. They'll mess you
Were
up.
you there?
man.
Were you there when he put the whole Manhattan Beach Pier on notice? That was a couple years ago, but he put the pier on notice.
Yeah, I was
the
there.
pilings.
Yeah, I was
That
there.
was special. Most people, it's hard to intimidate inanimate concrete object, but that pier was very nervous when McEwen was coming at
Yeah,
it.
McHugh's coming. Watch out.
Yeah, dude, you better flex up, or else this whole pier's coming down.
Well, another thing that's so great here is we're really accommodating beginning surfers,
Yep.
young surfers.
Yep.
When I was growing up, I surfed. My first surf was when I was 10 years old.
Maybe the older guy's not so accommodating.
Well, they were just got back from Vietnam, or they were dodging the draft. And if you came down to Manhattan Beach Pier, man, they would just bark at you.
Okay.
And around 1971, 72, the leashes came out.
Oh.
I came down to the beach with a leash. I wasn't allowed to wear one because my mom thought I was going to get strangled in the water, wrap it around my neck and drown.
Okay.
But if you came down to the beach with a leash, oh my God, man.
You're banished, huh?
Yeah,
I like that Vietnam perspective. I never heard that. So it's you're either dodging a bullet in Southeast Asia or dodging the draft.
Yeah,
a lot of dodging going on
It was
back
a big
in those
deal.
days.
And those guys, it was kind of a gnarly time of.
Kind of?
It was kind
Pretty
of
gnarly, Pat.
There's a lot of weird stuff going on.
I think if I was back then, I would have been like in Canada.
No, I was very intimidated when I was a little guy.
Yeah.
And I made my first surfboard. I tore up a Greg Knoll board and I
78.
glassed it.
No, 72 you said.
No, this one was I made 1971.
Oh.
That's my very first.
So this one
board.
doesn't count. We're going 72, the real professional board.
Well, when I bought my first blank from E.T.,
Yeah.
that was around 1972.
Okay.
But before that, I tore up a Greg Knoll longboard that my uncle gave me. I made it. I glassed it. It was the most hideous surfboard ever made in
You made
history.
it. So special.
And I brought it down there, and I remember I brought it down there, and those guys were looking at me, and I saw them just laughing at me. I felt so intimidated in Manhattan Pier in 1970. It was crazy.
So long story short, maybe a little bit of a different environment now where the Orlo generation is maybe a little more encouraging to the up-and-comers.
Well, that's what's so great now. It's like I really enjoy working with Isla
She's awesome.
Yeah, she's awesome, and all her little friends are just having a great time.
Yeah.
I'm just enjoying it so much. So it's kind of might be kind of going a little bit.
No,
out
you're
of the
good,
line,
dude.
But you know, making boards for the older guys now, they're like, make my board thick, make it long. Those kids are paddling all around me. Because when you get old, like my age, you know,
Yeah,
you're
it's
surfing.
hard.
Surfing's hard.
Maybe get in a swimming pool, do some laps.
Yeah, you gotta swim.
Get the
you gotta
fitness.
surf, you gotta exercise. It's all about that. If you just start sitting around and you stop going in the water, your surfing's not gonna.
Tell
be
me
there.
about it. Yeah, it's
hard.
tough.
You know, I've struggled with it too, but since I had the medical thing was kind of gnarly
Yeah.
for me. But just as being a shaper for a long time, I feed off of Isla and
The good energy.
and her vibes and her energy. Her family's amazing. Her mom, her dad, her brother.
Sunny.
Yeah, they're very, very nice people, and so Isla's just so fired up. She's always happy and smiling.
Okay, look at Cooper Lindsay in red. Comes off the bottom. Tries to free the fins. Doesn't really happen. But this is a pretty flat wave, and he's doing well to really ride this thing. Okay, blue on the backhand. That's Tanner
Wow,
Grogan.
that was amazing.
These guys are great, man, on such a slow wave. They're riding real short boards,
Yeah.
except for the one guy that was riding the fish, but that was sick still.
But that's still the
Oh.
level of surfing really has ramped up here in the last
Yeah.
few years. I mean,
So true.
We always have great surfers, but I think we're helping them with their competitive skills.
Market for the highlight package. Sorry, I'm talking to my producer over here,
Yeah.
my webcast producer.
He's our man.
He's the
we
goat,
We
dude.
love this guy, man. He's doing.
I need to
such
get
a great
those
job.
little earphones where he could talk to me in my
Yeah.
ear and say, "Stop talking about." So good, dude.
No, we're
Well,
doing-
there's one thing talking. A lot of people talk about it, and some people actually properly know about it because they lived it. And Pat Reardon is one of those guys.
Well, one thing going back to the Levies, they've taken me in as family. I saw their
Yeah,
dad who just
yeah.
recently passed away.
Oh.
And so we had a crew of guys down at Marine Street.
Uh-huh.
And so we heard about this guy, Derek Levy. He's rad. His brother's rad. He's a contest guy, winning everything. And we didn't really see Mark. We didn't see Derek around.
Yeah.
We heard about him.
We got a set.
And we heard he's going after our hottest chick in our school.
Uh-oh. Hold on. Look it out the back, of course. Who is it? Parker Murphy. Is he going to surf this thing? So much pressure on the best wave of the day. Second turn. If he can just finish this thing, this has got to be in the 7s and the 8s even. Wow.
Are we at lowers right now?
We
Where
might be
are
at
we?
lowers. Did you see the coping on there? A little taper.
That was so cool. Yeah, it's so
Dude,
great.
Parker Murphy's got ice in his veins. If that wave came to me, I'd just be in my head like, oh, this is the best wave all day. Don't blow it.
That was awesome.
Wow.
So we were at Marine Street with our crew.
Okay, last of orange, a 7 for Parker Murphy. Look out for this guy, Marker Perfy. We might start calling him Marker Perfy. But anyway, look out for him because the way I'm seeing him surf today, he's going to be on some podiums later. I'm just saying.
Podium.
Oh, wow, dude. Our sponsor today, one of our beach marshals, this guy, Will Watson. Can you see him on the camera? There he is. He's head to toe Riviera. You like Mexican food, Will? You kind of like a bean and cheese burrito guy? Okay, perfect. Well, now you've walked right off the camera, so you need to come back to where you are right there. Now turn and look south. And now you're half in the shade, half in the shadow. It's good times. Either way, you're looking great, dude. You look really nice. Rep the Riv. They got good food, though. You want to get a burrito or something later, huh? What are you going to get later when our awards are up there? I'm not talking about your drink, just your food. You're going to do a big burrito?
Big burrito.
A big burrito. Okay. I think all of them that they have there are big, but...
Like a junior super.
Oh. Yeah, they don't do like deluxe, super, junior. They just do a burrito, and it's good. We don't have to qualify it with a junior, extraordinary, super deluxe, whatever. It's just all of them are like that. Oh, it's gonna be good. Carne asada. What are you gonna do?
I like ground beef.
You like ground beef? Wow, left field call there.
Kind of blue collar.
Yeah, humble. What about you, Pat? What are you ordering at the Mexican restaurant?
I don't really eat Mexican.
You
that
don't
much
eat
anymore.
Mexican?
I'm saving it for here.
Okay. All right.
So I used to eat Mexican food at
Yeah.
La Panita, get the junior super deluxe, and
See all this deluxe and the super.
oh
Yeah.
man, yeah. I'm going to a food coma after eating.
Yeah, sometimes you got to go down horizontal. You know, it's just there's no other choice.
It's a big nap.
You
Yeah,
just knock you
especially
out.
after a surf, you go to La Panita, man.
Oh.
You're out for the afternoon.
Yeah. No, Riviera, they got the enchilada sauce, a nice wet burrito with the Spanish rice. You're gonna get fired up.
Yeah, they've been great.
Maybe even
for
just
so
2 tacos for you. I don't know. Doesn't have to be crazy. Doesn't have to be food coma.
No.
Maybe we'll just give you 1 or 2 tacos, or maybe a cheese enchilada, something mellow.
I love it though.
Yeah?
You grew up around here, man. Mexican food, yeah, all about that. I just don't eat as much as I used to.
Yeah. I had Chipotle the other day.
Oh,
That was weird.
Chipotle's so good.
Yeah. It was heavy. It was so heavy. I ate this burrito. It was like the size of a newborn child. I was like, whoa.
I think this board is a Takayama.
Look at that.
Board.
Okay, the green one.
Takayama.
That's Jiro Ikeda.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
It's got a Takayama.
Look at that fin.
Well, Donald
Wow.
Takayama, he's shaped here, and maybe someone might have correct me on this, but look at this one.
Uh-oh. That's Cooper Lindsay. A lot of speed. Puts the back fin back, or the back foot back on the tail pad. Pumping through. He's going to finish this thing. Kick it hard. Cooper. All right.
So I think
good.
so. The green.
What about Takayama?
So the green store down in Hermosa.
Oh, so good.
We all know about that.
Yep.
Well, up above the store, there's an apartment, and Harold Iggy lived there from Hawaii, and I think he's shaped for Dewey Weber. And there's Donald Takayama.
Here we go
and he's
again,
working
dude.
He's working for
Parker
Jacobs.
Murphy always in the spot. He's got a connection here. Look at the speed. Oh!
What?
Larry. Oh. Oh, he's having fun now. He's having fun now. Bang. P. Murph letting loose a little bit, huh? We're going to talk about some history. You're a history guy. Why do we call that the Larry layback?
Larry Bertelman.
Tell the people in the mic.
Well, Larry Bertelman, he was such a huge influence on us. And I lived.
What year was this when the Bertelman was
This
surfing?
is 75.
75.
And I was just a freshman in high school, maybe a little bit before. And I had my skateboard. We had our skateboards.
Dennis and Stacy Peralta. I mean, sounds like you were doing the same thing.
Well, we were doing it here. We were just ahead of the game.
Wow.
They came later than us. But so one time I went to ET Surfboards, and who's sitting in the shop? Larry Bertelman.
You're all what?
And he had 3 Ben Ipa Stingers.
Oh.
And with a Coca-Cola.
With a swallowtail.
Oh, I was just going, and I just idolized that guy. I'm going, no way, Larry
Look at these
Bertelman.
waves. Torrance Beach is kind of doing it right now. Whoa. Tanner Grogan on the backhand. Looking like Hoshino at snapper right there, dude.
This looks like
my new favorite surfer, Max Hoshino.
This is lower.
If he shows up here, I'm gonna get him to sign my hat.
Yeah, he's just
Is he here?
ripping.
I'm gonna have him sign my something. Dude, that was kind of a powerful heat. Nice job, you guys.
Look how
Let's
great
see.
They're surfing. This is so cool.
Dude, here comes Parker Murphy, the standout right here in orange. You saw his wave, right?
That was great.
That was insane. The
great
layback.
Great job, man.
The layback, Parker. When he gives his jersey, we'll get him over here and have him talk on the mic.
Who's shaping your surfboards?
Let's see. Sharp Eye. Parker, come talk on the mic. Here, switch with Pat. Pat Rearen, thank you, sir. Appreciate your
Thank
time.
you, brother.
Okay. If you guys want to learn more about surfboards or just the heritage in the South Bay, come talk to Pat Rearen. So friendly. Here, sit down, dude. Here, P. Murph, take the mic. Dude, talk to us, bro. Was that your second heat out there today?
Yeah, that was my second heat.
Dude, you were ripping the first heat. Then you get out there in that one. You're absolutely dominating out there.
Thank you.
Your time has come, bro. You're the guy right now.
I mean,
feels good. You put a lot of work into it, huh?
Yeah, I'm surfing a lot. Just
Surfing a lot.
working on everything I need to.
Yeah, where's kind of like your normal spot to surf the most? I know in the South Bay we all surf everywhere, right? But
I love surfing home, but
where's home? Like, where's your local spot?
Topaz.
Right at Topaz.
Yeah.
So you surf off the jetty. Amazing.
And then I train a lot in Huntington.
Oh, you go down to Huntington?
Yeah.
Where do you surf when you go down to Huntington? Everywhere or just
The pier mostly.
south side, north side, wherever?
During the summer, it's mostly north side, and
Okay.
then winter, south side.
Okay, sick. Right on. You working with any like coaches or stuff like that?
Yeah, I'm working with Christian Steins.
Okay, he's a Huntington guy.
Yeah.
Okay, sick. Well, it's paying off, dude. I mean, we watched you on that thing. I was tripping. You got that set wave first.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, that's a lot of pressure, like to be the guy in the spot for the set wave. you know, you got the canvas, and now it's just on you to make it happen, and you did, right? You dropped a great score. I think it was a 7.
7.
Then at the end, you get another great wave. Somehow you're in the spot again. You know where to sit, whatever, and you're just ripping on this thing, dude, and you hit the layback. How was that?
I mean, it felt pretty good.
It looked good, and you just went to like, you know what? I already banked a 7. Let me hit this layback and see how it goes, and you were able to ride out of it.
Yeah.
Nice, dude. Well, we'll look forward to watching you the rest of the comp. You're kind of dominating right now. Well, you got anyone to thank besides you, maybe your sponsors? And
Well, yeah, I got ET.
what do you got? ET?
Aftermath.
Aftermath?
And then Backyard Bulls.
What's Backyard Bulls?
When I used to live in LA, I would go there all the time.
Where did you used to live in L.A.? You're kind of edgy LA guy, dude. I like that.
I lived, do you know where West Adams is?
I do know where West Adams is.
I live in West Adams.
No way. I went to high school down there by West Adams. You live down there, though. That's pretty radical, pretty core. That'll be cool, man.
Yeah, we're moving here, but
Yeah?
Yeah, I lived in West Adams.
Where are you
for a
guys going to
while.
move here?
We're just gonna live, I think, Avenue E.
Avenue E. Coming to Redondo with the MC. Nice, dude. Redondo boys. We got to stick together.
Yeah.
All right, don't forget about me. All right, man. Well, straight up from West Adams to Avenue E. He's coming in hot. Look out for him, guys. Parker Murphy. You guys clap for Parker Murphy. He dropped a combined 15. All right, shouts out Parker.
Thank you.
Good job, dude. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. I know we still got heats going, but I'm kind of gassed, so I'll be back in a few minutes. Right now, we got Colin Hickey in yellow. Looks like Chris. Oh, no, that's Kai Thomas. Oh, dude, I can't get out now. Kai Thomas is in the water? Oh, he's ripping. Dude, Kai surfs so good. He just got a great right. So, yeah, Kai Thomas in red, Jackson Owens in blue. Looks like Jackson's maybe getting into this thing right now. I got to give a shouts out to our contest director, Matt Wallace, for once again somehow putting us on a great bar here. And then we got Coach Chris Pekich in orange. What an interesting dude he is. Here he goes. Maybe going to get into this. Kind of late. Uh-oh. Kind of got shandoed by Colin Hickey. But Pekich is all fired up. So Chris Pekich, he coaches the surf team at Palos Verdes. He teaches maybe some ceramics. He's out there doing it for the kids for the future. He's shaping his own boards. I think they have a surfboard shaping class at the high school that he teaches. So he's teaching the kids how to make boards. He's making boards. And then the coolest thing about Chris Pekich, he's got a little part of his brain dedicated to convective meteorology. So he's out there in the Midwest and the South chasing tornadoes. And he's all into the convection and the supercell thunderstorms. So if you want to talk to somebody about the weather, you could probably talk to me, but you could definitely talk to Pekich because he could put you on a tornado and take you chasing. Yeah! Pekich is fired up. Let's go. All right, Kai Thomas on kind of a little boat wake looking wave, but the dude is talented. Maybe not the best wave selection ever, but that's okay. Maybe a couple words going down with some of our competitors. Just a nice, friendly conversation, most likely. And then who can forget Hunter Slees in the white jersey out there holding it down. The whole Slees family, they're surfing in most of our divisions pretty much. Super cool family, always supporting. The dad, a humble public servant, driving boats for the LA County lifeguards. Freaking legend. Who do we have? Okay. At 11:45? Okay, in 10 minutes, we got Deborah Chen about to paddle out her first contest ever. So show her some support. She's going into the women's longboard division. I hope she dominates. She's going to crush. Deborah Chen, we're rooting for her. Hunter Slees was up and riding. Uh-oh. Okay. So Hunter's got a board caddy right here. He's all camoed out so no one can see him. He's doing like a sneaky move, changing a board for Hunter. Boom. Okay, that worked. I didn't know that was gonna be a little questionable. I thought the wind might catch it, but it was perfect. So Hunter's got a new board. I don't know if we flexed on this thing a little too much, maybe a little buckle, but it pays to have a board caddy out there, someone ready to help you out, maybe dial you in. Look at this wave, Jackson Owens. It's getting better out there. I don't know what the tide's doing, but we got a little more size right now. Colin Hickey in yellow on a nice looking right. Let's see if he can do something with it. Okay, a nice wrapping carve. Stay with it. I think, yeah. Nice job, Surfer in yellow. It's going to be his probably best score. And then meanwhile, the Surfer in orange, Chris Pekich, they call him the Pecky Owl. He's ready, dude. But watch out for Kai Thomas. He's kind of a menace. He'll paddle circles around you. He's all super fit. And he rips. Oh, open longboard and women's longboard are both checking in right now. The ladies are coming. They're here. We need Dave Schaefer. We need him to check in. That makes a lot more sense. I'm like, what do we need Schaefer for? Just to check in. Got it. Yeah, no, I just was curious. I'm like, damn, Schaefer's coming in hot. Good to see Dave back in the contest, though. He's a competitor, dude. Whoa, 12 o'clock vertical for Kai Thomas. And look at Jackson Owens kind of on the tail slide. Can he finish this thing? Kapow. Oh, he goes down. Darn it, he wanted that thing. And who wouldn't? Who wouldn't want that one? Seven minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Current situation, Kai Thomas in the lead, Colin Hickey in second, and Hunter Sleas in third. Hunter, you looking to improve a 1.53 to make your position a little bit stronger, but you're in third. Or I'm sorry, now you're in fourth. My bad. That happened quick. Oh, shit. One of our sponsors is here. Okay, Kai Thomas continuing to little tick, just chip away. I told you guys this kid had some hype. You thought I was kidding. He's riding for Quicksilver. They're supporting him. He's going to slowly but surely put the rest of this heat into a chokehold. Okay, we got a set. Look at this. Controversial there. Surfer in yellow. Uh-oh, he's finding his feet. Hickey, this thing's standing up a little more straight, giving him the liberty to put the board on rail a little bit more. I think that was the Surfer in blue in front of him, Jackson Owens, and then meanwhile, Surfer in orange, Chris Pekich up and riding. Dave Schaefer, please check in. Dave Schaefer.
Gigi Gallimore, please report to the beach marshals. Gigi Gallimore, please report to the beach marshals.
Nice finish from When the Sun Sets. Now just 2020's music. No pressure first.
They're looking for Hudson Madden, Phineas Day, and Dylan Kissinger. Check in juniors quarterfinal heat 1.
Okay, we're back. Took a brief break. We got 4 minutes remaining. And I got a special guest with me in the booth. I'm going to hand him the microphone right here. This is Scotty Bredesen, for those of you guys who don't know. And go ahead, Scott, talk a little bit. Let's make sure our levels are dialed.
How's everything going, you guys?
Yeah, he sounds good. There he is. So you guys got to know Scotty. He's born and raised here, literally right here, huh? You could almost hit your house with a rock that you grew up in, right up the hill right there.
I actually grew up in Malaga Cove.
Oh, okay.
The original house.
Okay.
But yeah.
At some point, you moved right over there, above Torrance Beach. But Scott's an incredible surfer, kind of one of the standouts from the South Bay since as long as I can remember. Big waves, small waves, got a pretty good pedigree, a lot of accomplishments on the surfboard. But what's cool about Scott is his family owns Riviera, right?
We do. We're a part of Riviera Mexican Grill. A little backstory. Super stoked to be sponsoring this event, by the way.
Yeah.
The South Bay Boardriders.
Yeah.
Little backstory about the Riv.
Yeah, talk about it. Tell the people.
Founded by Danny Williams and the Williams family in 1996.
Okay.
And this year it's a 30-year anniversary.
Well, that's a special thing. 30 years is no joke. It ain't easy to be in business for 3 years, let alone 30.
Exactly. So
something to be celebrated.
So my family took over, kept Danny on with the partner, my brother and George Lauren. We took over during COVID. And, we're just continuing the tradition, man.
Awesome, dude. Well, thank you guys so much for supporting our little Boardriders Club. And I know you guys support our paddle stuff in the summer. You got the Surf Series event in the winter. Definitely one of our supporters. And like I was telling people, like Riviera has kind of always been there in terms of like South Bay Mexican spots. There's a lot of them, but you guys have always been in the conversation for the top dogs for sure. Great food up at the Riv.
Super stoked. A lot of surf history and surf culture at the Riv when you're there. Check it out. Check
look on the walls.
Exactly. Bunch of photos, old school surf photos from the South Bay all around the world.
So sick.
Amazing boards hung up above from legendary board builders from all over.
We're going to be doing the awards ceremony for the event today in the patio, I believe, at the Riv. So everybody's going to get the opportunity to maybe order a burrito or whatever. I love the food there. It's so good.
I heard everyone's getting one free drink ticket.
No way.
Make sure just one
no
beer
way.
each, dude.
Oh my God, that's huge. So you guys hear that?
Free?
You guys are. Everybody is going to get one free beer at the Riviera if you're of age and if you're so inclined.
Exactly.
But the offer's on the table. So big thanks to Scotty and the team at Riviera for hooking us up and keeping us hydrated. But Scotty's incredible. I don't know, you're not necessarily the most vocal or out there person on social media, but you've had some pretty incredible accomplishments in the surf world over the years. Is there one? I mean, I could go off the top of my head what I've seen you do, which is amazing, but is there something that comes to mind if I were to ask you something like, what's something that you're most proud of in surfing? You've traveled the world, you've surfed big waves, small waves. If you could think of like something that you think back on your surfing and your experiences in the water, what am I the most proud of that I was either accomplished or witnessed or was a part of, whatever, experienced? What would come to mind?
Yeah, probably, honestly, just being born and raised right here.
Okay.
Catching my first waves at Rat Beach, right down the beach here, and
a 10
half a foot ankle slop, and kind of learning how to ride waves down there. And yeah, man, the South Bay is a special, special place.
I could not agree more. Apparently a tent's blowing away, but not my tent, so not my problem, maybe.
Yeah, I think, being able to see the world growing up with my family. My dad, a big surfer.
Yeah, so you got it from your dad.
Yeah, for sure. Just being able to kind of lucky enough to check out these beautiful places around the world on family trips, and a lot of trips growing up were kind of focused on surfing. So
sick.
Oh man.
So you had the opportunity to, from a young age, to put yourself in maybe some good waves or some heavier stuff.
Yeah, I think, just traveling around and being able to go to the most beautiful places in the whole world and enjoy this sport that we love so much.
Yeah, special.
Surfing is a special, special thing to see how different cultures around the world.
So true.
Food and you're obviously in beautiful places and beautiful.
Oh, shit. Sorry, I forgot I got to start the heat. I'll be right back. We're just be on pause we're going to pick up our conversation where we left off. All right, we're back. We got the heat running. We got the Masters final on the secondary bank, and we got, what do we have on the main bank here? Look at, that's Charlie Keese right there, juniors quarter one. The juniors division, Scotty, is our most crowded or competitive division, so to speak. So we're in quarterfinal one right out front here on the main bank. And that's the one that's kind of on the webcast primarily. And then the Masters finals in the water, which is a pretty competitive one too. On the Masters side, you got Stefan Slias in orange, Nick Navarez in red, Matt Walls in blue, Kevin Cohen in yellow, Greg McEwen in orange, and Scott Anderson in green. All those guys are out there.
Main peak looking pretty sick, man.
Yeah,
really
totally.
nice, really nice right and a nice left. What more can you ask for?
Yeah, there's definitely waves out there. But we were talking about your surfing and your experiences. Obviously, we were talking about being able to travel and stuff because, you know, your dad provided you those opportunities from an early age. But when I became aware of your surfing, I guess, I don't know, maybe 10 or 15 years ago, I would always see you on huge waves. Like talking big waves. I'm not talking big South Bay waves. I'm talking about waves around the world that are known to be big waves. So when did you kind of begin becoming interested in surfing bigger waves?
Yeah, I'd say, you know, after high school, I went and played college water polo up at Cal Lutheran University.
Where was that?
In Thousand Oaks, actually.
Oh, sick.
So
Okay.
I wasn't doing that much surfing then.
Really?
But
Okay.
kind of right after that, I would say after kind of graduating college, I started to do some big wave surf missions with my buddy Nick Vaughn.
Okay.
A fellow,
Yeah, another big name,
Yeah.
kind of underground, gnarly guy.
super gnarly guy, RPV guy. So we grew up on the hill together, and yeah, we just kind of started to take a few trips here and there, strike missions to kind of some places where there's some big surf, and that really kind of just stoked the fire, man. Just
Yeah.
a few of those times, kind of being in XXL surf,
Yeah.
world going off, and that really just ignited kind of how exciting that was. You know, I wasn't the best small wave, this or that. Grew up on a longboard, so
Yeah.
all my backstory kind of surfing is just kind of longboard stuff around here. But kind of transitioning from a longboard to kind of a big wave gun was kind of easier for me than
Yeah.
most, I'd say, right? 'Cause
Makes
I'm used
sense.
to riding a
Lot
big
of foam.
board.
Yeah.
Exactly. So, yeah, just kind of doing those trips, and then going down to Puerto Escondido for a decade, and being in big surf kind of a lot, and that's what it's just all about for anybody that wants to do it. You know, it's all about just putting yourself in big surf on the correct equipment, and then you know your talent.
Yeah.
And all this you can accelerate so much, but it's all about getting there into
Gotta
the reps.
put yourself there,
into
yeah.
the reps, dude.
Yeah, I had a buddy that went and lived in Puerto for a whole summer, and I remember when he said, "I'm gonna go live, surf bigger waves." I was just like, "That is so heavy." But he lived down there for 3 months, and he wanted it, and he put himself in the spot to get it, and I think his surfing really grew from that. But talking about your buddy Nick, was he a water polo guy too back in the day?
Nick was not a water polo guy, but man, that guy's
how did
kinda,
he get so gnarly?
Dude, he's kind of built from a different cloth a little
Okay.
bit. I mean, when we were doing our thing, I was he's about 6 years younger than me.
Oh, wow.
And I remember just going on some of these, being in big surf with him, and he was just performing at the start,
yeah.
pretty much with
Just
the
a
being
natural
as gnarly
talent.
as any of the really gnarly guys,
Yeah.
he would just always stand out. And I remember my first times in kind of big surf, I was nowhere near on that level, just kind of being out there, not really ready for it. And
Yeah,
he
I remember
really pushed me.
feeling the same way. Like, first time I saw his name, so, he's from PV. I'm like, what? And he really was, like, putting himself in gnarly places, super deep, like Jaws, Mavericks, whatever you want to. I mean, that guy was gnarly. But, okay, so you had the water polo. I really think having that water polo background probably gave you a lot of comfortability in heavier, bigger surf, knowing that you were very comfortable in uncomfortable aquatic situations.
Yeah, and I think, honestly, just growing up in the South Bay and being on a longboard pretty much daily basis, and paddling on my bigger board, and obviously you get into some bigger surf, and your paddle ability is just, it's so important.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're not confident with and being able to paddle really well, it's pretty much everything. You got to position yourself. You got to be comfortable.
We were talking about paddling earlier, and just paddle boarding, right, and how crucial that is.
Here's a legend right here, by the way, Mr. Dave Schaefer. You want to say hi, Dave?
Schaefer's involved.
Hey, everybody.
You got maybe some classic finishes. You do the classic, Scotty?
Never
done it.
Never. I think
guy's talking about paddling. He could probably go off the couch and make some people cry on that thing.
My only race is the R10 race, dude.
Wow.
I'm a R10. I did it last year. I want to continue to do that.
I remember I saw you in the water at that race. That was great.
I went. So I'm not a competitive paddleboarder at all.
Why not?
And I got off the couch that morning and did the R10, the whatever 2-hour kind of sprint
still pretty
paddle.
impressive.
I went super hard and I was hurting.
No, that's generally how it works when you don't train. Yeah, it's tough. But you got a lot of natural ability that most people don't have. But unfortunately, right at about 8 miles is when that natural. I mean, for me, if I didn't train, I might have 5 or 6 in me. But the fact you got 8 off the couch is pretty impressive.
Dude, I was hurt, man. I was impressed by all you guys charging. And the ego was like, I need to go harder. I need to go.
Yeah.
And then by the time I got to the beach, I was like, woo.
Ego only goes so far in that sport anyway. But what's holding you back from doing any more like proper pro and paddleboarding? Because you obviously have the build and the pedigree for it. You'd probably be like a top 20 guy if you actually trained a little bit.
I don't know about that.
I do. I feel confident in saying that. Maybe top 30. I don't know, but whatever. You got guys like me that have to train 3 days a week and have to try super hard to just be mediocre. And I'm super confident that you would not be one of those guys. If you put in some training, you could definitely take some dudes down.
Yeah, I think nowadays I'm just super. I want to be concentrate being in really good surf.
Yeah.
And big surf. Still love doing that. I got a 15-month-old daughter.
Oh, congratulations!
At home,
so you're 3 months behind me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
dude.
that's going
the
amazing.
Next generation. Look at McEwen in the Masters final making it happen.
Hey, Mark, I did want to highlight just a couple more things about the Riv. Enough about me.
Well, I mean, it is interesting. There's not that many guys from the South Bay born and raised that can say, like, yeah, I went up to Mavericks and caught a 50-foot wave. That's a short list. So, yeah, it is. I mean, I know we want to stay humble, but I'm going to pull the info out of you one way or another. But, yeah, we're happy to talk about the Riv, the Riviera, the Mexican spot. I mean, they got the location in Riviera Village. They got the cantina down in the harbor. It's amazing food, but what else did you want to talk about the restaurant and the history of that place?
Well, I've never personally caught a 50-footer.
You haven't? You're going to claim you haven't caught a 50-footer?
I'm claiming I've caught a 20-footer.
Oh,
Hawaiian,
come on. So a 20-foot Hawaiian.
40-foot face.
Pretty close.
But Vaughn's caught a 50-footer for sure.
Definitely.
At Mavs.
Yeah.
Pretty heavy, dude.
I saw him on a big one at Jaws, too, back in the day.
Jaws, yeah. Yeah, going from like, man, the
wave it's like an exponential growth in power and speed. It's like the Richter scale. They've ever seen a 3 earthquake and a 4? It's not just a little bit more. It's like 100 times more, You
gotta
waves
really
are
want
heavy.
It.
Yeah, it's on another level. But it's out there for the people that want it. And there's a long legacy of South Bay guys making an impact in that world, too. Who are some of the guys maybe... Sorry, I keep derailing you off the Riv. You want to talk about the Riv? We can.
Not at all.
We will get there. But I do like talking about this big wave stuff because it's like a universal. You don't have to translate it to anybody. Anybody sees it and understands the significance of it. Who are some of the guys when you were young and hungry, and not that you're not young and hungry now, but when you first started putting yourself in big waves, who are some of the guys maybe from here that you looked up to?
Yeah, for sure. A lot of old school kind of PV Chargers and other South Bay Chargers, I'd say.
Yeah.
Obviously, kind of my generation, Alex Gray.
Oh, there you go.
Doing it big, and then Nick and I kind of doing it, and then I think Cody Purcell's doing really well now.
Yeah,
right? Beach kid.
Yeah,
Charger,
so
was
fun.
Such a good surfer.
Great attitude too.
From 2 foot to 20 foot, he looks like he's got some serious talent.
Yeah, he's special. I don't know. He's got another little. I mean, he used to do all these contests and would win these contests at his age group, whatever it was, juniors or even open men's. He was a great surfer. Just like you said too, 2 to 20 foot.
Yeah.
Super good on a shortboard, doing air reverses, rips. I saw him in the water maybe a couple months ago on a foil. Just full like water, like everything guy. And then, it's 25 feet, no worries. I'm out there.
Yeah, super impressive, man. I'm definitely not surfing like that when it's 2 foot.
No, me neither. Or when it's 25 feet. So I'm just, maybe I'll just stay on the microphone. McEwen on
I
another
also
one.
just wanted to highlight the Riv Mex Grill. We're located at 1615 South PCH in Redondo Beach. Like I mentioned, it's the 30-year anniversary at
So
the Riv
special.
Mex. And, you know, us being the family involved and great and all, I'm so blessed to be a part of it. But I really wanted to highlight all the employees that have been there for
so good
since the beginning, man. We have
Yeah, who do
people
we
that
got?
have been just literally 3 and 4 decades of work there. We got, you know, Martine, one of the managers, I think 38, maybe close to 40 years.
Pushing 4 decades. That's
Felix,
amazing.
one of the bussers, same thing.
No way.
We got our other manager, Tori, just unbelievable. Cosme, unbelievable. These employees
So
really
good.
make
That's
make
right.
it work. you
They
know?
do. And that's amazing. That's really cool you to recognize that because they're out there grinding, you know, late nights, long hours. And but you guys must be doing something right from the business perspective because they wouldn't stay if it wasn't working for them either. So shouts out to the employees, the people making the food, serving the food. That's a hard business, man. If you've never worked in food service, let me tell you, it's not an easy biz. And to be in business successful for 30 years. What's up, Will? Jackson Owens, please check in. Jackson Owens, please check in. But yeah, the Riv, and we're so pleased. I mean, like I said before, when it comes to partnering with local businesses around here, we are a little bit picky about who we partner with, you know? I don't want to name a specific fossil fuel company that came to us with quite a big check, and turns out it ain't that good for the planet. So we kind of were like, we're good, but thanks, but no thanks. But the Riv, when they said they wanted to be involved, we're like, we all love burritos. We're in.
Stoked.
Yeah.
We're right up the street, so really stoked to have the after party there today, too.
One beer for everybody. That's pretty special. Who's
So-
going to be in charge of the tickets? I don't know. We got to give somebody responsible. Probably not Will Watson. He's not the ticket guy.
I don't know about Schaefer either.
Yeah, no, that might not be the move. We got to give it to somebody responsible to dole out the tickets. Yeah. We'll give you some, Will, but I don't know that we're going to hand you like 150 tickets. That's Here's 150 tickets, Will. No, they're not all for you. So good.
What do you think, Mark? Should we update what's going on this heat right
Yeah,
now?
what is going on in this heat? There's 2 minutes remaining, and in the Masters final, kind of going down, I mean, it's a battle between Navarez and Matt Walls, and then the juniors quarterfinal, we got Charlie Keys, Hudson Radden, and Maddox Grogan currently. Slinger in green, you need a 4.44. Kai Koi's up and riding right now. He needed a 4.67, and Phineas Day needs a 5.17 to advance. It's kind of hard to flip-flop between the two zones. But the juniors quarterfinal is happening. And it's funny because I heard contest director Matt Walls almost all day telling me, oh, they should be surfing over there. Oh, he is over there. Oh, okay. Never mind. It's good. I thought there was still some intermingling here between the two scenes. That was Hudson Radden. He's currently in second place, so in an advancing position in the blue jersey. Let's see our details with 1 minute 23 remaining. Yeah, that's going to improve his position. Last of blue, a 4.23. Still in second place. Situation unchanged. Surfer in green, Kisslinger, you need a 4.4. White, Kai Koi need a 4.54. And Phineas Day needs a 5.17 to advance. Don't let me forget to stop this heat in 1 minute and then restart the next one. And then I'll ask you about one more subject matter, and then I'll let you go.
Yeah.
Unless you got more to talk about. I'm happy to talk. Take you as long as you're willing. Oh, the food's here.
Yeah, I just wanted to highlight our other sister restaurant.
Oh,
we
yeah.
have.
What do we got?
Yeah, we got Riviera Mexican Cantina. That's
Okay.
a sister restaurant to the Riv Mex Grill. That's been open now for over a few years. We're located at 207 North Harbor Drive in Redondo
Okay.
Beach Harbor and King Harbor.
If you had to pick one restaurant between the Riviera and the Cantina, it's a hard decision, and you don't even have to answer. You could dodge it.
Both.
You can go both.
Both. You can't, both. The new Riv Mex Cantina down there in the harbor,
so
you got to
good,
remember
dude.
we're oceanfront, dude.
Dude,
We're
it's so
on
good.
on the water. So
Is the
it's hard to
food
beat.
the same, more or less? In just different locations?
No. We got different menus.
Different
It's
menu.
Different menu.
Okay.
Little more upscale.
Okay.
Down at the harbor there. And yeah, man, we're just stoked to be serving the South Bay community.
It's so good. All right, that's the end of that heat. If you want to keep talking about the other restaurants, that's fine. Yeah, we do have all that. Let me just start this heat and get that going.
Yeah, we got some other restaurants underneath the umbrella that my older brother Chris Bredesen and his partner George Lauren are running. I wanted to highlight them. We got Captain Kidd's Fish Market as well in Redondo Harbor, as well as R10. The 3 Rockefellers in the South Bay, Redondo Beach, Hermosa Beach, and Manhattan Beach. We have Primo Italia in Torrance on the base of the hill going up. Amazing Italian food, authentic Italian food.
Where's Walsey? I see these guys.
Walls, I'm going to get you. He was surfing over there. We need his password. I think he won again. It's kind of stop winning your own contest.
Anybody see Matt Walls? All right, we're back. I think we got cut off talking about the other restaurants. So we talked about the Cantina. You hammered them?
Yep.
All right.
Cantina.
Just refresh my memory.
Yeah, so we got Riv Mex Grill, Riv Mex Cantina. We got Primo Italia there on the base of the hill.
So up there, where is it at?
Yep, up
on what street?
Right,
Hawthorne and...
Hawthorne and...
what is that, like by Via Valmonte right there?
Exactly.
Okay.
Right down there.
All right.
And then also we got the 3 Rockefellers, Redondo Beach, Hermosa Beach, Manhattan Beach.
We like those ones. Those are good.
Captain Kidd's Fish Market there, right next to the Cantina, as well as R10.
All right.
So that's kind of under
the
umbrella.
portfolio.
Yeah, my
we
brother.
Have a name for it, a cool group that we can talk. I mean,
yeah, it's my brother Chris Bredesen and his partner George Lauren are kind of under the whole umbrella and doing a great job with everything and just providing the South Bay just
good,
amazing eateries. So
dude,
please
I could eat
us.
at like all those places. So thank you guys for just being willing to support. Because George Lauren, dude, that guy does amazing work for the paddleboard series, like all that. Like he's very involved. First person to put his hands up. You know, something about that's something to be said for, you know, they have all these restaurants, but they're really quick to give back to the community.
Hey, man, it's all about the community. If you have you don't have the community, you don't have anything. So
yeah, we learned that a long time ago. But the one other thing I wanted to ask you about before you go, you're still on the list for lifeguard. You still getting your days?
I am.
Hell yeah, good for you, dude. So when did you become a recurrent? How old were you when you went through academy? Right at the beginning?
Yep, I think I was 18 years old, so probably 05 I think I came on. So
back
it's been
before
a while.
they let like fatties like me in. It was a little harder back then.
No, it's great, man. It's freaking awesome.
It's something special to be a part of, right? Another thing that makes you who you are, you'd say, right?
Totally.
Yeah, the comfortability in the ocean, lifeguarding. It's kind of a long legacy of big wave surfers are also lifeguards. Really, that's a long list, right?
No doubt about that.
And you're one of them. So, yeah, I think that's probably good advice, too, for some of the younger guys maybe that want to get into riding bigger waves or just finding a way to exist more in the ocean. Get on that lifeguard list.
Water time, man. Water time.
Yeah. All right, dude. Well, appreciate you. Well, I don't know if you're going to be sticking around, but if you guys see Scotty down on the beach, super friendly, say hi. He's wearing a Riviera head to toe team rider. He's got the shirt and the hat. So say what's up, Scotty. You can say thank you for supporting the South Bay Boardriders Club, but otherwise maybe we'll see him at the restaurant or just around town, dude. Doing a lot of yoga, right?
Love that hot yoga.
A lot of hot yoga, so you'll see him in a hot yoga class, getting all stretched out and rad. But anyway, Scotty, thank you, bro.
Hey, thanks, Mark,
Appreciate
so much.
you.
I got one last thing.
Let him know.
We got a couple. I'm a property manager for a couple properties down in Mexico.
All right.
One on Zippers in San Jose del Cabo that sleeps 4. as well as another newer property in Punta Mita in Puerto Vallarta.
Okay.
If anybody's interested in coming down, please reach me. You can find me on Instagram, Scotty's Going Left, SCOTTYS Going Left. Find me there, send me a direct message, or you can email me at scottysgoingleft@gmail.com.
Perfect.
Would love to dial everyone in on a discounted nightly rate. If you
Bro
want to
deal.
come, just say South Bay Boardriders.
Yeah, if you want to get a little sweet spot down in Mex, get some waves.
Yep.
Scotty knows how to put you on their best surf down there, so
Yeah.
he's the guy.
All dialed in. Thank you guys for having me, Mark.
Yeah, Scotty, good job, dude.
Cheers.
If you love the ocean and are looking for an organization for you and your family, check out the South Bay Boardriders Club. We are dedicated to introducing youth to all aspects of ocean activities, as well as providing a community for established watermen and waterwomen.
I can't tell you how much I appreciate the vibe you guys provide for new people coming into this area, because there's been parents that have said, my son, my daughter's made new friends because of how friendly you guys are. Thank you for that.
Along with our popular surf series and our paddleboard contests, the South Bay Boardriders Club offers a large variety of ocean events, such as our diving and ocean safety courses, as well as our outrigger classes and fishing trips. We also have our mentorship programs, which guide people to the next level of their careers in and out of the water. Our club is designed to help our local youth discover their potential and advance to the next level of their ocean careers.
South Bay Boardriders is a really fun one. That's like what I started on for competition.
I remember the first Boardriders I did, I was 12 years old. The Groms division, I worked my way up to open men's. It was great days getting to do these contests.
Whether you are looking to dip your toe into a new experience or you are looking to advance your skill, the South Bay Boardriders Club community welcomes you. Join our family, sign up, and become a member today.
For every Subaru that's purchased during the month of December, $250 is donated to a hometown charity of a choice. To our friends at Grades of Green, on behalf of all of you here, a check for $34,294.
Thank you. Your support has meant everything to Grades of Green, our students, but really honestly for our planet. So love you.
unfortunately, the wind came up a little bit, but we're going to get back, figure out where we left off. I think we're still in the juniors quarterfinal with 2 minutes remaining. Woo! How about that wind, dude? We had to put some apparel on. I got Chris Wells with me in the booth. You guys might know him. His name's Wellsy Dog. Turn the mic on and tell the people what's up. Hit that switch. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, Wellsy.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, so fun, dude. So happy to have Wellsy down here. He's such a good dude. How long we known each other? Since we started judging the high school league, maybe a couple years, probably 10 years ago. I don't know.
Yeah, it's been a while, man.
It's been a while, but always entertaining. This dude, Chris Wells. He's like kind of the fountain of youth. He's quietly super elderly and old, but nobody knows because he still charges out at Burnout and at Breakwall. Kind of been owning the winter in terms of some of the waves that you've caught this winter. We've seen you on some good ones.
Yeah, we've had the last month. We've had a lot of good waves. You know, B-Wall, Burnout, El Porto. So it's really nice to see some actually good South Bay.
Yeah. Do you feel like you've been surfing like maybe more than usual or the regular amount? I feel like you're always on it this year.
You know, this year I've gotten a few new boards that I really like. So I've been really putting the hours in the lineup.
Let's talk about the boards. What's working right now for you?
You know, I've got a proper 6'8", a really nice board. My yellow board works really well.
Yeah.
I've been riding some Pat Ryans, some bigger, 7.6, 8.0 on the big days that have worked really well also.
Okay, so the proper and a Pat Ryan, some local shapers. Kind of cool.
Going full local, I mean, I have
support it.
I have my JSs and my Haydens as well, but I always try to, ride boards like Pat Riordan, Pat Ryan, Annie Prunauer to support the local boys.
That's sick, dude.
Yeah,
I mean, dude, we've been kind of like a broken record on here, but we do have a community, and like there are some things in that community that like if you lose them, you have a worse community. So if we lose like local shapers, we have a worse community. We lose the coffee shops, we lose the surf shops, whatever, right? The small businesses, right?
Absolutely, man. You got to support local. I mean, there's always the big, Costco's and the big ones.
Oh, we love Costco. Don't get me fired up on Costco. I love Costco.
But you gotta support the little guy too. And there's so many local shapers. They need the orders. And there's so many good surfers coming out. Everyone looks at these, boards that are, the top pros are riding, but don't forget about the local shapers. They know the waves here, and they know what you're on. And they're actually the guys seeing you in the water than just popping some board off the rack. But don't get me wrong. I mean, like CIs and Hayden, Sharp Eye, those are some really like tested boards as well.
Yeah, not the Mayhems though. Just kidding, dude. I know the Mayhems are great.
Yeah, there's so many boards.
I've been on the Chili's myself.
Oh yeah, Chili. Yeah, Chili.
Not that the local shaper, but gosh.
No.
Paul at Chili.
Paul is so awesome.
Dude, he does a lot for our club.
Dude, he's so awesome. He's in the water, too, man. I see him out at Topaz, and he's got some, like, great mid-lengths and so many different boards for, like, flatter waves, steeper waves.
Dude,
so
I have a two-board quiver right now, and I'm kind of like, I'm good.
Dude, you're
Unless
good.
it's, like, double overhead, right, or whatever. Not that I'd even be, it would take, like, the stars completely aligning for me to be out there. But we got Isla Kang with Coach Wellsy.
Up and comer, ripping everywhere. She's on the Rearen board. She's right
on the mic. Did you? That's a special category. Oh wait, I was gonna text my wife.
Ooh, is that a triangle?
I don't know.
Or is that two different?
I can't tell.
Ooh. So, hey,
I almost forgot that we were even at a surf contest. I was with my boy, Wellsy.
Oh, do you remember when we used to judge together the conversations?
Yeah, dude, the best.
Oh, I remember, like, Dickie would come over and goes, you guys got to tone it down.
We can't. We have too much fire. You're on level 12 caffeine. I'm on level 12 sugar.
Oh, my God.
It's a heavy combo.
We'd see Walls walk by. We're like, we better shut up.
Yeah, Walls is going to crack the whip on us and put us in check. Hold on. I have to text my wife because I think she's going to bring my kid, and I have to watch her. Let's see. Hold on. Can you bring me a Mountain Dew when you bring the baby?
Dude, that's it. Baby and a Mountain Dew.
That's all I need.
What more do you need than that?
Oh, dude, I'm fired up.
You're fired up, bro. Yeah.
Like
that was like me when I used to drink Coca-Cola all day long.
When you used to drink Coca-Cola.
I was like, I got to get off this drink, man.
Yeah, you do.
Then I switched it out for Red Bulls.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
The taurine, the ginseng.
Oh, my God.
It's not what you want.
No, those things are gnarly.
You like your stimulants, caffeine?
I do. I'm a coffee addict.
Fired up.
I love my 2 cups in the morning, 5 a.m., then get on, surf line and start seeing where the waves
And
are.
you're out there.
Out there.
All right, let's get an update on what's going on right now. We're in the quarterfinal 4 of the juniors division. We got, let's see, we got 3 of these guys have waves. Holden Mills, Tanner Grogan, Hunter Sleece in, so you got Holden in red, Tanner in orange, Hunter Sleece in blue. Looks like there's a wave coming in here right now.
Ooh.
Red's up and riding Holden Mills.
Ooh, is that...
Guys are wearing spring suits.
Wait, is that trunks or spring suit?
I think it's a spring suit.
Wow.
Look at yellow.
Oh,
This is
yellow.
Cooper
Bang.
Lindsay.
Oh, nice little wrap.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard right now with the
Oh, here we
wind.
go. Last turn. Bango. There you
Yeah,
go.
that was a completed wave. So
Nice.
Wellesley, talk about how important it is to not just do one turn and have a completed wave all the way through to the inside.
Well, what we just saw, yellow, I mean, making, we always say don't leave any meat on the bone, so to speak. Ride that
Yes.
thing all the way and finish with a big hit in the lip line, and the judges love that.
Okay.
It's the last thing in their mind, like, oh, that guy smashed the lip.
You finish strong, right?
Finish strong, just like a gymnast has to stick the last, move.
So true.
And he just did that.
Look at that vessel out the back right there, dude. I think that thing's
Toys
running
and
on
House.
twin 350 horsepower diesels, bro.
Whoa.
Or more. What do we got?
What do you got?
450? 425 for a total of 850. I don't know how many. It's a lot of horsepower, okay? We're burning fuel. We got a captain on the beach giving me intel. I remember last time at Torrance Beach contest, he might have got a chariot ride straight to the surf. Hunter's dad, Stefan. They brought him on the Baywatch.
Wow.
Speaking of Baywatch is coming back. You gonna be watching?
We've got Baywatch coming back?
Baywatch is coming back, dude.
Dude, I remember Baywatch back when I was a Grom. That was insane.
Wasn't that the best?
Yeah, what's her name?
Insane.
Pamela Anderson.
Next level.
Next level.
So good.
Now she's going no makeup look.
Yeah, she still looks pretty okay, right?
She's a legend, absolutely.
Legend. One of the greatest to ever exist.
Then you got Gigi coming up. She's an up-and-coming ripper right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's
She's
her
been-
last name?
Gallimore. She's been tearing it up.
Oh, you've been coaching her a little bit?
Yeah, I've been coaching her.
Okay.
Surfing, Bruce's Beach a lot.
Okay.
And she's really getting into competition now, so it's awesome to see.
Sick. Nice, dude. So you've been doing a lot of, besides surfing a bunch, you're coaching a bunch, doing lessons more or more coaching?
Both.
A little bit of both.
Intermediate,
Nice.
beginner,
Helping.
and then some, advanced as well.
That's probably pretty rewarding, giving back to the next generation. Makes you feel good?
Well, I just love seeing these South Bay surfers. Look at Yellow's up.
Yeah,
And
Schaefer. Or this yellow over here.
yeah, double yellow.
Cooper Lindsay.
Is that Schaefer on the switch?
I think so.
No.
Or who is that?
No.
The clock stopped? Okay.
Here goes-
Maybe someone else can make the
Ooh.
clock start.
Red up.
Probably Matt Walls, when he's around somewhere, will make it start.
Ooh, red's pumping. It is cold. This guy, I give him credit for a lot of courage.
We had really good conditions all day until maybe just now when the wind
blew
came
up.
up. But it's still contestable.
It is. And, that's contest. I mean, you get here in the morning, you're like, oh, it's epic. But to be a good competitor, you have to surf glassy or choppy, 1 foot or 10 foot.
So true.
You
See,
gotta
this
be-
is why I got Wellesley in the booth to drop this type of knowledge.
Yeah, you
What do
got to be
got,
ready
Troy?
for anything.
Looking to make sure everything's going legit here.
Troy just is making sure everything's legit. What does that mean? Okay.
Ooh, we got the lifeguard boat out there.
I told you guys he's coming in. I was trying to get the horsepower on the turbo diesel, but I forgot what it was.
Ooh, look at this. Oh, nice little twin fin. Look at white with a nice twinner.
Holden Mills in a red jersey. Or no, that's the Masters.
Oh, here goes yellow on this right-hander.
Uh-oh.
Oh, bang. Nice wraparound. Keep going.
Cooper Lindsay again.
All the way. Look
Ton
at
of
this.
waves.
All the way to the inside. And bango right there. Nice finish.
See?
That's what the judges love to see.
He was already in second. And
Yeah.
I think that's gonna put him in the top spot for this heat.
And what great wave selection. Looking at a wave and saying, hey, is this thing a corner? Does this have a wall? Can I ride this all the way? That's really what contest is. It's wave selection.
Wow. That's such a good point. We were just talking about our our U.S. border. Look at Stefan giving him the hand signal. There he is, the boys. We were talking about wave selection of snapper, right? Because,
Yes.
I mean, that one heat was very consistent, but our first heat and our last heat, it was very hard, I think, to be on the right wave because a lot of those waves would line up, have a nice taper to them down the line through Little Marley, and then, but it was hard for our guys, I think, not being from there, not having much experience, to put themselves on the right wave. Because I don't know how it is out there.
Yeah, it's really, and that's why, if you're a competitor and you're traveling the world or even up and down California, going to the spot you're going to compete at, getting some knowledge under your belt before the event really helps.
Yeah.
Snapper,
So
we saw
true.
that. The wave would back off. Sometimes it would bottom out. Other ones had a nice line where guys were able to do 3-4 turns into the lip line and get an excellent score.
Yeah. What talking about competition, tell everybody, we're live on the World Wide Web, so probably tens of thousands of people watching right now, but tell everybody kind of your competition history, like when you were a bit younger and doing more comps. Well, I mean, you were on that U.S. national team, right? I remember that photo of you with all these legends. But
yeah, I was on the NSA national team. And
who were some of the other names on that team that people?
Jeff Booth.
Wow.
Sonny Garcia, Todd
Wow.
Holland.
No way.
And
Mike
Chris
Wells.
Parsons. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, Wellesley represents South Bay.
Hold it down for the South Bay.
Yeah, so it
Those,
was
that was a who's who of names you just dropped, dude.
Yeah, we
That's
had
kinda
Ted Robinson, Chris Frohoff. They were above me.
Yeah.
Producing some good competitors.
Nice, dude. Well, you were on that. That was NSSA, so that's when you're under 18, right?
Yeah, so
As
then
a student.
Yeah. So I got in the U.S. Amateur Championship finals twice.
Sick.
We're able to travel. I took some victories, pro-ams like Mexico, the Newport Beach Pro-Am.
After that, you were doing like the Bud Tour or something.
Yeah,
like
we
that?
had Bud Tour. It was nice back then. They had the U.S. Bud Tour. Body Glove was a big sponsor, so we had like local sponsorship, and a lot of people were involved in that. It was a good tour. Obviously Budweiser having a big corporate sponsor like that
Helps.
provided a lot of opportunities for a lot of people.
A lot of buds maybe going down.
Oh yeah.
In and around the contest.
Oh yeah.
Maybe a couple buds.
Couple buds. Yep.
Couple Bud Heavies.
Yeah, there were some
Bud Lights.
Yeah, it was.
They need a Bud Medium. Right? You got Bud Heavy and you got Bud Light, but what about like maybe a Bud Medium?
There you go.
I'm
maybe.
not a branding expert. I don't know.
Well, you seem like an expert at most things.
I can. Imitation is the
Ooh,
highest form of
white. Nice
flattery.
turn on the shoreline there.
I think that was was that Giro?
Yeah.
That was
He
Giro.
finished strong on that one.
Yeah. Okay. Just over 5 minutes remaining in his junior quarterfinal heat 4. You got Cooper Lindsay, Holden Mills, and then right there in third is Tanner Grogan, kind of on the bubble. Tanner Grogan, if you improve a 2.83, you make it harder. And then you got Hunter Sleece in blue, needs a 3.47. Stone Erickson needs a 4.73 to advance. And Silas D-Row, you just dropped a wave. I'm going to give an update here. You need a 4.06 to advance. And that's 5 minutes right there.
This is a stacked heat.
Yeah, it's only a quarterfinal, bro. The
Wow.
juniors division's kind of nuts.
We have a lot of talent in the South Bay right now. A lot of up-and-coming talent. It's really good to see.
Yeah.
And thanks to the Boardriders, for putting these on and getting these surfers the opportunity to really hone their competitive skills.
Yes, that's was always a big goal of the club, to give the South Bay surfers a proper competitive environment to, like you say, hone their skills and then take it to the WSA, take it to the NSSA, go to Ventura, go to Morrow, go to Huntington, right?
Absolutely. And the thing about contests is the more talent you surf against, the better it's going to make you.
That's right. Because you put yourself in that pressure cooker a couple times and then you can perform. First time you're like, whoa.
I remember one of my early contests. I thought I was pretty good, and I went down south. I was in San Clemente, and I watched these kids. I was like, whoa, I'm not as good as I thought I was.
Yeah, I think we've all had some form of that experience where you're like, yeah, I'm kind of like one of the guys El Porto, like one of the better surfers right now.
Yeah.
And then you go to Orange County and you're like, oh no, can I even stand up?
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
exactly.
Like you feel like you're brand new.
But what it made me do is I went back home to the South Bay, and after school I was like, I'm going to be surfing before school, and then I'm going to surf after school.
Yeah.
And then the next contest, even though I got smoked at the previous one, I went back there and kicked some booty in the next event.
Yeah, well, hey. Pure fire. So good.
Fango on the right, on the left over there.
That guy's, Jack. Situation unchanged. 3 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Hunter Sleece in blue, you need a 3.47 to advance. Silas Dero needs a 4.06. And Stone Erickson needs a 4.73.
Stone was out charging Big B-Wall.
Was he?
Last swell, yeah.
Oh,
man.
the intel.
He was sending it, man. We were really proud of him.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's putting it out there in the bombs. So
nice, dude.
Yeah.
Who else was kind of charging this last swell? Younger guys up and coming.
Dylan Morse Rose been on a heater. That kid is.
Diet perfect, but he's got it natural.
I mean, do you know how much a women's hairdo is to get your hair dyed these days?
A lot.
It is not cheap. Okay.
You know who Dylan kind of reminds me of is Shami Travis Day.
Yes.
He's got the locks.
Got the locks. Ooh, double floater. Here we go. Bang.
All right, so Dylan's kind of the first name that came
Dylan's
to mind.
been ripping. Alex Beggs was on a heater.
Oh, he got that heavy one.
Alex Beggs has been charging.
He got a heavy one.
He's a big guy. He's been sending it.
He's strong.
Who else was out? Dana Costa was get some nice waves out there.
I saw good ones he got.
Yeah.
You know who I saw at the jetty on the last swell that was kind of going for it was, gosh, what's his name, dude? Lucien de Saint-Aignan.
Oh, yeah.
I saw him charging, on the left.
Yeah, there's so many good new
Like,
proms.
no fear. You know what I mean? Where I'm, like, in front of the jetty, and I'm like, I don't really want to go left. Like, I'm kind of more comfortable on the forehand. And he's like, I think I got one. I was paddling back out.
Oh, nice hit for yellow.
Saw him just late drop, like, into it, like, no questions asked,
Gnarly,
pretty legit.
Yeah, you know what I noticed? These young surfers are sending it at a lot younger age back than we did.
Yeah.
So every generation's going younger and younger, and just getting out there and getting your reps.
I was just stoked I was even in the water at that because I was like, dude, it's kind of big and like there's a lot of water moving around. Like, could have maybe used a couple extra inches, honestly.
Well, dude, if you need a big board, call me up.
I don't need a big board. I need I could use like a 6'8". That would be a nice number, I think.
That's perfect mid-length right there.
Yeah.
Ooh, we got a tough
the
women's
5'11" doesn't necessarily work so good.
No, that's another thing too. Having your boards ready, having a quiver, being ready for this. The bigger days.
Yeah, so true.
I love it. You're so good at it. No, it's fun. Oh yeah, big shout out to Charlotte.
We have to give a shout out to Charlotte. She's in the background of the screen here, but I said you got to give Wellesley your sweatshirt. It's too cold in the shade.
I was a baby, so
with the wind,
she gave me her jacket.
Yeah.
Okay, that's an awesome.
But
person.
now the plus of getting close from Charlotte is you're freaking styled out, dude.
Oh yeah, and I've known Charlotte a long time. She rips.
Remember when she was young, how good she was?
Oh, just fire,
she
firing.
Was always a good surfer.
I remember her winning at Continental Porto and just absolutely destroying it.
Yep. And now she's hooking you up with streetwear sweaters.
Yeah, because I'm such a baby. I'm freezing. Walls is freezing too, though. I could tell.
Well, Walls is running a single-digit body fat percentage.
Yeah, he's negative body fat.
Although these days, dude, ever since you changed your diet, maybe you're going to be on that program.
Well, dude, if I could look like Walls, I'd be happy. I mean,
me too. I'd be riding a lot thinner boards, that's for sure.
Yeah.
A little less volume, maybe.
Yeah. I don't know what does he eat? Nothing? He eats like a bird.
I think he's like beet and cheese burritos only, I think.
Hey.
And water.
He's got to have something. McEwen's looking good, too.
No alcohol.
Look at McEwen. He's got some pipes. He's been hitting the weights, dude.
Dude, McEwen is... I don't think I've seen him this skinny probably in 10 years, I said.
And McEwen made a guest appearance at Burnout and some pumping waves. So all the boys were fired up because we know he's a B-wall guy.
Yeah.
So when he paddled out at Burnout, all the boys were like, yeah, great.
Yeah. I like when he burns people at Burnout.
Yeah. He'll burn you.
Definitely earned it.
He'll burn you, and
you'll like it.
You got to take it.
When he burns me, I kind of am like, that's good.
You got to take it on the chin. Sometimes there's always somebody higher up.
If
than
I
you.
surfed Burnout 10% as much as he surfs Burnout, I would be like thinking like I was burning everybody. So he's definitely earned it.
He did. He earned it. Decades out there.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, there you go.
How you doing? That was a stacked heat. Ripping. Got some nice bangs on the end there. Look at that board, too. Look at that.
That's aerospace grade.
Bro, that's
Rocket science.
NASA. That's SpaceX
That's
board.
a spider.
What is that board you're riding, bro?
The spider. Oh, what? Hold on, though.
Let's see.
I thought it was all carbon,
Wow.
but just on the top.
How many liters?
22, bro.
22. That would be like my
You need
front
two
foot.
of those. Yeah, like water
That
skis.
doesn't that look really responsive?
You were ripping out there,
Yeah,
dude.
on those rides. Way to finish strong.
Riding the spider board, another local shaper.
See,
right?
there you go. Spider boards. Dennis has been making boards forever.
Forever,
I
dude.
mean, I look at that board, I'm just like, wow, that thing is a rocket. It's a rocket ship.
All right, what do we have? The Open Women's Semi 1. We're into the Open Women's Semi 1. Let's see who's in there. Oh, we got Isla Kang in red, Lila Frost in blue, Gigi Gallimore in yellow, Summer Williams in orange, Umiko Morimoto in white, and Ruby Balk, I think maybe is a no-show, but maybe
We got a
not.
stacked talent heat here. These women are, this would be a good heat.
It's kind of gnarly. They're all commingling.
They are. They're all probably buddies, too. But
And
I mean,
what's, yeah, we got a
this
boys.
is going to be, oh, here
There
goes
was Isla.
Red up. She's out. But this is when we talk about how grindy conditions become.
Yes.
And you have to, maybe have a backup board, something that you didn't ride in the morning that now when it's wind chop, you might switch to a different board.
That's a good call. Maybe something a little flatter.
Something a little flatter, a little wider.
Yeah.
Kind of your gravel board, your step down.
Skateboard.
Yeah.
I see the TY boards. You see these? The TY?
Yeah, TY.
Who makes those?
Yamamoto.
Oh, really?
Porto,
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
Long
That
time
makes a lot
lifeguard.
more sense. Yeah.
Dude, yeah, he's Oh, here's another name who's been ripping is this guy right here.
Yep, that's correct.
He's been on a heater, bro. Charlie's been absolutely
Chucky?
Yeah.
Chucky Keese?
You've been on a heater at Burnout.
Ripping.
And everybody's been super impressed with his surfing.
You hear that? That's
Yeah.
high praise from Wellesley.
I mean, him and his pops are just out there sending it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Nice.
He's really light on his feet.
Quick,
and he,
huh?
and he can blow the tail.
Yep.
Air
I've
reverse.
been watching the last couple contests. A lot
Ooh.
of airs.
Yeah.
Backside, front side.
Ooh, there we go. Yellow. Yeah, he's been really on a heater.
That's Oh, no, that's the boys and girls heat. That's the other bank.
Okay.
I don't like that they're so close to each other.
No, it's hard. You've got to be. Okay, we got orange up.
That's Summer Williams in orange.
You've got to be a good judge because there's a lot of riders up and close proximity to each other. That's why they make the big bucks.
That's right.
I heard they're all getting bonuses for this contest.
Who's getting bonuses?
All the judges.
I heard. You heard that?
Yeah, well, that's what.
We're
that's
trying to keep that on the DL, dude.
Well, the bonus is a burrito.
The bonus is a couple of drink tickets at Riviera.
There you go. Woo. Yeah, bro. This guy's been on a heater too, right here, traveling up and down the state.
Such a good surfer.
All over the place, up north. Oh, red all the way to the shore.
They said I won, yeah.
Oh, here we go, red up.
Are we going to do the awards? I don't think there are any awards here.
I don't think there's any prizes.
Here's another surfer, Tegan Mesa. She's been on fire.
But I don't think there's any trophies or anything here to give you. I think it's all up there.
At Riviera.
I think so.
At the restaurant? What time? Oh, it's right here? Tonight?
Like after this contest.
Ooh, blue with a nice
Tonight
little
we're gonna do
blue all the way to the inside.
What time tonight?
Nice little hit for blue.
5-ish? Okay. Okay, thank you so much. I'll see you guys over there.
Oof.
Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, we'll come back. Thanks. There's two of them, I think, right, Bill? Yeah. Yeah. I'll just Google it. Yeah, okay, cool.
All right, orange making it all the way to
I
shore.
like that.
Nice little
I
hit.
like that.
Come on.
More people just said, I'll just Google it. I think the world would be a better place.
Ooh, red. Nice little turn. Good style for
Is
red.
that from the boys and girls or on this
Yeah.
side?
That was on the
Okay.
north side. Bango, yellow. Nice
Wow.
hit. That was a big hit.
That's Duncan Burge.
That was nice.
He's been having some good success. I think he dropped a 10 last contest.
Wow.
Yeah, dude.
If you can drop a 10 in any contest,
yeah,
that's something to walk away
that's
proud about.
Special.
Yeah, I mean,
he
that
got a barrel and 2 turns.
Wow.
Yeah.
We just saw a good wave selection there. Even though the wind is, we got the south winds, going with the flow on those lefts and able to hit that oncoming section looked really good.
Look at Tegan's board, dude.
Yeah, Tegan's
That's
board,
a missile.
that thing looks amazing. I
Yeah,
mean,
that thing's ready to rip only.
She was out of burnout. She's putting in some time out there.
Let's hear about the Sesha burnout with Tegan.
We had an all-star crew, you know, and a lot of young talent was out there.
Up-and-comers.
Yeah, and she's getting some racy down the line waves, going in the lip line, and just sending it.
Did you see her wave in a snapper?
Yeah.
Dude, talk about a team effort, right?
Oh,
she
my God.
ripped that wave.
Yeah, she's spicy, really fast, you know, projecting down the line.
Yeah.
Yeah, good wave selection.
Not a lot of keeper scorers in the open women's semi one out the front here. 8 minutes 20 remaining. Nothing higher than a 2.4. So it's wide open.
So that's when, you know, you got to be patient and wait for a good one.
Yeah.
You know, a bunch of ones aren't going to do it for you.
Such good advice, dude.
Right?
That's why they pay you the big bucks. Coach Wellesley.
You gotta wait for a good one. Here goes a paddler.
Like there's a time and a place to maybe build a house and get a lot of ones, right? Because you don't know, maybe one will work out and you might not know until you're on the wave. But right now, you're saying maybe the opposite is the best tactic.
Yeah, I mean it is true. Sometimes it's good to get a couple scores and you know get the you know the nerves out of you.
Yeah, at the beginning.
But a day like today, you know, it's going to be a close. You know, it's going to be close, the scores. So if you can get that little wave like we saw yellow earlier, you're going to advance with one big bang.
Yeah, and halfway through the heat at this point, that time is over, right? Now it's like time to wait for a good one.
Wait for a good one. You know, you only need 2 scores.
Only need 2, okay.
I mean, we saw it at pipe. I mean, we guys were advancing with 2s.
Yeah.
Here goes yellow. And it's hard when it's this, you know, when the chop hits, it's hard. But if you can get a big snap on the outside, first turn, you're going to get a score. This is the spot that stood out. Dude, it is. Oh my. I've seen a lot of good boards on the beach, dude. I just can't believe how the talent and the boards are just so top-notch right now. It's insane. Is anybody else cold out there, or is it just me?
Oh, you know what? A good reminder is Beth Campbell, our membership coordinator. She's got the South Bay Boardriders sweatshirts right now.
Ooh,
so
yeah.
if you guys are cold,
yeah,
which I bet a lot of you are, I think there's some sweatshirts for sale. They got our logo on them, and it says member on the sleeve.
Yeah, those look really nice.
Yeah, they're cozy.
Yeah.
I think there's probably like a good deal too. I think they're making a good price for you.
You can probably bargain with Beth a little bit too, you know.
Oh, don't tell them that, dude. Don't tell them. Beth's just pure retail.
I saw Beth
no
in
discounts.
Australia. I was really stoked hearing about her
Beth
travels.
and Troy went to Australia.
Yeah, she was in Fiji and then she was down in Oz. I mean, what a trip.
So good. Wallsy too. I never even heard about Wallsy surfing Cloudbreak or whatever. Dickie and Walls went to Fiji.
I love it, dude.
Yeah, they deserve it, right?
The South Bay is lighting up the globe. Right now.
Yes.
People know the South Bay now. It's on the map.
Remember, did you see Nathan Hedge in the heat?
Yeah.
And we beat him, dude.
Dude, and that guy's an animal.
He is an animal.
You ever seen him surf Chopu? Oh,
That's
my
what
God.
I brought up earlier.
Dude, oh my.
Yeah.
He's one of the best, dude.
He's one of the best.
You give him a wild card, man. I remember.
Yeah, he's going to take some dudes down.
Oh, he took some heavies down.
Yeah, he's definitely got a screw loose.
He's got a screw loose, but he goes over that ledge. Here's Red in the north area. Let's see Red milking it all the way.
Jerry Finnegan.
Yeah.
Jerry
bang.
Finnegan rips.
Here goes Red.
Isla.
Yeah.
I wonder where Beth is.
I don't know, but I could use one of those sweaters right about now.
Yeah,
I'll go
maybe she'll give you the team discount.
2 sweaters is better than 1. Okay, here we go. Yellow and white.
That's white's Yumiko Morimoto and yellow Gigi Gallimore. Let's see what the scores come in at.
They're building the fence. I mean, they're getting there, you know.
I mean, that was a good wave. I think Umiko maybe took your advice. Stores are starting to drop. She's probably going to be in the lead after this thing comes
Here's
through.
a couple other servers who I've been sending it right out here. These 2 women, they are on fire.
Yeah?
Yeah, they've been serving burnout. Kiani, Eva.
Ava, yeah.
Eva, yeah, just killing it.
Okay, look at green.
Okay. You're a good PR agent.
That's a good deal, dude.
We got a little dog in here. Okay, out the back. Looks like we got a paddle battle going.
Whoa.
So you can get this way, but here we go.
Whoa. Look at that,
Oh,
dude.
that
Jerry
was-
Finnegan holding everybody off.
Yeah, that was a very tactical move right there. Next wave, we got another paddle battle.
Coral
Here
Berry
we
up and
go. We got
riding.
blue.
Dude, so many up and comers, Wellesley. Like,
Yeah.
They rip. Coral Berry, so
Oh,
good.
Coral Berry, yeah. And her father is a really good surfer.
Yeah?
Yeah. Oh, I've
Okay.
surfed many days with him.
Oh, all right. There you have it.
Bombing, burnout.
Wow.
Heavy barrels.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. White. Oh, into the lip line.
I didn't know that her dad was a ripper.
Oh, yeah. He
Okay.
rips. Yeah. Out the back. Ooh, almost.
Here comes Morris right here, dude, your boy.
Here comes the Tiger of Burnout right here. Here he is. That's his new name, the Tiger
The
of
Tiger?
Burnout.
Why do you call him the Tiger?
I know his long mane. It just reminds me of
He's
a tiger.
long mane.
You know what I mean?
So good.
I think Dylan got a new nickname.
Okay, the Tiger. I kind of like that. I'm going to be honest with you guys. There's a couple people in the whole South Bay that are really good at making nicknames, and whether or not they're because of how they surf, how they look, Wellesley's pretty good, dude.
Ooh, blue with a nice bang on the inside over here.
One bang.
Yeah, but that was nice. That was a completed turn.
That was Coral Berry, dude.
Yeah,
Like
Coral
we were
Berry.
saying.
Okay, yellow out the back.
Straight hander.
Yeah.
GG.
Building the wave count.
All right, under 2 minutes remaining. It's going to be Lila in blue.
There goes green.
Miko, green on a straight hander. She needed a 2.9. I don't think that's going to be it. Gigi needs a 2.41. That's tough, dude.
We got Coral Berry with a jersey change.
Oh, what?
She's
Back
going
to back?
back-to-back heats.
Nice,
Running around.
dude.
We got orange up, and that's the other division.
Yeah, that's Nico Bobo.
Oh, nice. Keep going, keep going.
Wow, connect
keep
the
going, Keep going.
section.
Doing the Huntington Hop at Torrance Beach.
Yes. The midsection does flatten out a little bit. It breaks out the back, kind of gets a little slopey, and then on the inside it does what
Oh,
it
here
does.
goes red up.
Whoa, Isla on a
Isla.
sick one. Bigger
Yeah,
wave.
Kinda-
Some good open face.
Kind of reminds me of Aaron Brooks a little bit, that little style.
Okay.
You know, just
right.
pumping down line, goofy foot, you know.
Aaron Brooks. I'm trying to remember which one that is. Is that the one from Canada, kind of?
Yeah.
Not really, but maybe represents Canada.
She represents Canada.
Okay.
I
I make no judgment.
Yeah.
Have you been to Canada?
I have not. I heard
Bro,
good things
Canada's
about it.
insane.
Yeah.
So good.
I heard that.
If I didn't love where I lived and where I'm from and my community so much,
Yeah.
Canada would be a sick place to live.
I usually go the other way. I go to Mexico for the warm
Yeah,
water.
no, that makes sense.
and
The warmth
long-
is good.
I don't like cold.
No, I hear you. I went to
Orange
Canada
up.
last
Oh,
summer.
look at the orange.
Ooh.
Almost. Canada, no, I keep hearing more and more about Canada. How
So good, bro.
How good it is.
So
up there.
good. Good nature up there.
Yeah, people are nice out here.
So nice. And smart.
Okay, we got a paddle. It looks like
Yellow maybe having a look.
almost.
5 seconds. Count us out. Just kidding.
Oh, maybe a quick.
Oh!
Orange up on the inside, and a little bang right there.
I don't know what he needed, but that was a buzzer beater right at the finish. And we're going into open women's semi 2.
Oh my God! I think it could be good for a 5 mil wetsuit right now, with a hood, and booties.
Gloves?
I'm not a glove guy.
Web gloves?
Web back in the 80s, maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, I remember when those things came out. They
How's
were.
this dog right here having so much fun?
This dog is awesome.
If you guys don't know, Wellesley is an absolute animal lover.
I am.
He might be
dude.
the number one rated animal lover in the South Bay.
Thank you,
He
bro.
could
I'm
be.
an animal activist. I'm always fighting for the little guy.
Yes.
You know, I think we need a dog beach in the South Bay.
You know who we need is Chad. Chad goes deep to advocate. Go to the city council.
Dude, seriously.
What up, council?
That would be awesome because
Dog beach.
Dog beach in the South Bay, a little one.
If you're kind of like a rule breaker, you know, like me, or maybe not like me, I'm a rule follower, obviously, but maybe like me, every beach is a dog beach.
There you go.
You just have to outrun
Ooh,
someone trying to give
green
you a
up.
ticket.
Oh, green. Oh, green, nice.
So if you're fit, if you keep yourself fit, you could just outrun whoever's going to give you a ticket.
I love it. And I think since COVID, they dialed it back a little bit.
100%.
They did.
Dang, there's like a bunch of cops here.
Here
Wow.
we go. We got red up.
It's a hey, Wellesley, check out the cop party.
Okay, I guess I shouldn't be talking about a dog beach.
Yeah, we're like making it. We're breaking all the rules. They're
With
going to give us tickets for propaganda.
With the force behind us.
Where are they going, man? That was like 6 cop cars. What was What was the cop party?
Here's Pat Rearen, a legend of shaping, coaching, and just overall knowledge of surfing, bro. If you ever want to talk to a guy and have some
I
good
don't think you were
conversations,
here, dude. I just
this is
literally,
him.
I had him on a mic for 1 hour talking story.
Oh,
the best.
I made Chris aboard when he surfed for Town and Country.
Wow.
He-
Tell him.
Pat made me a board.
What
I
year?
finaled in the United States Amateur Championships on it. And then I went down to South Africa and got some insane waves on it.
Where were you surfing in South Africa?
South outer calm, 8-foot bombs, seaweed that was like 8 inches thick.
8
It was
inch thick.
heavy. We'd never seen seaweed like that in the South Bay.
Wow.
It literally sits above the water like 6 inches.
What kind of wave was it?
A big left.
A big left?
Heavy left.
Like
and
beach break left.
Oh no, just like
Grinding
grinding
shelf.
heavy left, and it was South Africa. I mean, just freaking tigers walking by, and
Yeah.
lions and bears. I mean,
Yeah,
pretty
every
much
animal.
Maybe monkeys. I'll go with monkeys.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's just. I mean, if you ever get the chance to go down there, it's incredible.
Kind of cold though.
Yeah, in Johannesburg, I remember we landed, and I was coming in the tropics. I was in a tank top and board shorts, and I got out, and it was 50 degrees. They're like, "Welcome to South Africa, bro." I was like,
Brew.
"Yeah, brew. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, brew." And I was like, I guess I didn't bring the right clothes for South Africa. I didn't know it was freezing. Oh, orange on a banger. This is not my dog, but it might be soon.
Yeah, if you're not careful. you
Yeah,
might
buddy.
take it
Hey,
home.
here he comes. You want to get on the mic, buddy? Yeah.
Hey, if I could just ask super politely, everybody standing in front of our tents right here, can you guys potentially not stand there? Thank you, Will.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
it.
Thank you. We want to give you the play-by-play of these amazing
We gotta
surfers out
see,
here.
dude.
Yeah.
And then also, I got to get a charger for this iPad, but I'll have somebody bring me one. Will, ask them too, dude.
Man, these women are surfing really well. I mean, these conditions aren't easy, you know?
Super challenging.
Yeah. They're
12
making the most of
minutes.
it.
12 minutes remaining.
Okay, here we go. Who's paddling on this one? On the corner. It looks like red. Okay. Yeah, Kiani.
Kiani, dude.
Just pokey.
That's right.
You ever been there?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, my God.
If you want to eat the spicy ahi.
Oh. Here. You ever seen the line wrap around the block?
Yeah, because people know. The
Oh, there-
secret's out.
There's yellow on the inside. Oh, nice. In the lip line. Thank you. The master of ceremonies is here.
My webcast producer.
Yeah, the MC.
Scott from Blackline.
The MC with the skills. Here we go paddling. It looks like
Whoa,
we got blue up. We got blue down the line.
Sophia
Oh, a little
Erickson.
carve down.
Look at that board, dude.
Oh, yeah, the board's flowing. Look at that reform all the way. Now, there's what you call whipping out the right board for the right conditions. A little more foam and some drive. That looks really good.
So good.
Sometimes in these type of conditions, if it's board's too knifey, it's hard. We have a dog attack. We
When
have a dog
dogs
attack
attack,
going
huh?
down on the beach.
I think it's a love attack.
It's a love dog attack. Those are permitted. Those are okay. Here we go, paddling. It looks like white.
Whoa, who's that? Kai Berry.
Oh, yeah. The younger Barry.
Berry.
She's 9 only.
9.
9.
9 times.
9 and the kind and going down the line.
So good, dude. Dude, is Wellesley the Strider of the South Bay with one-liners like that? That was
Wow, I
pretty
don't even
good.
know where that one came from, but here we go,
That's
paddling
an original.
again. We've got yellow and green.
Whoa.
Oh,
Yellow.
Yellow laying down some rail. Here with
Who is that?
That's
Tegan Meza.
Oh,
in
of course,
orange.
Tegan Beza. I mean, that looked like a Mick Fanning-esque turn.
Well said.
Yes,
The
that
white
was,
lightning.
That was coming straight out of Snapper Rocks. You
Kira
know.
Beach Boardriders, huh?
Yeah, I mean, when you get, when you do traveling around the world, you're going to come back to the South Bay with a lot of confidence.
That's so true. You sound like spoken from experience, huh?
Yeah, you get. Here goes White. Okay, looks like anybody? No. Okay, we got a rider up. We got Red. Nice wide stance for this type of wave.
Is that Orion?
Pumping, and then
Oh,
Bango
dude.
in the
Whoa.
lip line. Did you guys
Dude,
see that?
That's Orion
That
tongue
was
right there.
really technical
Okay,
right
we
there.
got to talk about the tongue family. You know the tongues? You don't know Dave Tongue?
That was, yeah.
You know Dave.
Yeah.
And his kids.
Wow.
And all of them that rip. And dude, I think
Yeah.
that's the best we've seen
That was-
Orion surf right there.
That was
There was a lot of
technical.
power.
A lot of power. I noticed right away the wide stance for this type
Yeah.
of condition. That was impressive. Here
It
goes,
really was.
Here goes Green now. Okay, Huntington hop. Set up for a big bang. Up almost.
Right,
Out the
just-
back. We got yellow in the lip line.
Look at blue.
And blue. Now here's good wave selection for blue.
Okay.
Here goes the last turn. Bango. And a completion.
Liam Ginevin right there.
Nice. Here goes Red. Oh, Red in the lip. Almost.
That's Kiani on the women's side.
Yeah, here goes out the back, Orange.
Tegan.
That wave just didn't
Tegan Meza.
cooperate. Yeah, we've seen some of these lefts really producing some high scores on this inside bowl.
So true.
We've got the wind. Remember, we got the south wind, and that's going to be the wind at your back. So that's allowing some opportunities on the left.
Good point.
So here goes Red on the inside again, and Bango.
Dude.
Wow. That's some
Orion
power.
Tongue.
Wow. Really impressive style.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're impressed over here. And again, the lefts are, they're producing. Ooh, nice white, nice double Bango turns. Okay, out the back. It looks like a little bigger one coming in. Possibly blue on the right bowl over here. Yeah, we got blue up. Double blues. Okay, here's blue to the north. Nice turn. Green up in the lip line.
Ava Moda. You said she was out of burnout too, right?
She was, yeah. She's been charging.
Dude, I saw she submitted a video last year. She's been ripping for a little while now.
She has, and she's done a lot
Good
of
surfer.
traveling. I've
Yeah,
seen
that's
her
my
in
point.
Central America,
Yep.
I think El Salvador, maybe Costa Rica. And, you can see the surfing is definitely benefited from the traveling she's been doing.
Boom, we're back in business. We got an iPad charger. We got scores. Kind of a super stacked heat, that open women's semi.
Oh, yeah. A lot of talent in the water.
Dude, Kiani Honda Snow in red, Sophia Erickson in blue, Coral Berry in yellow, Tegan Meza in orange, Kai Berry in white, and Ava Moda in green.
This heat
That's
is
a stacked heat,
This is
dude.
a really stacked South Bay heat.
Okay,
a lot
look
of
at
talent.
look at Dylan Morrisroe getting his jersey though. Look at this, dude. We got Kai Morrisroe's on the Dominator Pro, the
And-
Firewire.
Yeah, his boards are insane, and he's got different boards for different days. He's got his thicker board on the bigger days, smaller days. Got some thinner ones, a little less volume.
He's
So
ready.
He's ready.
Where they take care of him at Firewire and Outer Known, they got him hooked up on the program.
Absolutely. What was her name for him again?
What's that? Oh, the Tiger, right?
The Tiger.
The Tiger Burnout.
The Tiger's getting ready for his heat. He's got the boards.
Memory maybe not so good, Wellesley, huh? Failing you a
No,
little
too
bit.
many wipeouts definitely affects your memory.
Couple hold downs.
And too many hold downs, After 15-second hold downs, you start to lose some brain cells. And age, it'll catch up to you.
I'm not looking forward to it.
No, stay young, brother.
All right.
They'll probably have a pill soon that'll keep you young forever.
Okay, cool. Nice.
Is that the heat?
It's 5 minutes remaining there in this stacked
All right.
open women's semi. I can't even imagine the final if this is a semi.
This is insane for a semifinal.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
Dude, this is like a QS heat. Seeing the women talent rising in the South Bay is amazing. I mean, there's more and more good women surfers. every day. Okay, out the back, it looks like we got a paddle. We got red up and blue.
Protect your neck.
Yeah, that thing drains out so hard right at the shoreline. You gotta be really careful not to nosedive.
Yeah, dude.
You know, okay, out the back we've got, it looks like blue up again.
Sophia Erickson. Remember, she's got that board that's really it was working really good.
Yeah. So we see both sides of it. Sometimes you get the flow stay, but with too wide a nose, sometimes you can also catch the nose.
So true.
So that's the the flip side.
The
we got
yin and the
here
yang.
goes red again on the inside, and wow, this guy can really pump his board.
Kind of had like a head snap there. That was pretty sick, dude.
That was insane.
It kind of reminded me like a Kolohe head snap.
Yeah.
He's like a master of the head snap.
He's the master. Okay, we got multiple riders here. Here goes green on the right-hander.
Green on green.
Green on green. The right seem to be dissipating a little bit.
Yeah, like you said, though, going into the wind.
So here goes yellow. So boom, nice slash out the back.
Smaller wave.
And another little slash. Do you see that? They're holding up.
They're better. The lefts are better.
Yeah, that wind at your back.
Good observation. But how long you been surfing out here? About 74 centuries?
Like 80 plus years.
Okay, well.
So the rights you can air going into the wind, but it's hard at this size because it's so gutless.
Yeah.
That's why the lefts, when the wind's at your back, you can do some carves on the open face.
That's decades of experience talking right there.
Yeah. So it's,
Wow, dude.
All right.
Oh my God!
The runaway champ.
It's cold, huh? It's cold. Okay, inside. Here goes red again. Oh, nice hand jive. You see that?
I did, and that's the second turn.
Look at that.
Third turn.
Look at that front hand. Boom. Leading with the front hand. I love that. Okay, here goes green on the right.
Ava.
Okay, green, Ava. She's okay, nice wrap.
Oh, great turn.
Nice
but yeah,
wrap.
You really got to take those turns deep.
You
know,
do.
because it's so gutless on the right
It
there.
is. It's hard. Those rights, they hit that deep water right there.
Yep, exactly.
They back off.
It's exactly what happens. 2-minute warning.
Okay, who we got a rider? We got blue up. Nice little cutback. Staying in the pocket.
Wow, doing well to make that board.
Yeah, that
work.
board looks spicy.
Definitely rounder nose, but kind
Yeah.
of making it work.
And that's what we're talking about, having multiple boards in your quiver to contest.
So true.
Out the back.
Ooh, look at red.
Oh, could be red on a Snapper Rocks looking wave.
Kiani.
Okay, red.
See, cut back
Oh,
right
big
now.
wrap for red.
Cut back right. See, they all take it a little too far out, huh?
So
You got to cut back earlier.
you got to cut back and don't get too high or you go out the back.
Yep.
And we see that any type of wave that's going into deeper water, if you get too high line, you have a chance of losing it. This next heat looks stacked as well.
Who's going out? Oh, it's got to be a juniors, maybe a junior semi or something, probably.
Yeah. And we're seeing all different types of boards going out. Some little wider noses for the sloppier conditions. So
See some sharp eyes. I don't even know.
we got a.
Oh, the fire.
What are these guys called? The kite surfing?
Yeah.
Out the back.
On a
kite
foil,
So
dude.
I was corrected. Kite foil. I've never
Well, there's
done
a
it personally.
kite, there's a foil. There's all kinds of technology happening.
Dude, it's insane. You can get some big air on those things.
We should probably talk about Bernoulli's principle. Is that your favorite law of science, Bernoulli's principle? I think it should be.
Oh, here goes a green again.
Oh.
And orange. Oh, green with a nice body torque. Nice wrapping the shoulders
Ava Moda,
back.
I told you she was coming on, dude.
She's got good technique.
She really does. The fundamentals.
She's got the fundamentals. She really wraps her shoulders into her turns. The judges like to see that.
Okay.
Good upper body.
All right.
And we got orange on the shoreline.
All right, that's
stepping
it, dude.
off.
That's the heat.
That was a really good heat.
It was a semi, but it felt like a final.
It felt like a super heat to me.
It was.
And then we got the kite guy out the back.
Well, I told you he's going full Bernoulli out there.
Oh, yeah. Explain that to me again.
Okay, so you got Bernoulli's principle,
Okay.
right? And it says that if you take a fluid and you squeeze the fluid, it causes a low pressure situation and it it accelerates.
Wow.
So the Bernoulli's principle is the scientific principle for lift.
Yeah.
So like whether you got a foil or an airplane wing or even that kite is causing lift, right?
Dude, that's what we love about Mark Cole.
everything,
He's got
dude.
a lot of knowledge up top there in his brain. So he's always educating us.
It's
Here
fun.
goes orange. Is that?
Let's see. What are we into now? We
Okay.
got an open women's semi. No, that's the last one. Okay, boys and girls quarterfinal 2 over here.
Okay.
And then we got
Love it.
You've been watching the Olympics?
Yes.
So fun. What's your
Yes.
favorite Olympic moment so far?
I like when the dog came on the course. Did you see the dog?
I
when
didn't see the
they were
dog.
skiing. They were coming in the finish line, and the dog came up behind him and just went. The crowd went nuts.
So classic, dude.
It was awesome.
Only Wellesley would be like, "What's your favorite moment?"
Let's
when a
give these-
dog was involved.
The dog was on. Let's give these women a hand with that last heat. They were.
Yeah, put your hands together.
Yeah, put
for
your hands
the
together, these women.
Open women's
these
semifinal.
Open women's semi. It
What
was
a
a
super
banger.
heat.
They did really well.
Nice job, you guys. Great job.
I can't believe you didn't see that moment
didn't
in the
see the
Olympics,
dog.
dude. You gotta go back
Google
and
the
watch
dog?
it. Yeah, Google the dog in the Olympics. It was like the most views of any
All
event.
right.
It was awesome.
We got open men's
Hey,
semi.
here we go. We got some riders up.
Hey, look at Rodney Buck in red.
Oh, Rodney Buck.
You know about him.
Well, I know Rodney Buck.
He's a legend,
He's
dude.
a legend. I've seen that guy get more good waves,
I
more
have too.
barrels, more cars.
Then we got Holden Mills in orange.
Yeah,
We got
he's-
Hudson Radden in blue. Dylan Morrisrow. We already talked about him in yellow. Charlie Keese in white. We
Oh,
already
this
talked
is
about him.
another banger.
And then Wade Eddy in green.
Wow, we've got a lot of talent in the water.
Yeah, we do.
And they're showing us how you can surf, maybe not the best conditions, but making the most of it and put some scores on the board.
So true. So
It's
true.
impressive to see that. You got to surf fast. Here we go on this possibly.
Uh-oh. Look at Morris.
Here we go. We got
no,
white.
that's Charlie Keese.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, his board's working really good.
See how front-footed he's surfing?
Yeah.
He's got a lot of weight on his front foot, and that allows him to do what he just
Look
did.
how much speed.
Look at that speed. That was back to your theory. What was it called again?
What's that?
Their theory.
Oh, Bernoulli's
We w-
principle.
Okay, so he just exemplified that.
Yeah.
He's got a really front foot. I think it was yellow. Oh, double bang on the inside. So that was another 2 great
That's
rides
just
in
a
a row.
warm-up wave for yellow.
Yeah.
Just getting his feet in the wax. Looked like a pretty new board he's riding.
Mm-hmm. Did you see Charlie, that front-footedness? It just took him all the way to the inside. Effortless.
He's board. I mean, you notice some guys the way they surf the board and the surfer combined to be perfect.
Perfect.
Yeah, I think Charlie's board working really
It
good right
looks
now.
really good.
Who
Here-
did I see earlier that had a board combo that just looks so good?
Yeah,
but-
that's it. Here we go. We got some riders up. Green, blue. Ooh.
Oh, Wade Eddy right there.
And here goes Blue. He's pumping. He's all the way in. Yeah, Charlie reminds me kind of like a young Taj Burrow.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So good, dude.
Yeah, he reminds me a lot of
Are you
him.
talking like Sabotage era, or what's the other one? Montage.
Oh, yeah,
When they got the
dude.
little 5.2 board and they're doing the spins. I know you remember that,
Bro,
dude.
Taj Burrow is one of my favorite
Come on.
surfers. Just
Don't try me on the 1996
Oh.
surf video trivia.
so amazing, man. Cole's got an encyclopedia of knowledge up there too.
Let's go, dude.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, but he's really, his board looks just effortless.
We
Here
kind
we
of
go.
need. We should have more out of Taj.
Yes, we should. Here goes Red Rodney
That's
with a
Rodney.
big hit.
Whoa.
Double bang. Oh, nice.
Rodney's
you see
putting
the
those-
power?
He's got tree trunk legs.
Oh, yeah. Here goes Green. Yeah, Rodney really puts a lot of weight into his
Rail.
turns. Rail, kind of old school. And the judges love to see a big
Super old
spray.
school.
A lot of power.
Also well known for surfing midwinter in trunks.
Oh,
He's
savage.
wearing a wetsuit today, but
Yeah, he's an animal.
he's rad, dude.
Yeah, out the
TV guy.
back. Here we go. Looks like yellow.
Morris Row.
Yeah. And then
Wave selection a little tough for yellow right
that
now.
one, yeah, that was a
Kind of the talent is there, but kind of put himself. I think when you're a really talented surfer, a lot of times you think you could just take any wave and manufacture a score, but it's still important, right, to put yourself on the right ones.
That is such a great statement because you're right. It doesn't matter if you're Gabriel Medina. If you have a really slopey wave, it doesn't. You're not going to get a score. You've got to look for something that stands up and like a little more vertical.
I'm ready for Medina this year, dude.
Oh, Medina's he's gonna school people.
He's
Here
gonna
goes
murder
Green.
people.
Medina is gonna make people cry.
I can't wait.
Oh, it's gonna
But
be
what's
awesome.
funny about that is one time people made me.
I get it. He's got, here goes yellow and
Uh-oh.
okay. Here's a
Better wave.
nice. Okay, here we go. Go for the inside section.
Yep, better wave for Morris.
Okay, and bango. That was spicy.
But
that was
incomplete.
Yeah, but he still did some work before that.
You want to talk about spicy? Let's talk about Riviera Grill for the award ceremony later.
Oh, yeah.
What
Here
are
we
you gonna
go. Ooh, nice blue wrap. Nice wrap for blue. Yeah.
When you go to the Mexican restaurant, the Riviera, what do you order?
Oh, dude, breakfast burrito every time.
Okay,
We go right to Daza and I used to go there.
Yeah.
And we would just pork our faces down.
What would Wright get?
Oh, Wright would get the breakfast burrito too. We get a
Okay.
huge thing of chips, couple massive coffees,
Nice.
and then a burrito, and just we could barely walk out of there. We were so stuffed.
Yeah, it's big portions.
Oh, big portions.
That's what you want.
Or you walk away with your next meal, like cut that burrito in half, and you
Go,
got
so true.
you got lunch and dinner.
Economical.
Yeah, dude, 2 for 1 we call it.
Cost benefit analysis. I love it, dude.
Here we go. We got yellow, and
Yellow got fired up watching green.
Here
do
goes
those
yellow again. Another
reverses.
yellow. Okay, pump, 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 and bango.
Oh, trying to kick the tail, but
trying to blow the tail.
unstuck.
That's the thing on a wave this small. It's hard to blow the tail. You may want to just stick to the fundamentals.
Yeah.
Here goes. But you know, Dylan, he'll throw it up there.
Yep. But I think if we were advising him, maybe.
Okay, here goes White.
Oh.
Boom! There's a
Jeez,
power turn.
big turn.
So you see right there, one big turn.
It's gonna score the same.
It's gonna score huge power.
Yep.
He's got a big frame. I mean, that was a.
So true. Let's see what the score comes in at for
Yeah.
last to White.
Yeah,
we'll
that
do
was
a
a-
little compare and contrast.
And you can see the spray. Like sometimes when you get a little turn, there's no spray.
Yeah.
It may not score as high. Whereas if you hit it with a lot of power, put all your weight into it, you're going to get a big score.
2.83 last to White.
Ooh, there goes orange. Out the back, it looks like yellow again.
Better wave
Okay,
already.
nice turn.
I don't know. That board kind of looks like it's catching off the top. But I guess that wave wasn't really.
That's a new board, it looks like.
Yeah. Dominator Pro.
Hmm.
I see. You know who I seen surfing that board lately? Broman.
Ah, Broman.
Yeah, South Bay Stock
Another
Realtor.
Ripper. I saw a video of him a few weeks ago.
That was sick, huh?
That was
The
him.
left?
The left.
I know you know
the
what I'm talking about.
pullback.
Yep.
And just
from,
go.
from Lucio.
Oh, yeah, he's a great. It goes green, nice floater. Yeah, that was an insane clip with the pull. It was straight up patriotic clip.
That's right.
Here goes orange.
He should be using that for his South Bay Top Realtor.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Like, listen, I'm a great realtor, but I also shred.
Yeah, that's why he's the team manager of my real estate company.
I love it.
Yeah.
Okay, here goes another paddle. Looks like yellow. Okay, there's more speed in the
Let's
lip
see.
line.
Let's see if this thing stands up.
Okay, good style, kind of Mick Fanning-esque again. Bango. Definitely, yeah.
A little
nice,
double tap at
yeah,
the end
nice
there.
board, nice spicy. He looks like he's getting that board figured out.
Yeah, so true.
Was he going no leash?
I don't know.
It looks.
Okay, open men's semi 2, please check in. And Lucian Saint Aignan.
Ooh, I like that name.
I told you he was charging
I like that.
Jetty.
Yeah, I like
when
that.
I saw him in the water.
And the name itself.
Kind of shaming me, you know?
Ooh, okay, green up. Kind of backed off.
We're going to have to take a break soon. Yeah, it's French.
Those French names are
strong.
They're strong.
I think it might be time to take a little break. Dude.
All right. Well, Mark, it's been a pleasure.
Yeah, dude. Thank you. I'm gonna sign off. I'm gonna tell my producer we need a little break to let the vocal cords rest.
Okay.
We're gonna put some music on. Hey, Scott.
Out the
We're gonna
back.
sign off.
fantastic and it's for free. And as long as you agree to be the product, you'll never have to pay. 'Cause there is a simple remedy to stay fit for all eternity. Spoonful, spoonful, just a spoonful a day. today. Take a ride from your clouds of glory. Oh, come down, you can have it all, but not today. Not today. The end again. It's the end again. The end again. It's the end again. Not today. Not today. Send down your fires and waters. Go on and rip the sky out, but not today. Not today. Ooh, take a ride on your whitest of horses. Shake the earth. You can do it all, but not today. Not today. The end again. It's the end again. The end again. It's the end again. Not today. Not today. Please. Not today. Not today.
Cross your fingers. Hopefully, the wind will back off. The sun's finally coming back out. All right. In the red jersey, Parker Murphy. In blue, Kai Thomas. Yellow, Charlie Keese. Orange, Holden Mills. Hudson Radden in white, and Jake Kisslinger in green. Kind of a super stacked final. We're back live on the World Wide Web. We got a special guest in the booth, an 18-month-old color commentator by the name of Blake Cole. Blake, we're going to get the scores. Juniors final in the water. The winds have kind of laid down. The sun kind of coming back out a little bit. Not a whole lot going on. These guys are hitting their watches. Maybe the clock's not working. Where's Coach Walls, contest director? There's 13 minutes and 7 seconds remaining. That's okay. We'll get the clock fixed. Believe it or not, there was a time not so long ago when we didn't have a clock and people just wore watches. Okay, blue up and riding. Yellow. I'm sorry, that's white. Nice turn there for Hudson Radden in white. Got the best of that exchange for sure. As we see Holden Mills putting himself in position as well as green on the forehand. Jake Kisslinger. Not a whole lot going on at Torrance Beach right now, but we had great waves all morning. All right. Not even a minute, maybe just 10 seconds or less. Yeah, just plug it back in. That's probably fine. And then, come on. All right, last of orange, a 4.0. Last of blue, a 2.0. All right, a lot of our surfers have waves under their belt. Only person not to have ridden a wave is the surfer in yellow, Charlie Keese. Okay. Speaking of yellow right now, generating a lot of speed to come from behind this section. He's able to make it out front. And look at that. Wow. Nice turn there. And another little rebate on the backhand from Charlie Keese. The surfer in yellow. That was really well done to get out and ahead of that one. Charlie's been ripping all day long. Board looks like it's working really good under his feet. Okay, last of yellow, 4.13. That's the highest score of the heat so far. All right, we're into the single digis. Okay, yellow up and riding again. Charlie Keys. Whoa, that was a big turn on a little section, but doing a good job, the surfer in yellow, building a little bit of a house, kind of building upon each wave. And look, last of Charlie Keys, 4.57. I think he may have possibly inked a deal with the surf shop sponsor Spider Surf. Is that Parker Murphy? Second score coming on the board for P. Murph. Okay, last red at 2.8. Okay, surfer in white, Hudson Rearen up and riding. Kind of caught behind this one. There will be something on the inside if he stays with it. Maybe just not a whole lot there. Okay, here goes Kai Thomas. Whoa, that's the biggest turn of the heat so far. Second turn on the backhand. Bang, third turn for the surfer in blue, Kai Thomas. And maybe a finish, just a little finish, but a completed wave. That's going to be the highest score of the heat so far. Surfer in blue. 4 really good turns. Well, really 2 really good turns and then 2 nice turns. But for a total of 4, let's see what the judges throw down at the surfer in blue. God, it's not hard. It's not easy to surf that good on your backhand on a 2-foot wave. I'll tell you that much. Wow, the judges not hesitating to reward the surfer in blue. An 8.0 comes down. He's all fired up. I like it. Kai Thomas, I told you guys, look out for this guy. Blake, do you like Kai Thomas? Is he a good surfer? All right, we'll get there. We'll get there. I heard he was straight out of Redondo Beach, California. One of the greatest municipalities to exist on the planet. He's a menace, dude. We had Coach Tucker, Maricosta surf team coach. He said, "Oh, Redondo's got a tough team this year." Probably talking about the guy Kai Thomas. Okay, surfer in white up and riding. That's Hudson Rearen. Tough wave, but okay, here's Parker Murphy in and out. These guys are all incredible surfers. Everybody in the water right now in the final. Charlie Keys. Whoa, nice turn there, but kind of just a tougher wave. Lucian Saint Aignan, please check in. All right, a little bit of a lull. Maybe I spoke too soon. The surfer in orange maybe having a sniff at this one. Holden Mills. Well, that might improve his situation a little bit. Orange currently sitting in 4th place. But yeah, standings and situation. Surfer in blue currently in the lead. Charlie Keys in yellow. You need a 6.77 to take the win. Jake Kissinger in green needs a 7.81 for the win. Orange, you need a 7.34 for the win. Parker Murphy needs an 8.53. It's rough out there right now when you got Kai Thomas dropping an 8 like that. It doesn't make it easy for his competitors. That's an excellent ride. In the thick of the afternoon, too. Not easy to put that score together, but he hammered those sections. Okay, look at Orange on the forehand. Holden Mills. Single turn. It's funny, when the wind was coming a little more out of the south, one of our other commentators, Chris Wells, identified the lefts maybe being the better option, but now that the wind has slacked off, it really does seem like the rights are back in play, as evidenced by that last right by Kai Thomas. Look at Parker Murphy. Okay, that's a great first turn, a second turn. He's still surfing. A third turn. He needs to complete this wave. He can't be giving up like that. Whoa. Careful now. Kai Thomas is out the back. Second turn with aggression. See what Kai's doing? He's taking him all the way to the inside and finishing his waves. Even if it adds an extra half a point or 1 point, the judges like to see a completed wave. It's going to further put Kai into the driver's seat. Definitely going to go into his top two, that last one. We'll see what it comes in at. Last of blue of 5.13. Last of blue, 5.13. Okay, now the surfer in yellow, Charlie Keese, you need an 8.56 for the win. Orange needs a 9.13. Not bad there for the surfer in green. That's going to help his case. A lot of waves being ridden right now. Let the judges focus. Get you guys an update just as soon as we can with 2 minutes, 48 seconds remaining. Surfer in red, Parker Murphy, you need an 8.46 for the win. Jake Kissinger, you need a 9.6 in green. And Hudson Radin, you're in white and you're in a combination situation. You need a combination of 13.14 points. The guy Kai Thomas has got the rest of this heat in a straight-up stranglehold. Fire up. The Open Women's Finals in the water right now. 10 minutes, 37 seconds remaining. Umiko in yellow, Morimoto. All right, looks like we got one of our judges back connected up, so we got scores coming through. Currently, the surfer in blue dropped a straight up 5.0. Ava Moda has you in the driver's seat. That's a huge score. I didn't see the wave, but definitely something to be fired up about. Isla Kang in white, second place. You need a 4.31 to take the win. Umiko Morimoto in yellow, you're looking for a 4.85. Coral Berry needs a 4.68. You're in green. Sophia Erickson in orange needs a 5.17. And Lila Frost waiting for one score to drop, and I'll give you the info on what's going on. Okay, surfer in red, Lila Frost, you need a 5.17 to take the win. Yes. Decker Smith, please check in. All right, coming to an end here. The surfer in blue, Ava Moda, kind of unstoppable in this heat. A ladybug. So many ladybugs, huh? Cormac. Gaffney, dude. Oh, here, Blake. Is that true? No. For you or for everyone? Wow, there's 2 more heats. All right, so we're into the open men's final. This one's for all the marbles people. In the red jersey, Dylan Morrisroe. In green, Cooper Lindsay. Kai Thomas in blue. Charlie Keese in yellow. Parker Murphy in orange. And Rodney Buck, number 3, RB3 in white. I don't know what color you are. Okay, look at that. Is that Parker Murphy? It's going to be interesting, man. Parker Murphy had some absolutely incredible waves ridden earlier in the contest. As we see, I think that's RB3 on the backhand. In white, yes it is. And then nothing going for the surfer in blue, Kai Thomas. So last of orange, a 3.5. Last of green, a 1.17. Okay, scores dropping. Last of white, a 3.2. So everybody kind of in the same ballpark right now anyway. We've seen some great surfing over the years from Rodney in a white jersey. Kind of his local spot right here. Really powerful rail surfer. But also just super impressive that he's able to surf these small gutless waves too. Because we've seen him perform in the bigger stuff, no doubt about that. But definitely challenging to go against some of these kids that weigh a lot less than him. Okay. All right, green's up and riding. And then bang, look at white up. Just like I was saying, dude, Rodney Buck. Okay, let's see what Kai Thomas can do. He was doing it on his backhand earlier. He's going to rely on that backside surfing that he really demonstrated well in the semifinal. But he does still need to be on a wave, so it's going to be hard to find it with all these hungry surfers in this heat. Okay, look at this. Look at Dylan Morrisroe. I mean, really nothing even available, but does so well to manufacture those 2 turns on that wave. Probably going to be toward the top of the heat after that one of the better waves we've seen. Okay, last of red, a 2.83. Last of red, 2.83. Orange up and riding, Parker Murphy. Kind of an advantage to be a little bit smaller out there today. He's able to generate a lot more speed than some of these other guys. All right, kind of a lull in the action. Last of Red at 4.0. So currently, Red in the lead, followed by Rodney Buck. Surfer in white needs a 3.54 for the win. Followed by the surfer in orange, Parker Murphy needs a 3.34 for the win. And then green and blue behind him. Surfer in yellow, Chucky Keese, yet to open up his account. And again, right when I say it, he's up and riding. Here goes Charlie, generating a ton of speed, little floater. Maybe going to get some open face here, but not really. But either way, nice to get the feet in the wax, start things off for the surfer in yellow, Charlie Keese. Great drone work by the guys at Blackline. Everybody knows now we got our live webcast. Been on the World Wide Web all day long. So if you're on the main bank, most of your waves, if not all your waves, should have been covered. So you can scroll back through, go to the Blackline Logo YouTube channel, and fire up on that thing. Scroll back through, find your waves. Look at that board. Dave Tung, look at that thing, dude. That thing is sick. Is that Onyx's board? I know. You might need more than two of those strapped together. Oh, that's Xylem's board. That thing is sick, dude. The driver, dude. Can you imagine having a board that good at that age? I can't even fathom it. When I was that age, somebody got me like a super brown Xanadu from like 1996. And I was like, oh, that'll work. Yeah, that's pretty much what it was, dude. My cousin brought it for me. Super brown old Xanadu with the big logo down the nose, a green logo. I can remember it like it was yesterday. You'll never forget that first board. Whoa. Was that Parker Murphy putting something together there, huh? I think that's who that was in the orange jersey. Kind of hard to, starting to get to that point when it's kind of hard to see in the glare. But luckily the judges are looking the other direction, so they're strategically positioned to be able to see what's going down. Okay, dude, last of orange, a 6.0. The judges liked it. Look out. 7 minutes, 9 seconds remaining, and the situation kind of changed. Surfer in red, kind of getting caught behind this one. Morrisrow taking it all the way through to the inside as we see Cooper Lindsay trying to make something happen, start something up. Asher Burrell, please check in. Okay, last of red at 3.8 has you into second place. Red, you need a 5.51 for the win. Surfer in white, Rodney Buck, you're still in the mix. Currently in third, need a 6.2 for the win. Charlie Keese looking for a 6.37 to take it. Cooper Lindsay and Green need a 6.57. Here's Green up and riding right now. A valiant effort, but definitely not going to be a 6.57. And blue, Kai Thomas, is looking for a wave here. He's waiting for the right one. He's looking for a 6.53. We know he's got it in him. We've seen him drop waves like that all day long. He's just got to get the right wave at the right time. Owen Ryan, please check in for your boys and girls final. Another big shouts out to the team at Black Lion Logo, man. Like I said, you can watch this live webcast right now on your computer, or you can pull it up later and revisit some of the best moments from the contest today. But these guys got drones, they got tripods, they got it all going down. They got angles, aerial angles, they got the straight in angle, it's all going down. All right, just over 3 minutes remaining. Let's get a little situation update. More or less unchanged. Surfer in orange, Parker Murphy, currently in the lead. If you improve a 3.5, you're going to make the situation better. Okay, yellow's up. That's Charlie Keese. Not going to be a 6.37. All right, so here's some action out the front. Surfer in yellow, Charlie Keese generating some speed here. A lot of speed, big turn, smaller wave, but a good start there. Not sure if that's going to be the 6.370 he needed, but it's definitely going to go into his top two. Push him into it. And look at Parker Murphy. He's looking to improve a 3.5. Not sure again. Okay, last of yellow, a 4.57. 4.57, last of yellow has you into third place. You now need a 4.94 to take the win. 1 minute 46 remaining. All right, 30 seconds remaining. We got a couple waves left. Surfer in green trying to make something happen here. Cooper Lindsay. Tough to be on the right spot, the right wave today. But today we've seen excellent surfing from all these guys, so pat yourselves on the back for even making the final. There can be only one winner, as we see Rodney Buck trying to make something happen. Kai Thomas in the dying moments, a big turn there. One big turn, taking it all the way through to the inside. That's definitely going to improve his situation, but I don't know that it'll be the 6.53 he needed. All right, that's the end. And look at this wave that came through right at the end there for Charlie Keese, unfortunately. Not that great.